It's when.
Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien mission where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television
Did you?
Welcome back to another episode of Ask Their Fantastic Friends, the show in which Ask talks to their
Is that why you needed the login?
I was so I got shown that earlier because I was asked to put it in, but I didn't have the login. Holy fuck!
So good.
What happened?
Ayaan,
Did you get possessed?
You see my profile pic right now? That's me grabbing you to throw you off that fucking bridge.
If Spider-Man saw that opening, he would say, "Oh, that me, pure or."
Welcome back to another episode.
Oh wait, he does say that in our thumbnail.
Yeah. I'm a little mad about that because that panel goes crazy because there's no dialogue, but whatever.
Why is Nemesis a new metal Hulk?
I saw this fucking image. I saw, hey, Fred Durst's backwards cap reminds me of the Goblin's little fucking cap. So I was like, you know what?
Because they're both
24/7 always looking for
I know Hulk is in Goblin's first appearance, but has Goblin ever tried pulling some shit on Hulk? Be like, hey, we're both green and purple. What are we gonna do about this?
There's a bit in Future Foundation where they assume Hulk is a bad guy because all the villains are green and purple.
I mean, that's why he was green and purple initially, is because, like, you know, red and blue have the connotation of good guys because of American culture, and the inverse of those
Hulk
colors.
isn't. I don't know how many Hulk comics you've read.
Primary colors being like heroic is not an American only thing. Like Tokusatsu does it a lot too.
Yes,
I forgot the fucking hair.
You have no idea how much I was looking forward to this opening.
I never got an update.
How do I fix being in the porthole?
You gotta park the submarine. You gotta wait for your body to decompress.
Who's Gwendolyn Keys?
Oh, that was me. My bad. I was stirring something real quick.
Oh, okay. I was like, I thought I was going crazy.
I finished Legend of Korra again.
I can't believe Rena's in the Navy.
In the Navy.
You could sail the 7 seas.
The ending is like really stupid in a way that I don't want to spoil for Daystar. So
they went woke and then went.
The ending of what?
I
read it.
What?
Korra.
No, we're talking about Korra.
I read the book.
I'm trying. What?
Korra. Okay.
What book did you think I was talking about?
Spider-Man, probably.
No, I was
I thought we were talking about Spider-Man.
Korra, am I mumbling too much? Because everyone's telling me I'm
Daystar, I
mumbling.
think it's just
You're muffled because you're inside the submarine and we're outside it.
I think I have a bit of a lag. My bad.
I wanted us to not immediately jump on the topic of discussion so that we don't squeeze out all stuff. So I was trying to bring up a tangent. Apologies. I was thought.
Oh, you got the new Shibuzi comic? Is it good?
Yeah.
What's the deal?
I haven't read it yet. I literally just got it in the mail.
Okay.
What if Shibuzi was
It wasn't at Art Comic Book Shop, unfortunately, so I'm gonna need to find a copy of it.
Look how sick you
I
are.
haven't been able to find a good comic shop since
Hell yeah.
2023.
This is not a great way to show this off, but
I love Shibuzi's music, so I'm really excited. He was like, you know what? I'm going to release a whole album and you're getting a comic book about it. And I was like, oh my god, these are my favorite things.
this is like the back page. It says, if this book smells like whiskey, that's between you and your god. Is like the end. Title card.
That's cool. I'm excited.
This is
you
his
got reason to
character,
celebrate today.
Character.
In the news of not nerd stuff, Ravens fucking sweep the Vikings.
I don't know where
This matters only to me and Ayaan.
This really does only matter. This
matters.
I'll support the Ravens because the Colts are fucking shit. So
yeah, I'll be a Ravens fan.
I'll be a Ravens fan. They're like
oh yeah.
Was it a unique score or no?
3-13.
Hang on. I'm rearranging so that when we share screen, it positions a little bit better.
This
But
doesn't
yeah,
scan well, gang,
Harry.
but this is a Ravens mask I'm wearing. I'm not randomly deciding to go.
Motherfucker
Not
goes to an
again,
AEW show and his entire personality changes.
Well, that was my first wrestling show. You gotta understand.
First wrestling show. Okay.
Oh my
You're a
god! I
different man
can't
now.
believe Tony Khan popped your cherry.
That was a
That's
good
funny
show
as fuck.
to be your first.
Because I like fighting Ayaan, I will say I do feel superior having my
Wait.
first wrestling show be Ring
Is
of
it
Honor.
even currently football
He was
season?
also at a Ring of Honor show.
Yeah, technically,
Yeah,
the first
we went
match.
to a Ring of Honor pay-per-view first.
Technically, the first show that they showed me was the Stephen Borden match, and then followed by a Leo Rush match.
Question:
It's
Am
not the
I
same as all
mistaken,
Ring of Honor.
or is the football thing not even it's an exhibition match, right?
I mean, no games really matter till we get a little bit further in. No games really matter
I
until
don't
we
think
get
we
into
can
the
prove it
playoffs.
like fucking in public.
All right.
Oh, I saw a sports news today. They lost the PWHL Cup.
I was gonna joke.
They
Like a
lost
joke.
it?
You mean like they physically lost it?
They lost the cup.
Where'd it go?
They got lost in the mail. They tried to ship it to, I forget what team won, but they tried to ship it to them, and it got lost in the mail. Apparently, though, I heard later that it's not the real one, and that they don't. It's like a replica of the real one that's for like pictures and stuff. Like they don't give out the real actual one.
Okay, that's good. I
But-
On a,
guess.
on a totally unrelated
This
note,
is why they
this
don't
cup
do
came
it.
in the mail.
What
It's
can
very-
Are we doing porthole? Are we doing?
I think you should turn the porthole off, Rena.
Fine. It's weird. I don't like just being an image.
Well, I mean it's a good mix. You know, we got half the podcast. You guys are stairs now.
I will come back one day with a working screen.
Anyway, we're talking about Spider-Man now. I've
Spider-Man.
waited long enough.
Yay, Stag! Sorry, these are also my favorite issues of Spider-Man.
So, like, okay, so our
Spider-Man.
reading for this week was Spectacular Spider-Man 199 to 200, but really you only needed to read like half of 199. Don't worry about the X-Men being there. It's
I am very worried about the magical castle that was plummeting.
No,
out
don't
of the
worry
it's
about
sky.
an X-Men problem.
The funnier thing that you
Like
said,
that
don't
shit
worry
was
about.
about to fall and kill Elmer Fudd, and then Bugs Bunny was gonna walk out eating a carrot.
I
out
know
the front
funnier
I'm
is
pretty sure the
you
first time I read
didn't-
this, I did just
You
skip over
didn't
it.
say to not worry about his parents being there, and then in the next issue, they aren't even mentioned at
Yeah.
all.
Okay, so like they're also not really in the PowerPoint that I made because there's really two important like story sections that I think are relevant to issue 200. But like his parents being there are like a little important because like daddy issues are a huge part of the themes of this book.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Because I feel like we all know the reveal about the parents in like a year or two of publication time. But I also know the
I
parents
heard about it
are,
on Discord just now.
yeah, I know
My bad.
a big part. That was me. I said that a big part of like the parents being there is like that ends up being like a huge factor in like Eddie switching to full-time hero. I don't remember if Eddie has any feelings about. Yeah, those weren't my real parents. Those were robots.
I don't think
I
you
don't remember if
find
Eddie
out.
has any big feelings about that.
Well, you know, what can you do? Shit happens, you know, sometimes storylines get dropped.
I would love for them to just do like an in-between panel, like maybe a flashback, and Peter tells Eddie that, and Eddie hits him with the "That's rough, buddy."
He's
Like,
like, yeah,
shit.
my parents were
In the
robots.
off-panel comic of issue 299.
So, but like, I feel like I didn't want to make you guys read the like two big story arcs and then like Harry Osborn's death because it would have been like skipping around, but
He
also it just would have been a lot of reading, and also it's really heavy stuff, so we're gonna summarize it instead of making you guys read a comic about childhood sexual assault, because that's fucked up. But
what?
yeah.
Staggering
Anyway.
me.
Well,
Listen.
I'm gonna read it eventually because I'm gonna read from 173 onwards. Because
In my opinion, I think it's handled very well for the 90s and also for being a superhero comic. But
misunderstood the assignment. I thought Vulture was just dying of cancer during this arc.
no, that's the next one.
All right.
So it goes Peter, Harry, and Edward are all experiencing. We'll get into it. They're all experiencing major
Edward.
like childhood PTSD shit. Yes, that's his name. And then immediately after that, Vulture's like, I'm dying of cancer, and I'm gonna make it everyone's problem. And then Frogman shows up. He's not important.
I wasn't even thinking about the fact that like Eddie in the middle of this is going through this stuff with his dad. I wasn't even thinking about that.
The best part about Spectacular Spider-Man is they love to microdose themes. Everyone's going through the same shit on like different frequencies all the time, and it makes it so good and interesting and juicy. I love it so much.
Oh, but because this is your pick, I forgot we got to turn this thing around. Stack, why did you choose this comic?
It's my okay, so I think issue 200 is one of like the best issues of Spider-Man.
It's one of the best comics, period.
Yeah, so issue 200 of Spectacular Spider-Man, I think it's one of the best comics of all time because the art is fantastic. It really shows kind of like why the superhero genre works really well for complex themes, because like the duality of the Green Goblin and Harry Osborn, of Peter Parker and Spider-Man, and then also like all of the callbacks to other things that have happened in Spider-Man comics. This story wouldn't be able to exist and be as impactful as it is if it wasn't for exactly how comics are. And it's great. It's a good comic.
Again, it's so good that it convinced me that Spider-Man comics could be good.
And I love Harry Osborn.
And notice I am one of the biggest Spider-Man haters.
But okay, so
the editorial. What are we talking about?
Spider-Man PowerPoint is not about the issues I recommended. This is me catching you guys up on the context you need for those issues.
After we've read them.
I know, it's not fair. It's not the best format.
Peter's deal, he was bitten by a radioactive spider.
Yeah, not even the first 198. It's just 170 onwards. This is the first section of Spider-Man that Stack made me read before we started dating, and I was so in love with Stack that I was just gonna read it. And then I did, and then I was like, maybe Spider-Man can be good, actually.
Spider-Man can be good, actually. Okay, so Peter's deal at the time of 200. He's married to MJ, who knows he's Spider-Man. He has his shit pretty together, honestly. Like, I know it seems like he doesn't because the X-Men are there and also robot parents, but he has a job.
He doesn't know they're robots yet.
He doesn't know they're robots. He has a job.
Yeah, they haven't gone through a metal
detector
detector
yet. Went to therapy. He's got a house. They're planning on having.
You don't want your parents.
And like his biggest op was like, we're cool actually, and he moved to the other coast. So like, I like things are going pretty well.
And he went.
He's always stressed out and neurotic, but this is like genuinely the best spot he's ever been in.
I think George Costanza should be Spider-Man.
I think he'd do a great job. And then also the best part about it is that he was this close to stopping the whole great power, great responsibility thing, and that's good actually. That's great news. And then Harry's deal. What?
Is it okay?
Okay. So Harry's married to Liz Allen. If you know who Liz Allen is, that's fine. He has a son named Normie. Normie is so fucking funny.
It's funny as fuck. Normie is like a main character in Spider-Girl. They didn't even start calling him Norman. It's just like they're like, oh, what's Normie up to? And I'm like, stop calling him that. This is
I-
a grown-ass
never even thought
man.
I have been fucking toiling over Normie this entire fucking week because I knew he was a little shit back in the day that no one took notice of his...
Those of us who work service jobs are always toiling over normies. So
You know what? You get a gold star for that. But I didn't fucking realize how badly they were neglecting their son. Like, I know...
Like, here's the thing. They weren't. Like, this is new. Like, everything happening in 200 is a really recent development. Like,
okay, so
I'm gonna show you some, like, panels from, like, the worst time in Harry's life, and he's, like, so sweet and gentle with Norman, and, like, Norman's normal. He's fine.
yeah, I can't wait to talk about Normie acting like the child from The Omen.
Yeah. I was fucking... Because I only know Normie past one or Brand New Day, like hit fucking and the whole shit he had during fucking the last Dan Slott arc where he got the rascal symbiote or whatever the fuck.
I forgot that he's still in
fucking...
comics and they erased all of his edge.
Yeah, they fucking just turned him into like an actual 8-year-old with a symbiote, and I was so fucking confused because I knew he fucking throttled his Spider-Man doll like a fucking psychopath.
Does he still have this? I'm not up on Marvel right now.
Yeah, he's still got the Red Goblin suit. He's at Avengers Academy with Escapade and Moon Girl and
I understand that there's a little bit of child endangerment in every single thing. They really should just take the symbiote off him, you know? Like,
or you need Eddie on site at Avengers Academy at all times. These are the two things.
Yeah, bro has just had that fucking symbiote since like 2018 when Norman slapped that on him during the Go Down Swinging arc when he became the first Red Goblin.
That's crazy because that's before the Kick and Black arc, I think.
It is. That's before the Ryan Stegman and Donny Cates Venom run. That's before the Nick Spencer Ryan.
All right, we
gotta move on with the PowerPoint.
We gotta keep rolling. Keep moving.
Harry's the CEO of Oscorp. We have several comic issues that show that actually he's really good at being a CEO when he's like not thinking about his dad. He's doing really well before shit happens. He also knows Peter is Spider-Man. He's cool with it.
Ruh-roh.
He was briefly the Green Goblin before this, but he was trying to be like a hero about it to like redeem his father. Like he was like, if I do good with the Green Goblin, my dad existing puts something good into the world because obviously that something isn't me. But he got amnesia and stopped, but then his memory came back. Don't worry about it. Comic book shit.
I do want to say one thing about that choice because, like, I'm not averse to a villain going through a let's try out being a hero arc. I'm completely fine with that. He had to get a a mask.
He should have gotten a different mask, but also like
is that
he wasn't a villain.
Goblin, a good guy. He's not trying to be a good guy.
Harry's not like consistently a villain with the Green Goblin thing. This was the Spectacular Spider-Man TV show actually did this with Harry, where he was the Green Goblin as a hero. This is good shit.
Good. When did Spectacular do that?
I'm pretty sure. It might have been, it's one of the...
No, that was the 2017 cartoon you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Spectacular tried to do like to throw you off Norman's trail by putting Harry in the suit and breaking his ankle.
You're right. Anyway, so the most important arc that I should have made y'all read was The Child Within. And basically what's happening here is kind of the core of it is this villain called Vermin.
I read it.
Oh, poor baby rat boy.
Yeah.
Boy, babe.
Okay, so you were talking about a different Edward, but no. Eddie is also dealing with shit with his dad.
Yes,
That's
so
crazy.
there's Edward, his name is, who's going by Vermin, but I'm calling him Edward because Vermin is like very explicitly like a thing that he's using as self-harm. And like it's deep.
You know, this was a character in the animated series that I recognize of Dr. Kafka. I I just realized how funny it is to have your Bugman superhero have a character called Kafka in it.
That's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, so also at the core of it is Dr. Kafka, who's the psychiatrist who's trying to get through to Vermin and find like the inner child within. It's all very Freudian. She's also Peter's therapist.
Okay, once we're done with this,
a lot of good that does her.
hey, she's fine at this arc. Don't worry about it.
She didn't do well too. She didn't do too well.
It's fine. Where's my laser pointer? Usually there's a laser pointer.
I just looked up Dr. Kafka because apparently she was adapted as a man in the Andrew Garfield movies. I just found out something stupid about her with she got cloned and became the Goblin Queen.
Yeah.
Many such cases.
Who hasn't been a goblin?
That's the funny thing about Peter Parker's issues is that no amount of therapy will help him. In fact, if you try to help him, you'll get worse.
Okay, but here's the thing. Therapy did help him in this arc.
Now, I do want to share something so important about Dr. Ashley Kafka, and it's not just that she's in the 90s Spider-Man animated series. It's that she's a key part in the storyline where Carnage learns how to get you through the computer.
You're kidding
I love
me.
that she's a recurring character. She's great. She's fantastic.
Because I think her idea to treat him is like, well, you know, like because they like these game devs contacted me to make an online game about Carnage, and this might also just be like a good outlet for Cletus's rage to be playing this game online with other people. And little did she know that the Carnage symbiote would figure out, I could just follow the fiber lines.
The fact that she's responsible for fucking that scene in Carnage Unleashed is fucking hilarious.
And I think it's so funny. Eddie's like, why? Why did you give him a computer?
Anyway, so we're microdosing themes here because we open this arc talking about Vermin and how he's not evil. He's sick. You know, there's a mental illness here. He's not like, don't punch him. He needs to be saved. Like, he's someone who is like in a lot of pain. We're trying to heal him, get to the child within.
There's also visual similarities to the Green Goblin and how it's drawn.
Yes, exactly. He's not a monster. He's a victim. He's a man. And then, and then later we have Peter saying you were sick then, and there's a good chance that you're sick now. They're both mentally ill to protect the child within. They are both victims of abuse, and like they don't say it outright with either of them necessarily. And a lot of people will make the argument that Norman Osborn wasn't abusive.
And they're wrong.
Because Harry himself will look at the camera and say, my dad was a good man. It's because he's a victim. Because that's how victims act.
To put it in perspective for Daystar specifically, this is how, like, you know how, like, in the modern day...
I read the book.
Well, yeah, no, but you know,
this is Howard Stark
shit. This is Howard Stark type shit. Except that instead of like the MCU influencing how comics write Howard, it's like if that's just how people interpreted just the abuse. Like they read the comic and that's just how they interpret it.
I love you, Green Daddy.
He does have two terrible little boys. Making a mess in the garage.
Are you talking about the other one?
I'm talking about the other one that came later.
The clone son?
Yeah, the clone son.
Fuck the clone son.
I'm thinking my child clone son. I think is really fucking funny in my head because the way you described it was like that, like Ashley like talking to Peter, being like, "We can't punch him. We have to help him find the child within." Imagine her saying this exact words. But instead she's saying it to Frank Castle, and like it's like the panel is his face is completely flat, and then the next panel he's loading an assault rifle. He's like, so he ate a child. And then there's like a little bubble in the corner. No. Like,
Anyway, the parallels between Edward, very, very, very explicit abuse victim, and less explicit abuse victim, Harry Osborn. It's about the child. It's about the child. Also, I just like this panel. This page is insane. Why'd they do that?
I think what's really crazy is you can tell that Harry is gay.
They're both lying in bed thinking about each other. Fucking... I'm not gonna say that.
Holding their hot wives.
Also, they're... Okay, so, like, we have...
Harry loves Sal Buscema.
We have parallels between Harry and Vermin, our main villain. But then we also have Peter and Harry parallels. They're both hallucinating. They're both going crazy. And then,
but one of them's because of the goblin.
Yeah, and then there's the more outright hallucinations. These make me upset. These make me really upset. But like the ghost of Norman haunting Harry as he's like sitting with his kid watching cartoons and being like, "You're making him weak," and it's like, oh my god. But then like the way Harry reacts and like the absolute disgust Norman feels when he's like, "You're showing love and care to your child." I'm not gonna say that.
There's a lot of really good.
I hate you, Green Daddy.
Wait, Daystar, what did you say?
I was saying that there's a lot of really good like wordless storytelling that's happening in this these two issues.
That's because it's Sal Buscema is fucking goated.
Also, and then the hallucinations of Spider-Man show up. It's really good. Really good. I just like these paneling a lot.
I killed your Green Daddy.
We should kill Norman Osborn again.
No, don't you remember he had his face turn, you guys? he's a good guy.
Norman Osborn's a good guy now, guys. We sucked the sin out of him. Remember that?
We kind of
literally drained the sin goblin juice out of him.
No, they didn't drain it. They shot him with a magic shotgun.
To be fair, he did ego death, right? So he basically is dead.
Yeah.
I still about that arc just because not only did that happen with Norman, it technically happened with Juggernaut, and no one talks about the Juggernaut of it all.
What do you mean Juggernaut got his sins drained? He wasn't a bad guy anymore.
No, but he was in that exact same arc, and Sin Eater shot him with the magic sin-sucking shotgun and took his fucking sins. He did the same thing with Norman. Like
he's already a good guy.
The funny thing about this paneling here...
9/11 0.01.
The very funny thing about this
paneling at the end of the last couple issues of the child.
I could have used that one of that panel at that top page there as part of the thumbnail, where it's just like prop it out, where it's just like Spider-Man all spazzed out, and it just says Ash, and we could have just put it at the bottom, and they're fantastic friends.
Yeah. Anyway, so Peter's having his own mommy and daddy crisis issues. So Harry's like, "Was my dad a good person?" And
the answer's no.
And Peter's like, "Did I kill my parents?" And Harry's like, "You killed my parents, Spider-Man." And so Peter, during this, like, Peter's having his own kind of thing where he's coming to terms with the fact that it's not his fault that his parents died. He subconsciously blamed himself because he was a child with OCD. But no one's going to talk about that.
What do you mean? All of Peter Parker's issues are fine. He's just a normal guy.
Harry, it's time. And so, like the thing, like, you imagine, like, issue 200, it's the death of Harry Osborn. He's in the Green Goblin suit. How long has you been doing this? Like a year or two.
Hey, Zach,
like a month or two in universe. It's been the status quo for a year or two.
Stack, I'm looking at this panel. I think you'd really like Neon Genesis Evangelion.
I'm sure I would.
I mean, that's Harry dealing with the Mind Goblin.
The Mind Goblin.
Don't tell Harry.
This paneling, Oh, Tom King, eat your heart out. You can't do the 9-panel comic. Fuck you, buddy. This shit goes crazy.
What if we went even
Hey, one of
further
those is a
beyond
12
and
panel.
did 12-panel comics?
That's actually the funny thing where this all kind of loops around back to is that he's inspired by Alan Moore. Alan Moore specifically for Watchmen and teamed with Dave Gibbons. That specific paneling was inspired by Steve Ditko and how he would format a lot of his own comics and a lot of his own stories. And it's just kind of funny how this all wraps around to the artistic storytelling of Steve Ditko.
So you're telling me that Tom King is Spider-Man's fault?
I also just now realized that Sal Buscema was also the one who did the Cunty Wyatt and Fantastic Four panel. I'm like, now I want to pull it up. I'm sorry.
Just the childhood, the way they do childhood flashbacks is really good because they never do like a reliable narrator version of it. It's always someone having a hallucination. It's always someone narrating over just still pictures. It's like you don't get any real knowledge. It's all just filtered through the lens of trauma, and it's good shit. It's good shit.
That makes me sad.
We also have these kind of. We also have like a very kind of a pretty explicit like kind of acknowledgement that like the great power, great responsibility thing is stupid and bad and
You can't please it. It's important.
It's important, but also like it has over the years evolved into a thing Peter uses to like harm himself, to like push himself too far.
Yeah, because
being
like
noble, Parker, or just riddled with guilt, is there any difference in the end? Yeah, there is, you dumb fuck.
I like how he's backlit by the moon here. That was cool.
Yeah.
Like, he says, tomorrow might be too late. He could kill again, and if he does, won't it be on my head? Just like Uncle Ben, just like Gwen, just like, these aren't your fault. These aren't your fault. And then we also... So, like, Peter's trying to, like, rationalize that there's a lot of death in his life that is not his fault. Just because he had that great power doesn't mean their lives were his responsibility. But then you have the new villain, Harry as Green Goblin, whose main motivation is everything is your fault all the time, Peter. And so it's... Right, like, because, like, if he hadn't been unpacking these things before... Harry started saying that shit, it wouldn't have hit. He would have been like, Peter, everything's your fault. And he'd be like, yeah, you're right. Throw me off a bridge, do it. But now he has a will to live.
I want to pick your brain about a Spider-Man thing to see what you think about that. Do you think he assumes responsibility for all the bad things in his life because he has so little control over his actual life that even the bad things are like a means to like find control?
It's explicitly stated in the text. Yeah. Dr. Kafka later. So later, we're getting ahead of ourselves, but like...
So Kafka later after the storyline says this to him?
No, during this storyline, Harry kidnaps him, makes him have hallucinations. He imagines that he sees his parents dying, and he's like, it's my fault. I did something as a child. It's my fault. And she's like, so you have taken that and internalize the idea that everything is your fault because it gives you power, because that's what you needed in that moment. You feel like you have control because you're a child and kids don't have control, especially over death. And so she's like, and now you have never grown past that. You have to become a man. You have to be a father to the child who lost his father.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this type of storytelling was really good when they did it with Peter and his own cast of characters and stories. Not when it came to other characters outside of his niche, which is why I will forever hate this man.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Well, this is a different man. He didn't do that yet.
That was a different man. He did. It was Mephisto.
Like, I really like...
Oh, yes, man.
So, like, we have, like, therapy speak on the top. And then we have Peter Goldbach, but all at the bottom, it's just, all my fault, it's all my fault, it's all my fault. And it's like, yeah, that's Spider-Man, baby. That's why I like him.
Damn, is JMT Mateus literally the best writer of the past 100 years?
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah. It's crazy that this is the same guy who gave us like Bumbling Doofus, Booster Gold, and
Why
Ted
couldn't you
Cord.
have applied this shit to him, man? Come on.
I feel like if we killed Peter, he would be happier.
Yeah.
Well, let's
Yeah,
not
for
try and
sure.
glorify that.
Hold
But
on, let me pull up the panels.
Well, okay, in the fucking Marvel universe, there's a canon afterlife. It's not like we're doing him that disservice. Okay?
I guess that is true.
That's
But
not
later we do have Peter on his knees begging Harry to kill him, and it's the gayest shit I've ever seen. But we're getting ahead of ourselves.
I mean, Peter is on his knees in front of his best friend. I'm not surprised. It's gay.
Yeah, gay. So like, there's this whole thing. So we're back to Edward, back to Vermin. So like he whenever he kind of is faced with his own like trauma, he's like, I'm not Edward, I'm Vermin. Edward is the weak self that got abused. Vermin is the self that has control. And then later Harry shows up and he's like, I'm not Harry, I'm the Goblin. Nothing bad ever happens to me.
I'm gobbling these nuts.
Nothing ever bad happened to the Osborns.
Exactly. Harry's a fiction, a twisted little lie. My true name is the Green Goblin. Yeah, something someone who's super healthy and normal would say.
Mm-hmm.
And then again, he's not Harry.
This your warning shot. Bow.
And I started blasting.
Peter's fine. He can get shot in the face. It's fine. These are like energy beams. It's his fingers. They're finger guns, not real guns. But then we have identity confusion. This is an important part of the story. But then we have the parallels between Harry and Edward. We have the parallels between Peter and Harry. But now we're getting the parallels between Edward and Peter. This is what Spectacular Spider-Man does. It introduces a villain, it gives them problems, and then it's like connect the themes to the actual supporting cast. Go. And it's a good time. But a big thing that Peter feels like when he was talking about how he felt about his parents' death, he felt like he had committed a crime. When Uncle Ben died, he felt like he had committed the crime. And then Vermin's like, why didn't I stop it? I could have stopped it. He's a criminal, an animal, inhuman. Who's the one that goes by an animal? It's not the goblin, it's the spider. It's all coming together. It's all I feel like
Goblins are animals.
Goblins aren't animals.
Goblins are animals.
Goblin shark.
Not what we're doing.
Why did they never make him a goblin shark in the Spider Ham? He's always a fucking turkey.
He should have been a goblin shark in where the Tassa movies were going so full animal for everything. So it had goblin shark DNA in him. We got the pointy nose from the comic.
Why would you put goblin shark DNA in a human?
Why would you put vulture DNA in a human? Why would you put
they didn't.
That's not how vulture happens.
Definitively, they never got to that part.
Oh no, I'm thinking of the
How
fucking
the
tie-in
vulture
video game
works?
where they did Scorpion,
Can vulture fly?
Vermin,
He can, yeah.
Rhino, one other. There was
That's like the
piranha
one
dude.
thing he can do.
Anyway, this is also the best scene that's ever happened. So, previous page, Harry's like, I want to kill you. There's nothing I want to do besides kill you. And then Peter's like, then take it. What? What did he say? You want to kill me?
That's crazy, because you know what fucking movie adapts that, the Then Take It? Hulk 2003.
Holy fuck.
But anyway,
And that's another one about abusive dads, too.
I fucking love that the whole 2003 is the only movie to not shy. I like the fact that they make Bruce's dad explicitly abusive and that is a major plot point.
they don't do enough of that in the movies.
They don't fucking do that. I'm an Iron Man fan. They fucking ruined how everyone interprets Howard Stark, and I'm still fucking pissed about it.
Anyway,
I'm still not
Peter
quite
says
sure what you're
it's not
talking
my
about with that.
Wars. That's so it's so gay.
You don't know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The Howard Stark redemption arc that happened in the MCU?
I don't really remember what happens then. What happens
Oh,
in
it's
the
okay. Daystar doesn't need to know.
Yeah,
About
well,
these things.
It's not about
We're
Iron Man.
moving
It's
with Spider-Man. It's Spider-Man.
It's Spider-Man Day.
And then Harry can't do it. He can't do it. He can't kill him.
Pussy.
He can't touch him. He can't suck him.
Pussy.
Do it, Harry. No balls.
Peter should have said that. Peter should have said, "Pussy, do it."
Pussy.
Pussy. Do it.
But then
That widow's peak
the
is
last
brutal.
thing he does before he disappears for a little bit is he's got to come check on his kid. And I think this is the reason that Normie's kind of deranged. Because he was normal in, like, all of this. Like, for all of this, he's a really cute kid. But now, like, the Green Goblin shows up unmasked, and he's like, it's me, your dad. And he's like, okay.
I love you,
I'm
Green
gonna
Daddy.
internalize it.
He's like, okay, I guess the Green Goblin's my dad. That's cool.
I love you, Green Daddy.
That's like having Leo Rush as your dad.
It's also important to note that
I mean, there are people that have Leo Rush as their dad.
At least 5.
He has
Oh, they're
5
great.
kids.
Mm-hmm.
what?
He's 5? I thought he had 3.
Who had
Oh.
5 kids?
I saw Leo Rush.
I thought you said 5. Okay, so
He has
3.
1 child.
I saw a picture of him with 3 kids. So
I'm
I don't
not
know.
lying.
Rush
He does have 3.
procreated?
He only has 3 kids.
3 kids. 3 kids.
I thought
And they're like all young,
6
so
months.
he's like bringing them to matches and stuff and doing wrestling with them.
The other important mini storyline before we get to the death of Harry Osborn is funeral arrangements. We have the beginning of life, the child, and then we have the funeral arrangement. This panel goes so crazy because it has no dialogue.
Oh, that me? Pure aura.
Man,
It also
Spider-Man.
has that fucking extra sense of fucking aura from Peter's mask in Albus Shama's art. Doesn't really emote from what I saw. It is pretty much like static, and I think that adds a lot more.
The one
you
place
being able
it
to
does
read an
emote,
emotion off of this.
the one place it does emote a lot is while he's hallucinating, and it's the saddest, wettest, pathetic little beast. I'll
Little
pull him.
beast.
Little beast. He's a little beast to me.
Little beast, let me in. I'm fucking sad.
Anyway, Vulture's dying of cancer.
Well, he can do
Vulture's
that.
dying of cancer.
Slow
But he-
cancer.
But like what Vulture is
That's
going
me.
through in this like little mini story is the same thing that Harry's going through as the Goblin, where he's kind of already condemned himself to death by doing all this shit. Like we kind of get like if Peter doesn't save Harry from being the Goblin, this is what's going to happen to him kind of foreshadowing. But also it's called funeral arrangements. We kind of like it. We like if you read this issue and you're like, "Oh damn, Harry's dead. Harry's dead soon." This is great. I also want
This
you guys
is
to know that
great.
Aunt May is a badass. This was really important to me.
Yeah,
Rock
Aunt
May.
May with a gun.
yeah, fucking Adrian for doing this shit. He killed his best friend pretty much, who was Aunt May's boyfriend at the time, who I'm pretty sure was the guy in the wheelchair I was thinking of, and then she starts dating Willie Lumpkin. But yeah, fuck this guy. He's trying to, like, when he gets arrested, he's like, "Can I have your forgiveness?" Like,
You know,
fuck.
Yeah, forgive and forget. You know what I'm saying? You know, I made a continuous and severe lapse in judgment.
Yeah, like so the Vulture's kind of like he's going on a revenge quest, killing everyone that's ever wronged him. But he also is like, I need to ask forgiveness from May to like kind of put myself at rest. And like so it's foreshadowing what Harry's going to do to MJ later, where he's kind of having to like beg her for forgiveness because he's like it's a whole thing. It's good. But Aunt May with a gun, am I right?
Wait, can we go back to the previous page real fast? Can someone take the bottom panel and post it on a social media site and caption it when Gru's mean to the minions? Me when Gru's mean to them. I think the first review is a little mean to them.
I think
You gotta replace the picture frame with a picture of a minion. Now.
I gotta put Bob. I gotta put Bob.
Fair boss,
You gotta
you
put a
know.
minion in the photo frame and then color Vulture with a black suit and put a scarf on him.
He's already got the scarf on.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's good. I think it's good. As we just need to put the minion in the frame.
Just gotta put the minion in there. And then like a big thing is the big thing that Peter's talking about, like his mental dialogue this whole time, is the wall between Peter Parker and Spider-Man, and like
that's the wall,
Harry
dude.
as a threat.
That's the wall, brother.
God damn
Do you
it.
think Peter Parker has heard the song "The Wall" by Kansas?
Do you think
All
he's
in
listened to
all,
the album?
That's
all,
what you
Like,
think of
another
when you
brick
think of
in
the wall.
wall.
do you think Peter Parker's another brick in the wall?
The Wall by Kansas, the most famous wall song in modern America.
Do you think Ghost Rider has ever heard "The Chain" by Fleetwood Mac?
Do you think Ghost Rider's ever heard
Probably.
Ghost Riders in the Sky by Johnny Cash?
But he's very much on the ground.
So yeah, Vulture, right?
So Vulture.
Wow.
Big thing, big important thing. We had this idea of a man constantly be thrown around. And like Vulture kind of deflects from this masculinity by saying like, I'm not a man, I'm a vulture.
My pronouns are
My pronouns are vulture.
I'm sorry, just the concept of I'm not a man, I'm a vulture.
Am I a
Am I a
man or am I a
Or
vulture?
am I a vulture?
Am I a vulture?
Very
If
other.
I'm a vulture, then I'm
I'm a
very
vulture,
many
I'm a man.
vultures.
Very manly vulture.
Anyway.
I'm
Very
sorry,
other
Stan.
kind of-
Best song ever
Sorry.
written.
Yo, why he kind of
also this constant question of why can't you let me die? Harry earlier was like, I can't kill you, why can't I do it? Later, Peter's gonna be like, I need to kill him! I need to! And Harry's like, can I kill him? And Peter's like, ah!
I got to.
Why does Toombs look like a very sad and wet dopey from Snow White in this fucking crying pen?
That's
He
just
looks
what
like-
he looks like.
He looks like Hoggle from the Labyrinth. That's
He
right.
reminds me of.
He reminds me of the
Thought
Babe.
about the labyrinth in a couple.
What's the name
Well,
of
I
the
guess we
little
did
kid?
next
What's the
week.
name of the little kid from fucking Malcolm in the Middle?
Dewey?
No,
Yes.
no, no.
So, like, 10 issues
My man
before
Dewey like
Harry
this?
dies, he officially becomes the Green Goblin again. Like, 10 issues before it happens, he gets the goblin juice. It's
Yeah,
like, the death is so sudden. It's crazy. So, like, those are the important ones you need to read, because they're good, actually. But you can read everything else, too, except for the X-Men crossover. Don't worry about that.
Now is the time to actually talk about the comics.
I'm sorry. Listen. I love this series so much, but I
I
can't
don't
read
begrudge you.
the
Just-
whole thing. Anyway,
We
X-Men.
can't
So
skip
I really
the
like
X-Men part.
I
we
really,
have to. We have to.
this like immediately gave me a sense of time because when you say like, oh, when Harry Osborn died, I assumed like 80s.
Hold
I
on.
was
I think this is
wrong.
when the X-Men show up. No, don't worry
Yeah,
about it.
I've
I'm not saying read the whole issue. I'm saying I want to at least mimic my understanding of this comic by
Okay, here's
the shit it starts with of the fucking castle falling out of the sky. And in my head, I'm like, yeah, that's normal day for Peter, I guess.
I didn't like that they weren't in New York City.
What are these? I feel like the X-Men, like, there's two teams where I could be like, yeah, you're not. Well, no. I feel like most teams are going to be like, I don't expect you to be in New York City all the time.
Stack, is it okay if I share the comic?
Fantastic Four.
You want
I'm
to
gonna-
share it?
I'm going to
Yeah,
be
'cause
so for,
with
like,
the comic reader I have, it has the full screen a little better.
Okay,
I'm gonna
that's
be
fair.
so for real that like I was staring at that castle panel for so fucking long. Go back up to the castle where it's I was staring at this for so long, and in my brain I'm like, surely Sandman must be involved somehow.
Nope.
And I was trying to like unfuck, so I'm like, okay, well, it's a castle. The only time you really see castles in Spider-Man comics, I mean, like, it's not like a Doom thing happening. It's usually Sandman's doing something. but no.
Does Jim tell to the rest of y'all? Does he show up and make you go to medieval times?
Look, even the editor is
Doom,
look,
yeah.
Look, even the editor is asking, please don't make us
I just
explain it.
noticed Daystar put Spiarmf in the camera.
Is he back? Is he back? Hold on,
we gotta make him big.
His name's Poor Colander.
Poor Collins.
This looks exactly like the Vermin from the Spider-Man comic we just.
He kind of does look like Vermin. He's kind of giving Vermin a little bit.
I think that's the child within.
That's the child within.
I think y'all are forgetting. This is the Silver Goblin.
The Silver Goblin.
Not a fan of him.
Yeah, he's got little red.
Whoa, Squid!
Hi, Squid.
Whoa, what happened?
Ayaan did it wrong, so it just made you really
made
big.
you large.
And in charge?
Well.
No,
I
did not recommend this comic for the X-Men. We can scroll back.
Anyway, after the X-Men stuff, Daddy,
I don't like these X-Men. Like, as the 5 of them, I'm not a fan of this team.
I'll be honest though, like I know the things like about Beast currently. I thought Peter and Beast's dynamic was really fun. I like Peter with other nerd characters.
I have to say, after reading like a Beast comic that took place, I read a Beast comic that took place shortly after M Day, and I understand Beast has always had his flaws. I do think the X-Men making him evil is bad and stupid.
I want to talk about the X-Men real quick because it took me till reading this to really like sink that in, the idea of like, oh yeah, the First Class and Spider-Man debuted at like the same time. We're around the same age. They're pretty much their peers, and I never fucking put that into perspective. And I never knew what
I didn't even clock this was the First Class.
Yeah, the OG team.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, and I never knew like that Angel. I get it. The whole Apocalypse and Archangel shit. Yeah, that's gonna fuck you up and make you a fucking downer. I never really clocked that Warren is the fucking Debbie Downer. I thought that would always be a little more Beast because like I haven't read that many old X-Men books. I'll be the first to fucking say. I always thought he would be more stern a little bit, and like I understand like his whole thing was like during the age of him as an Avenger, he was the fucking bouncing bundle of joy and laughter of that fucking era.
Stack must be so silly guy that Stack recommended a book to get us to be Spider-Man fans, and some of us came out X-Men fans.
No, I'll read the rest of the X-Men crossover if you want, I guess.
No, I'm gonna fucking read the rest of the book. Like I said, I'm gonna read from 173 onward. I'm gonna do it, but I just wanted to, because I don't know. I never expected that to be the relationships they'd have because I always thought fucking Peter and Iceman would be broing it out. Beast would be a little
draws Peter.
I like how Spider-Man's like, my jokes are better than Beast's.
Yeah, and I like,
and he's right.
I also it puts into perspective like the age of some of the other people. Like Jessica Jones is the exact same age as Peter because they're in the same class. Luke Cage is roughly the same age because he married someone in Peter's class. So I want to also say Danny Rand is that age. Like it always puts into that era of.
I really liked him killing off his dad in this scene.
To be fair to the whole like they're all around the same age thing, there wasn't a huge gap between like Reed and Tony's generation and his generation. It was.
I know it's like
early 20s.
Tony was probably in his like most of the Avengers were probably in their early 20s when these guys were all like 15, 16.
Yeah.
So there's about a decade or so. That's still like I
Sure.
think that's
And then like how else are you supposed to
Okay.
what other age is Luke Cage supposed to be? He's introduced in the 70s. Like Peter's already an adult by that point. Like even if Luke was like mid-20s, he's only about 3 years older than Peter.
So yeah, after the X-Men stuff, Peter goes home to his.
It's so wild.
He's very upset with him.
One of my favorite things is that Rena
ignore the
will...
X-Men, but then we see the parent robots show up.
Yeah, Rena likes to say that Peter Parker. When we talked about Trouble, Rena was like, Peter Parker's parents don't matter, and I was like, yeah, they do. Whatever, though.
Do his robot parents matter?
They do not
This
matter.
is a good scene.
They
Only
do.
because, like,
They impact how he thinks about the world.
They haunt the
They
narrative.
have more appearances than Uncle Ben. Even non-robot.
This is a really nice and well-written scene that we read.
Yeah, I did like this. See that? I really liked the.
How about they have more appearances
the
than Uncle
4x3 like panel setup?
They needed to take the paneling tool away from this writer because okay, so I like the panels in general, and I always find it funny whenever they repeat panels. But personally, whenever you need to do arrows, whenever I need to read arrows, failure.
That's fair.
I did. Yeah, there were a couple panels with arrows, and I'm like, and it was on some of the panels where they did the arrows. I felt like I could have probably intuited this.
And there's some panels that you probably did actually need arrows on. Like I do think that it is a little confusing.
Some definitely needed it, but then there were others where I was like, I could have probably intuited this.
I think for me, I was reading on a phone, which makes it so difficult because you're not getting the full image. And I also think
I like comic readers like this on PC, where you can get this double page look, where it looked like you're opening up a.
Do I need you to send? Do I need to send you a photo of my PC?
Anyway.
They need you to send a photo of my PC.
I assume, hold on, one moment.
I think for me, the big reason, like whenever I see panels of arrows, it reminds me of the 70s Clone Saga What If, and I'm like, at least those arrows, it was like.
I assume your PC looks something like this, judging by the porthole we're looking at. And if you would like to pull up in private chat,
is this a picture of a submarine? I swear to God.
Yeah.
What do we got?
What am I gonna do in a submarine?
It's not a submarine. It's just broken.
So anyway, as a character beat, I like what Peter's doing here because it's just like why are you stunning me right now? You're not the guy who raised me. Like
I really like the Peter being like an asshole to even his own dad.
I do have a question. Like ignoring Trouble as a whole, what is the age gap between Ben and Richard?
So okay, so like this is we have an answer to this kind of sort of. So like actually in the Child Within like storyline, May takes Peter to see his parents' grave. They do this every year, but she's like telling him a story where she was like, I was dating Ben, but then his stupid 12-year-old brother wanted to tag along. And like she describes them like they describe them as like older adults. So like they could have been 18, that's adults, but then we also see Aunt May and Ben's wedding photo, and Aunt May looks old in their wedding photo. Like there are several instances where we see older pictures of May and she is like
they were
like,
terrified of sexy Aunt May. They couldn't handle it back then. They couldn't figure it out.
Gray hair.
Yeah. It's a black and white photo, so like but she has like the matronly bun that she always does.
They couldn't handle Marissa Tomei.
The one from Trouble, yeah.
And
I hate you, Spider-Man.
I hate you, Spider-Daddy.
So like I think it's like Ben and Richard have at least like at the very least 6 years between them, but like it's probably closer to 10, maybe
Is
even.
it this photo?
Hang on.
Because I'll be honest, I could buy she's not that old in that, and it might just be like the photo looks old.
It's
not that photo. Hold on, I'll pull it up
There's
real
a
fast.
different one?
No.
She looks like a fox in this.
Yeah, no. So like the specific one I was talking about when they mention his age.
Can you pull up the photos, Ayaan, that they're linking?
I like how Rena's still walking around despite the fact that the laptop is broken. And I'm at least 80% sure it was because she was walking around.
It was not. I put it down. I explicitly put it down.
I had you fucking pulling up the fucking like sandwich vending machine as like when we're like pull up the wedding photo.
Oh, god damn it.
Sandwich.
Do you think Aunt May likes White Castle? What do you think she gets?
I don't think she does because White Castle tastes awful.
Yo, what the fuck? You didn't mention it was a White Castle vending machine.
The White Castle vending machine.
They call it White
Look
Castle.
at the beauty of America.
So, do we think that Mary Jane has like a raspy smoker's voice?
Yeah,
No, she's got like a hot
I wanna
smoker's voice.
finish the conversation.
She sounds like fucking Deadpool.
Attracted by White Castle vending machine.
Okay, so here's Aunt
Oh, no,
May
it sounds
talking
like that.
about Richard. So, and the last thing I wanted was a 12-year-old boy busting our romantic bubble. And then she kind of talks about like how he recognizes that like May and Ben are adults and he is able to act like an adult. But then I think it's in next issue we see the wedding photos. Maybe not. This is
The Mind Goblin.
Who?
Mind Goblin.
Hold on, let me find the sad, pathetic little. Yeah, look at him.
Dude,
Wait.
9/11.
Not those are gravestones, but go
Oh,
on.
I thought they were
9/11 of gravestones.
Okay, that's not the wedding photo. Trying to skip past this bit.
Edward, what are you doing here? Put a shirt
They're
on.
doing a crossover between Swamp Thing and Killing the Children.
Trying to find.
Swamp
I
Thing is
just
killing the
saw it.
children.
Well, Tom King already wrote that story
I'm not
where he
doing that.
It
killed
might
a
have
child.
actually been during
Oh,
funeral.
no.
I guess we figured out what something was. We found out what the thing killing the kids was.
I know he's not doing it, but I feel like the name is right over there. Is right there.
He already did do that story. It's the winter special. I already made this joke.
Swamp Thing
There's-
is helping the children.
God damn it. God damn it. I'm
We
sorry.
went too far, too fast, too quick.
Derailment taking too long. Back to the comic.
Might be back here.
I really like. I like this sassy, angry, aggressive Peter Parker. He's rough around the edges. And that's good.
Peter, isn't it wonderful? Harry's back.
Don't fucking make
Okay,
her
no,
Dr.
but what if she
Mrs.
is just
Monarch.
Lois Griffin? What if-
Peter.
Peter! Oh my god!
No, go back to making her Dr. Mrs.
Harry's back, but he was in the vault.
Yes, it's incredible, isn't it? They let him out.
Like, I don't know how Peter doesn't clock that MJ is not into what's happening at all. Because, like, in the next couple pages, he's like, pissed, like, you're gonna act like it's normal. But look at her fucking face.
It
In,
will.
like,
He's
this
not looking
panel
at
with
her.
her
He's
hand.
looking at Harry.
How are we gonna do the live show with the baby?
Baby will be asleep.
Like, this is not like a I'm cool with what's going on face. This is a. This is
Yeah, I
far
fucking
from-
love Sal Buscema's like expressions.
The women have
I think he's still a little sunlocked
expressive,
with
ugly
being Harry
fingers
right now.
sometimes. It's fantastic.
I'm actually a little shocked. I don't think Sal Buscema did a She-Hulk book, but he did do her in Fantastic Four.
MJ's a fucking chimney in this issue.
Can I say something about MJ with these cigarettes? I don't like smoking. I'm upset Peter gets to taste the smoke off her lips. I'm just saying it.
God.
She
Everyone's
looks
upset
so
about that.
hot.
She's
She
so
looks
hot.
so hot.
The original She-Hulk.
I think visually, smokers look
That's
interesting.
why I was
When you spend time with them, fucking obnoxious.
Yeah,
Anyway,
thank you. But like, goddamn, does MJ with a cigarette fucking? I'm clawing at the walls of my enclosure.
now if this was his weed smoking girlfriend, I don't know, but
Oh my god.
Gotta get two more of them in there. They're all wearing green.
that'd be Gwen Stacy and Alicia Harding.
And then a very long Tumblr post later.
Squeeze
Yeah, my 3 girlfriends. Yeah.
with 3
they
weed
smoke
smoking girlfriends.
Do they? Who would be coming into the thread being like, I feel like it's Johnny and Wade alternating. Do they smoke weed?
Is the 3 weed smoking girlfriends guy, not only because he could pull 3 bad bitches, but because he would get so fucking angry.
He's so mad about the weed, and he's so mad about people talking about his weed smoking girlfriend.
Wade is
Yeah,
like,
it's
is like,
real
do they
life.
smoke weed? He's like, yes, they smoke weed. And then Johnny comes in. You mean that's not just a cigarette, but a weed cigarette? It's called a bunt, Johnny.
I'm killing you with my mind. He's killing him with his fist.
Hold on. Now I'm gonna find the weed smoking girlfriends.
We have to finish talking about this issue.
We're putting weed smoking girlfriends on the wheel.
No. I'm copying and pasting it, and I'm writing it exactly. We are making a fan fiction of weed smoking girlfriends.
Is it a fan fiction or is it just a?
Is it a fan fiction or is this how you need to practice using the comic writing script software?
The second one. Oh, I could draw the weed smoking girlfriends.
I like Mary Jane no selling the fucking comic booky stuff, where it's like Mary Jane, the Green Goblin is living downstairs. He's your arch enemy. He knows your secret identity. He'll do everything in his power to destroy you. I read comics too when I was a kid. Like she's kind of trope savvy at this point. She's kind of.
This is such a good issue because it's like they're gonna get divorced, man. The divorce came out of nowhere, huh?
Yeah.
Peter.
Well, the devil was involved.
They should have gotten divorced for real legally. It would have been a better story.
But unfortunately that ages him. So
I think the devil should have
said, "Fuck you."
I think the devil should have been Mary Jane's divorce attorney, and then Ghost Rider should have been Peter's. And Ghost Rider was like, "I do stunts.
Why would
I am woefully? I am
the
woefully."
Real actual devil and Daredevil, duh.
And Daredevil's like, what the fuck?
He's like, Daredevil would be like, I'm a defense attorney. Peter, why did you call me? I don't know about this stuff.
I also feel like Daredevil would be really fucking shitty because what do you mean the actual devil's here? Like, he's a Catholic.
He's like, actually, I'm too Catholic for this, and so he gets Ghost Rider.
And Ghost Rider knows even less about the law. Arguably nothing.
He knows how to break it.
So issue 200.
The best issue of Spider-Man of all time. It's fantastic.
The goblin sweeps up Mary Jane, and you're thinking, "Oh boy, we're doing another Gwen Stacy."
I did think this, and I even thought when they were at the bridge, I was assuming that was when Peter was going to see that, and they're going to be having this moment together, and that's going to be what sets Peter off. Yeah. That he's going to interrupt this moment that could be kind of a redemptive moment for Harry. Because he just flies
it's
off
very
the
interesting
handle.
Doing this moment where you can understand how Harry's psyche is really fractured, where he doesn't understand how this can be very disturbing to her, you know?
Yeah. I really love that this is a moment that's not interrupted by Peter. There's so in Spectacular Spider-Man, there are a lot of moments where MJ is endangered, and most of the time Peter does save her. But there's also a lot of times where she gets herself out of trouble, or at least keeps herself safe until Peter shows up. And so, if you were reading Spectacular Spider-Man, you think, okay, she's gonna talk her way out of it. But kind of the subversion of she's not even going to try to talk it out. Peter's not gonna show up. But then the final thing of Harry still believes he's a good person. It's so good.
This is also something that I think about with the recent resurgence of people talking about the death of Gwen Stacy. Ooh, Gwen Stacy. Is that they don't really ever put into context that a lot of Peter's supporting cast also were very close to Gwen and have emotions about her passing still.
Yeah.
And it's always focused on Peter in a way I don't like. And it is part of the whole modern comic thing of oh, we're not allowed to have supporting casts anymore. But it's one of those things. I really like how it's highlighted in here that Gwen is also Harry's friend. She's also MJ's friend. She was also Flash's friend. They all hung out together. And just the fact that modern comics can't fucking understand this pisses me the fuck off.
I do like this exchange a lot in their dialogue where he's trying to be nostalgic about it. It's you remember the good old days? It's we were so young and innocent, and MJ is just kind of reminding him we were young, yeah, but we weren't innocent. We were trying mighty hard to be innocent, but we all had our pain, Harry. No matter how hard we tried to hide it. My family was a dysfunctional wreck. Peter orphaned, his uncle murdered, and your mother dead, and your she's bringing up. We can't really look fondly or nostalgically on the quote unquote good old days to pretend that it was all great. and trying to pretend that none of the emotional scars were there because by ignoring it, you're just kind of putting up that larger wall.
Yeah, because that's Harry's whole thing is repression. He's like, he hasn't faced his inner demons like, he hasn't faced his inner child like Peter did, like Edward did. He's still rationalizing and excusing his father's behavior because if he admits that he was abused, then he admits that he's weak. And he can't do that because that's what the abuse was about.
You are exhausted. One day you will have to tell.
It's just is really good.
Anyway, Peter still punches him out though.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That was gonna happen. But anyways, like, all right, let's all talk this out. Nah, fuck that.
The mask as symbolism. Ooh, superhero comics are good. Actually, it's great.
I do love, because I don't think he looks like this every panel, especially because I was looking at a lot of 70s comics with my most recent video. I think it's like an intentional reflection that the Goblin's eyes are shaped like the Spider-Man mask eyes.
Yeah. The artist is so good. Everyone's popping their pussy on these comics.
I definitely think it's an intentional thing post, like the initial thing, because like I doubt Ditko was thinking that, honestly, but like definitely in this, it's thematic.
I think Sal Buscema fundamentally understands a lot of Ditko's visual language in his original run and stylizes it in a way that like it's modern, but it understands the visual language of Ditko's storytelling that still like appeals to a modern sensibility. I don't know how to really explain it a little further, but like so much of Sal Buscema is during the Spider-Man run feels like it's what Neil Adams talked about when he said when he was doing Batman, he did Batman as he remembered him from a child, and like he didn't try to reinvent him. He just like, this is my memory of what Batman was to me, but with my talents now. So I feel like Sal Buscema in a similar way is doing that with the Ditko style storytelling.
It's good shit. I don't know. I feel like I've been talking a lot. What does everyone else think?
Talk more.
I mean, I really like this story. It's funny because like I love this era of comics, but it's no like secret that I like my weird little corners. So it's never been like, oh, I want to read all of what's happening in mainline Spider-Man here. It always ends up being like, I want to know everything about the Scarlet Spider, or I want to know everything about Venom, where it's like a different corner where it's like Peter is just kind of like a point of view character I have to deal with. But like this stuff is really like amazing, pun not spectacular. That would be the word to use. Spectacular as well.
Spider-Man storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's a different one.
Well,
it's sensational, honestly.
Yeah, it's very friendly.
That's a different one.
It's kind of unstoppable.
It's web of, you know?
It's uncanny.
That's
It's uncanny.
It peaked with web of.
It is so Marvel Knights.
It's kind of Peter Parker.
What about Marvel Midnight?
This is really 2-in-1, guys.
Hey, that's your fucking book. That's not your fucking book. Shut the fuck up.
It's really giant size right now.
Shut the fuck up.
It's really lethal, guys.
Really, it's so Future Foundation. You know what I'm saying?
It's
not.
It's not even a superlative.
It's so Max.
It's
very Max in here right now.
This is so fucking New Avengers, is what it really is.
You're not even saying like descriptors.
This is so
You're saying
I
book.
wouldn't
right
have the
now.
new Avenger, so
Like this is so 2099. We at some point need to get immortal.
It's real leapfrog tablet game.
Those were fun.
It is so Web of Shadows.
So how did you guys feel about Harry Osborn's death?
This was
it
fucking
kinda came
amazingly
on
done.
Kind of came on quick and didn't feel connected to like what was going on in the book. It just kind of felt like he did the thing, and then they killed him.
It was so much to me that like I think like the wordless storytelling on these pages is fantastic. I don't think there's a fantastic Spider-Man, so I can say that without starting a.
It's an amazing fantasy number 15.
Okay, but
what's actually funny is that if you look at the visual language here,
it was my second feeling about like looking at like the nonverbal storytelling and how like good it is, because honestly I saw him in that hospital bed and I said out loud, oh fuck, Maximum Carnage is right after this. This is the worst week Peter has ever had.
The fact that Maximum Carnage Part 4 is next and it fucking ends in Spectacular fucking killed me.
Like, it's crazy if you're only a Spectacular reader and you didn't know about like the interconnecting books, which I'm sure was someone's human experience. But like, Harry dies, and then the next issue of Spectacular opens with Venom and Black Cat burning to death.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now I'm curious because I definitely know. What is it? Craven's Last Hunt takes place between Amazing Web of and Spectacular. Now I'm curious, what takes place before Part 2 of Craven, and what happens after that story's over?
I do know that like The Child Within is a sequel to The Last Hunt. Like,
Oh yeah, because Vermin's there.
yeah.
So
So like,
am I
when you're
reading
having
too much
flashbacks about being in the grave, it's a good time.
So am I reading too much into it, or is this like a very similar like?
I don't think you're reading too much into it. I think like some of the framing and like the positions he's in is very similar.
Yeah.
The face palm and shit.
Yeah. So this is what I'm saying. He understands the visual language of Steve Ditko, but like, for the audience.
Better.
Yeah, it's the visual language of Steve Ditko without Stan Lee putting words on it.
Yeah.
Visual language is
I definitely think
Stan Lee was writing this shit, it would be like fucking.
It would be 100 words on here.
And so he stands alone. The hero lost his friend.
I mean, that would have had bars.
I would like to. I thought this was the wordiest books we've ever read for this podcast, because like there would be panels with like paragraphs, and I'm not saying that's bad because JMD has such a fucking way of writing that it's like I could breeze through this, but this felt like it had the equivalent dialogue of like a modern day 6-issue in just 2.
Yeah,
if you tried to make a Sonic fan read one of these issues, they would kill you.
Yeah.
Like, this is definitely like older comics are very dense, but like what makes Spectacular really good is they know how to balance it. So like you have the really dense pages where it's just a lot of like thought bubbles, it's a lot of conversation, but then like all of the action scenes have like no dialogue, almost no dialogue, and then you also have like several pages that just have no dialogue. So like you might do a lot of reading, but then they just are like, hey, sit in the silence for a bit.
You made me realize I do actually enjoy like action, like not like action scenes, but so much as like the punches that Peter gave felt powerful and like plot relevant. And I was comparing it to like web comics I used to read that were like primarily about action and how uninterested I was in them, and how like you can just convey a lot of character through people's actions,
Yeah. And also, you know what's crazy? Harry Osborn is one of the, like, there's 3 characters that I think, in my opinion, like, kind of, like, stay dead in Peter's life, where, like, they're, like, yeah, they come back as clones, they come back as, like, from another universe, but, like, Harry never got like revived.
Okay,
they like
when
they did try
Harry
it once, but that ended
like,
up being a clone.
Yeah, but like they did try, and it's like saying Aunt May has never died. She died, and they just said it was someone else.
I'm like, yeah, sure, but like Aunt May dies a lot. and then like she comes back in a lot of different ways. But like also like Gwen Stacy came back as a clone. Like Harry is more dead than like Gwen Stacy is. It's just I like that he gets that kind of special place.
I would like. There's several things I want to talk about because of these. Because I was thinking this entire time, reflecting on modern Spider-Man and wanting to put a gun in my mouth about that.
Yeah, they should have stopped writing Spider-Man comics after Maximum Carnage.
No,
really, they could have stopped at 200, but that's my bias.
I want to fucking just. I've been putting these back and forth between shit that happened in the past couple years.
Hates Miles Morales. Write that down.
Ultimate is different.
Can't believe Stack hates 2099. That's crazy.
I do hate 2099.
What the fuck did Miguel do?
Can I show the cunty Fantastic Four? I didn't realize that Sal Buscema was the reason that we had this cunty ass panel of the Fantastic Four. The only one not fucking serving is Johnny, and you know what?
Johnny is pulling the funniest fucking face I've ever seen. Johnny's pulling the funniest fucking face I've ever seen.
People's eyebrow.
This is like most of Sal Buscema's work on Fantastic Four, because he also was the person who was the artist for the Alicia marriage. So he's having Johnny pull up some crazy.
You're getting married, you faggot.
Rude.
He's thrown off by the F slur all of a sudden.
This is the cloth symbiote suit, right? This isn't the.
Yeah, we don't know that's Venom yet.
This is.
Oh no! So it's not because. I know after they get rid of the symbiote, he's still wearing the black suit for the bit and has a cloth version. This is the symbiote suit.
All right. It's time to spin that. Final thoughts on Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man.
I'm upset that this was so good. Why'd you give me a Spider-Man comic that was good?
Look at how good he draws Jen.
If you're mentally stable enough, everyone should go read The Child Within.
All right.
What do you think Harry Osborn would make of Kingtober?
Next comic that we shall be reading.
I think Harry Osborn is so closeted
will
that
be
think about sex.
Fuck. Civil War, the first one. No!
I've had arguments in real life in my workplace about this story.
Ash. Why do you hate us?
Would you like to
I was manifesting this. Literally, when we were talking about Spider-Man, I was like, man, I hope I get my last pick out already. I want to.
It's very funny that in this.
Okay,
comic,
so for this one, I also encourage you to read.
I think I'm going to be.
We're not reading more than the actual
your
series.
favorite characters tie-in comics. I will be rereading the Miss Marvel tie-in comics. I'm going to force Stack to reread the Spider-Man ones.
Talking about
Daystar, you're off the hook. Daystar, you're off the hook for this one.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm the most on the hook. I feel like I am the most on the hook.
Look,
yeah, exactly. You don't have to read the additional tie-in Iron Man comics. You can just stick to Civil War. But Rena, read the X-Men tie-ins. I'll read the Miss Marvel tie-ins. Squid, I don't know if
I want to say there is a tie-in that I do like how it's handled in it.
Okay,
I want to talk about it now because I think it's such an interesting tie-in for this character. So I'm just gonna fucking say the Cable and Deadpool tie-in actually is great for Wade's character.
This is why I'm saying read the tie-ins, because I really like the Miss Marvel tie-in from the first Civil War.
The Cable, what happens in the Cable and Deadpool.
Daystar, again, you are off the hook.
So only like 7 of them. I mean,
So what happens in the Cable and Deadpool tie-in is that obviously Cable is anti-registration, but Wade is pro-registration, and the argument they have is like such like an encapsulation of Wade's art because he's like, I'm following the rules for once. You always ask me to do specifically that, because it's him not understanding like the nuances of it. He's like, you always want me to follow the rules. I had an opportunity where I can follow the rules and do what they're saying is good. And Cable's getting mad at him because he can't like click into like Deadpool's own weird perspective on it. That Deadpool is trying to do Nate proud, but like doesn't get like the nuances of it.
Yeah,
and I think that's great for Wade's character.
That's
I miss
beautiful.
when Cable and Deadpool had a relationship, and it was like about two characters who like cared about each other instead of like pretending Wolverine and Deadpool like they have a relationship. I don't want to pretend that Wolverine and Deadpool don't. I don't want to besmirch that relationship. I think I prefer Cable and Deadpool way more than I prefer Wolverine and Deadpool. You know,
I feel immaculately depressed now that I'm realizing it. But Deadpool and Cable haven't been like together in decade or like almost
well, they were
2 decades at this point because like they've been separated as a duo for years. Like every fucking Deadpool solo run ever since the Jerry Duggan run really hasn't had Nate in any sense of it.
Well, Deadpool was in the Jerry Duggan Cable run back in like 2019.
I love being evil.
You got the names mixed up, Rena.
No, I didn't.
There was no Jerry Duggan Cable run.
There was a Jerry Duggan Cable run.
So for the
Darren Krakoa.
For the Civil War reading.
Okay. I was thinking Jerry.
Okay. For the
I'm
Civil
not
War
reading
reading.
more than 7 fucking issues, Ash. You can't make
You're
me.
gonna
You
do
can't
more
fucking
than
make
7
me.
fucking issues.
I'm not reading more than the 7 fucking issues.
You're reading
You're
reading all the tie-ins.
You can't make me read the Young Avengers tie-ins.
The Civil War tie-ins real quick.
Ash,
Because I don't have them all memorized.
Ash, you're gonna have to make everyone a personal reading list, okay?
Yes, I will be doing that.
I'll
right now.
ignore it. I'll fucking ignore it.
If you ignore it, I'll start crying on camera.
I'll do it. Do it. Pussy, you won't.
Are you just not reading Civil War?
No, he just wants to read only Civil War.
There's only
guess
2
you can
tie-ins
do
I'm
that.
willing to
So,
read.
okay, so
This is the problem. This is what everyone
I
does.
will be reading the Miss Marvel
I
tie-in and the
show up-
Fantastic Four tie-in on top of this. Squid, you're reading Cable and Deadpool. Daystar, again, you were the only one off the hook of this because I feel
Who
incredibly
would
bad.
you give me? Pure, like,
because I've already read every single tie-in to Civil War.
Yeah, you've already done this. You've already done this.
Ayaan, you get to read what Ghost Rider was doing at this time because they had to keep him out of it.
Yeah, who's
They
fighting
were-
Angel?
They had
Ghost Rider.
They had some fucking Ghost Rider comics were fucking crazy around this time because they had to keep him out of it. They had to keep him out of this and One More Day. So they were like, "What's the craziest fucking shit Ghost Rider could deal with?"
Did you face an anime girl at one point?
That was
During
a
this era?
skin demon. Don't worry about the Sailor Mercury demon. You
I
gotta
think I might
read where
actually
Daniel
read-
Way made him an angel. You gotta read that run.
I think I might actually read Civil War 2 instead.
Ash, who are you gonna give me? Who
Oh
am
yeah,
I gonna have
Ayaan, you
to
can
read?
read Civil War. You can read Civil War 2.
I mean, that's a bit
Okay,
too.
so hold on.
No.
I did bring up the entire master list of Civil War
Yeah, I've read this.
because obviously Rena's gonna get the X-Men tie-ins.
All of them.
You don't have to read all the tie-ins if you find the trade. And just
3
Go for that
issues with the tie-ins is what I'm willing to give you.
I'm sorry that
Yeah,
Iron Man and
that's
Captain America had to make their divorce everybody else's problem, guys.
I have to make a phone call. I'll be back.
They had a custody battle over Spider-Man. That's crazy. He didn't even like either of them.
There's 2 Blade issues. I'll read those.
Yeah, you can read the 2 Blade issues.
What the
Again,
fuck was Blade doing during Civil War?
there's
No,
also
no.
a Moon Knight one.
I'll read the Moon Knight. I know what
Moon
happens
Knight
during Moon
did
Knight.
you?
I know the Moon Knight.
Moon Knight signed up for both sides. They both told him no.
There's also
Moon
Punisher
Knight.
War Journal.
I also know what the Punisher's doing.
I know what Punisher's doing. Punisher
Yeah.
inexplicably, accidentally caused a lot of problems for Ghost Rider.
Punisher also blew up the bar with no name at Stiltman's funeral during Civil War.
I know.
They have.
Would I be jumping the
Batman is
gun?
one of the-
Would I be jumping the gun if I want to talk about one specific thing from the original Civil War comic?
What do you
just like one
Silver Judas.
Go for it.
Yeah, damn right. This small bit where it's just like
I fucking
Daredevil gives Tony Stark a silver dollars, like you know, yeah, guess
Who's
that's
gonna say
31
the
pieces of
thing?
silver you got now, huh? Sleep well, Judas. This is not
say
Matt
the thing?
Murdock. This
I
is
love-
Danny Rand.
I love Iron Fist.
There's the heroes for hire.
Apparently, my sister's at a Jonas Brothers concert.
Why the
That's
fuck is
fun.
it Jonas?
Okay, I might have accidentally signed myself
Nothing
up
broke
for
up.
reading too much for this
We're not back
entire
together.
bit by saying that, hey, everyone read tie-ins, because then that means I have to do Fantastic Four, She-Hulk, and Miss Marvel.
I think you have to read all of them, actually.
I'm just gonna be reading Blade.
Well,
I'm just-
do all of them?
Wait,
I will
I think you have to read all of the
Marvel
100
again.
issue tie-ins. I think you have to read all 100. I think it's like around
I'll fucking
100.
do it.
I have,
You know what?
I have
Fuck it.
such an important question. You said that was Danny Rand. So Danny Rand was hamming up the Catholicism so no one would expect it?
Yeah.
Like,
Fuck you, Danny Rand.
wait, that's even crazier to think about. Because on the scale of like individual abilities, what the fuck is Daredevil gonna do? Is it just we needed all the heroes' attorney on the outside? What are we doing?
What I was thinking of is you should make Daystar read the new Civil War tie-in that they released.
Oh,
Is there a new one?
I think that one's still coming out though.
There's a new
I
tie-in for
don't
the
think it's
first
over
Civil
yet.
War coming out.
They're doing a new tie-in.
It's been
for Civil
20
War.
years.
Why did they like?
What's it called?
I think Daredevil is a better character than Danny Rand, but in
think it's
terms of the powers, why would
Just
you
fuck Danny
trade
Rand.
Danny Rand for Daredevil?
Hold on, I know the reason because
I mean,
no,
the thing
it's
is,
not
like,
that,
the benefit that Daredevil
It's
has,
fun
Danny
math.
Rand can't duplicate.
No,
you know?
hold
So
on, I know
it's-
that
It's Danny
Yeah.
Rand pretending
It's
to
coming
be
out like right now because they also did
no,
a
it's
new
not. It's
reprint
literally
of Civil
Matt giving
War.
his costume. I think he was already
Recently.
doing something at the time. Hold on, I'm.
Oh,
reading
am I
it.
supposed to mix this frozen concentrate with water?
Yeah,
Probably.
Yes.
new game. Someone read the Daredevil tie-ins and figure out what the fuck Matt was doing.
I'll read this. I'll take one for the team.
I'm actually not gonna. I opened it. I'm not reading this.
I'm gonna put a gun in my mouth. But then,
Why are you
What
not
then?
reading?
Matt
Not
is doing Matt's miniseries is just like pure dry legal work. He's filing things to delay like laws from going into effect.
We have to understand. Wait, let me put my glasses on.
From what I know about Alias, I'm pretty sure his secret identity was like revealed like a couple of years earlier.
It's just
Hold on.
we have to understand that legally speaking, the government was in no right to attack Captain America for a point in which the accords were not in place. The Superhuman
Like,
Registration Act was not passed, and therefore the unlawful treatment of Captain America enacted by SHIELD and Iron Man is legally not binding. In fact, they had crossed his constitutional rights. This is me doing my Matt Murdock
Now,
bit.
If
have-
I am gonna do this bit more than once, I need to keep green face paint on the side and just go. Shut the
I
fuck
also
up.
I keep the glasses on. I have a thing to say. Now, Stack, this is a question for you, as you would know. Has anyone walked up to Matt Murdock, looked at his glasses, and said, "Hey, are you Cyclops?"
as far as I know, that doesn't happen because Cyclops is supposed to no.
Has someone gone up to Cyclops and said, "Are you Matt Murdock?"
Did they say that?
Look at my lawyer dog. He can't even.
Who is more famous, Cyclops or Matt Murdock?
That someone needs to post a picture of Daredevil getting the bricks beaten off of him, and just like, look at my lawyer dog.
I'm fucking cooked.
I do think that like Cyclops is like, even before the superhero, like you know the superhero thing, he was like an important member of like Charles Xavier's posse. You know, I miss secret identities. None of my favorite characters have them.
Oh, my favorite characters have never had them.
You should read Spider-Man comics if you like secret identities. They're a good time. It comes
Oh,
up.
okay, Daredevil 87. That's the fucking issue we gotta look at. Hold
There
on.
hasn't been a good Spider-Man comic in like 25 years.
I got great news. There's a big backlog of good shit. I just introduced you to it. Everyone go read Spectacular Spider-Man. It's
like the original Daredevil run.
Daredevil 1998. It's the Daredevil. I think was in prison for a little bit. Okay, there he is. He's fighting Matt. Like,
Okay, this was a really bad idea.
He was undercover at Rikers, or he was in jail. That's how fucking Matt was doing.
Eats too much lemonade in this concentrate. I realize.
Oh. Also, at one point, I am going to circle back because I never got to talk about Spectacular.
I want to hear Nemesis' thoughts.
Yeah, I just said I wanted to put a gun in my mouth and we moved on.
Well, we try not to encourage that behavior.
Anyway, I want thinking in relation to post Brand New Day Spider-Man has been such a fucking eye-opening moment for me reading this couple issues of Spectacular, skimming through Peter Parker Spider-Man, Volume 2 of Amazing, just seeing the world that was in that 90s era of Spider-Man and realizing, Jesus Christ, we really let God down with this one, man. Because I mostly have read post-2018 Spider-Man.
Why would you do that?
Because I got into comics in 2018 and it started with the Nick Spencer run. I liked Ryan Ottley's art.
The Nick Spencer run.
Yeah, it started out fine.
You're so strong for continuing to read comics after that.
Well, I also had the Donny Cates Venom run to keep me tidy.
Okay, yeah, there you go.
I should have bought more issues of that run. Anyway, reading that and the fucking ass pull of a fucking retcon they did to justify Harry Osborn going back to the death with the AI computer Harry making the clone twins, making Norman think they're his and making them the Grey Goblin and Kindred, and I fucking hated that.
Those
and then
twins
going
aren't canon anymore, by the way. Not canon.
Not canon. But rolling that back to what I think Squid said earlier, they feel, I forget if it was Squid, but it was probably Rena or something. It's just the characters nowadays feel so rounded, or sanded off. You can't get these versions of Peter with this rage, MJ with her fucking this back
I
and
didn't say
forth
this stream, but I've been saying this. I've said this a lot.
You probably said it last night, honest to God. But were we even in Cole last night? No, we were. Yes, we were ROH. But it really made me think of just okay, in relation to where they are now, Peter is currently doing bullshit and just fighting his feelings again in a more obnoxious way because he's also got his weird space friends from when he was abducted by aliens hanging around. Fucking MJ.
Was that the explanation for why he was missing? He was abducted by aliens?
Yeah, he was quite literally collected by an alien and put on a ship and then fought his way out with a Technarch suit. And then Norman, and thinking of fucking Norman, I wanted to bring this up when Harry brought fucking MJ onto the bridge, but I was eating dinner. Fucking, it's so funny that the 2 times MJ's been brought up on that fucking bridge by both goblins, neither of them had the fucking... Norman was about to fucking do it in, I think, Marvel Knights. Because I definitely know the Dodsons drew it. But neither of them managed to throw her off or even want to because Harry was just wanting to fucking talk and do it in the worst way possible. And Norman got shot by MJ in the fucking chest.
I'm gonna make a note.
I'm pretty sure you brought this up before, but in Spectacular, I think she beat the shit out of Chameleon with the fucking bat. And knocked him out cold in their apartment. But just Norman currently the fucking
what's the book where Chameleon gets poisoned by Aunt May?
What?
The baby?
What?
You said Aunt May.
Oh, okay.
Chameleon gets poisoned by Aunt May.
Oh. Well, I definitely know MJ at least takes out Sticks and Stone. Those fucking Z-listers. But it just and thinking of the redemption of Norman Osborn, of Sin Eater shooting him with the magic shotgun that steals your sins, and trying to do this what's the word? Revisionist history on Norman Osborn as a person It feels fucking
You
disgusting.
guys remember the Golden Goblin book?
You said it was good.
It was good because it was interesting, and I think it did the most interesting stuff with Norman being evil. But it focused a lot on Gwen, and I was I was really disappointed that it didn't focus on Harry at all. Like, it was like his biggest crime was killing Gwen, and I was like, well, you also have Norman Osborn hanging out with like Norman Jr., and there's no mention of Harry, and I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, no one wants to admit he was an abusive father.
No, that's the thing I noticed. No one wants to have these dirty, uncomfortable moments anymore. No one wants to have the sad, quiet moments where panels can go on with not a single dialogue box. And it's so fucking upsetting to look at. It's art being melted down to fit into the most common denominator. And that shouldn't be the fucking case at all, because it just makes this shit worse by comparison. And like, I've been battling around it as well, just thinking of the side characters like Venom and Carnage. Like, Carnage and the symbiote and Cletus haven't been together for like 3 years at this point or something. Like, they were together during Absolute Carnage, and then they did like 4 straight years of Carnage events, like the fucking Venomverse shit where Carnage tried to become a god while Eddie was doing with the Meridius shit and the fucking time travel with Kang during the Al Ewing run. Don't say it, Ash. But
fuck Al Ewing.
Okay, you said it. But
I think Al Ewing is like decent.
Okay, we're moving on from that quickly. But just like thinking of that, where Carnage was bouncing around from host to host, being this basically just this entity on its own. Thinking how Eddie has been like treated, or like Venom as well, like this status quo of like shifting, and then that leading into MJ, where it's just like it's so upsetting.
I mean, what frustrates me more about the MJ Venom stuff is that there is an idea there, and they're just not doing it. So
yeah, that's part of the reason for me, but also it's looking at her as a person, like being. Over the past couple of years, she's definitely just been this idle piece to be thrown around between Paul and Peter, and then they killed Paul. And really, I've been reading this book. I think outside of a few couple scenes, they really haven't really delved into like anything that could be interesting with her character. Like, she's just been there as this sexy little piece to be thrown on the page. And then thinking about like the development of Peter during this time, and then like what his life was going to be with like Aunt May potentially dying and all that, and we're just left with this current arc that's going on in Amazing Spider-Man, where it's, look, it's Peter's long lost cousin. He's older, and you just gotta be fucking kidding me. Stagnation has felt no more
the latest Peter Parker arc has all been about Peter Parker.
I'm still gonna make my Petra Parker, because like I did share in the group chat of my design for a spider suit. I have no clue if it's good, but I've never seen anyone try and attempt just making the red parts more web shaped. So I'm just gonna go with that because I got no other ideas how to reinvent the original Spider-Man costume. Did I even share it in here? I thought I did.
Yeah, you put it in OC, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, I just need to do the belt, and it's probably going to be like the fucking bullet points belt a little bit. It's just like webby with the Alex Ross suit spider on top. I think that's good enough, honestly. And then I'll make a Petra. I'm still not over that one piece of art that felt. I shared an image last night that was very close to home, where it's MJ putting on makeup on Peter, and her kind of laughing about it, him just stoically, kind of tragically looking in the mirror of the compact. He's not, and then for a couple panels, he's unmoving, and then he just starts crying, and just trying to console him. It's like, damn.
That was good.
There's been some really good art to come out of the Petra Parker trend.
And some really bad art. I'm so fucking mad about Chaser Johnny Storm. Like, okay, I have always had a bone to pick with the Spidey Torch fans who are fans of Spider-Man who then decide to talk shit about Johnny, and I'm still mad at that fucker who took like $300 from me in SAC for commissions and then just didn't do anything and also didn't like respond back ever. Like we're putting that in a separate category. I already talked about it on Blue Sky. I don't care about that right now. Except for the fact I had to agree with that person now because yeah, okay, we're in the same fucking we actually read Fantastic Four books, but the thing is, I don't understand why people think Johnny is a chaser, or even that Johnny would only be interested in Petra Parker and not Peter Parker. I think that the funnier thing to fucking do here is the second Petra transitions, Johnny's like, I've lost all interest in Spider-Man. Huh. That's weird. I'm not going to think about it too hard.
I don't know why, but that also reminded me of my last character I wanted to touch on, Vermin, who I think is developed in a weird way where he got the power to clone himself and became a little rat colony under New York City. Like, there's definitely, like, a good couple dozen different Vermin clones, some of different ages and genders. And became, like, I definitely remember this was, like, an apparent thing for, like, an early issue of Jed McKay's Moon Knight run, where they have, like, he was infesting a building and Mark just fought him for an issue. But, like, in Spectacular Spider-Man, no, it's Miles is solo, I think. Because I definitely remember Shift being there. Shout out to Shift. We love Shift. But, just, like, Shift is Miles's lumpy clone. He's very lumpy, but he's very sweet. We love Shift. Miles has several clones. 2 of them are dead. Shift is the only one left. He's cool. But
many such cases.
Many such cases. One was evil and just was like, I think just his name was Miles backwards. Selim, I think is his. He died like a punk, I think. But yeah, Shift has been around and it's been like basically Miles's brother. I think he definitely was like brought into the Morales family too, which is cute. But I remember specifically Miles and Shift were just down in the sewers and they were talking to a lady Vermin. Because I think even though Edward's still around, I don't think he's like collectively there. I think he's just a group of alters at this point with the fucking multiple man powers. He is his own plague, if it is. Also, I looked it up. The
Lizards in the sewers, like hitting the Homer Simpson voice, and dear rat boy.
Rat boy, I take offense to that. Edward, stop chewing on the drywall. Also,
I feel so bad that he does not get rest for healing.
It's sad. Also, I looked it up. The issue before Kraven's Last Hunt kicks off in Spectacular. Spidey's got 24 hours to complete the Hobgoblin's mission, or he and Harry Osborn will die.
They're always killing Harry.
It's very funny because I'm looking at this. Hobgoblin jumped out a window and is in a wheelchair for this issue because his glider fucking malfunctioned. Or I think
the only supporting character in Peter Parker's life that I think deserved to die was Ned Leeds. I hate him. I hate him so much.
But yeah, fucking. This is when
his death was a bonding experience for Peter and Logan.
It's like, wow.
I Am Spider? What the fuck was this? Part 3.
I think comics need to bring back infidelity. Yeah, I think more heroes need to be accessories to an affair, and it doesn't make you a bad person.
Okay, apparently the issue right after Kraven's Last Hunt is a 3-part issue, so it's probably another fucking epilogue issue or whatever. But I do think it is funny. The first issue right before one of the biggest Spider-Man stories is just the Hobgoblin got fucked up, is in a wheelchair and is threatening Harry with a pumpkin bomb. He's telling Spider-Man to go fuck up the Kingpin. That's very funny.
Cut to the picture of Charles Xavier getting dumped down the stairs from the Ultimate Comics.
I found out that's Mr. Sinister who's doing it. We need to share the fucking look of Mr. Sinister in the Ultimate Comics. He looks so funny when you realize it's Sinister. He looks like, honestly, very in time for my picture. He looks like Fred Durst.
God, this doesn't even make sense. Sinister would predate the Ultimate Diversion point, right?
No. because I said so. I don't even know what the diversion point was. I think just the Ultimate Universe was fucked from the start.
No, well, do you mean new Ultimates or old Ultimates?
Old Ultimates.
Oh, then yeah, that's whatever.
Old Ultimate.
Weren't you not a thing until World War II in the Ultimate Universe?
Don't think about it too hard.
What'd you say?
That,
Anyway,
It's BlazBlue.
it's close. I'm sorry for making us talk about Spider-Man for so long. I know that.
No, this has been.
Now we're gonna look at porn.
We're gonna continue to talk about Spider-Man because I am so.
No. You can't talk negative about Spider-Man at Spider-Man Week.
I'm not talking negative about Spider-Man. I'm talking negative about Spider-Man fans because they're pussies about Petra Parker. They're fucking pussies. They're not doing enough.
Well, I'm excited for next week to be.
What do you think about the thing Nemesis posted in that one channel that we can't show on stream?
The horny channel?
Yeah.
The titties?
Can I say something?
I haven't looked at.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people draw.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
You're
right.
One thing that kind of pisses me off is that people draw trans femme Spider-Man, Spider-Woman to look like she's done FFS and been on E for 10 years and has had breast implants.
That's not true. That's not accurate.
Why did she get a nose job? Why did she get a nose job?
I hate how everyone's getting about Johnny in this. I hate that Johnny's been dragged into this.
They're not Spider-Man fans. They're just trans women who like the third most popular superhero.
No, because some of these people aren't trans women. They're straight people making straight ship art for Spidey Torch, and you don't get it.
I have not seen.
You don't fucking get it.
I have not seen.
And I can tell when it's a trans woman drawing it versus when it's just straight people drawing it.
You know how you tell? You check their pronouns and don't assume.
No, I assume. Because a lot of them get weirdly horny about Petra, and again, it's
trans women can be horny.
No, it's the same thing that you were talking about, where she's already she looks like she's been on E for 10 years.
I hate to tell you this, trans women also do that. Trans women.
I haven't seen it. It hasn't been the Spidey Torch.
Because you're not checking. Because you're not checking. You're assuming.
Have you seen the huge discourse a couple weeks ago about how actually you can't draw trans women visibly trans ever?
Yeah, this is always the thing. The people who draw trans women to look like they're perfect, the perfect divine beauty standard that's been set in the last 10 years are trans women, because to make a trans woman blocky makes them feel bad, or puts them in a position where they're going to be attacked by discourse. You know, it's you have to put forward the best idea.
I hate to break it to you, but trans women can have misogyny.
Yeah.
That's.
Anyway, regardless, I think it's weird that the two people in Peter's life who are getting called chasers the most are the bisexual woman and the one that has been this close to just being confirmed as gay.
I don't think these are the same thing. I don't think canonically bisexual Felicia Hardy having absolute slander thrown at her is the same as Johnny
I think it
Storm.
is. I think it's weird that it's only those two when the obvious answer is Betty Brant.
No one knows who Betty Brant is.
We had to fucking pick one.
What the fuck is Betty Brant?
Yeah.
I think it's fun. Look, okay, I am on the fringes of Spider-Man fandom. I don't give a fuck about
they're not Spider-Man fans. They're not Spider-Man fans. I'll admit,
no.
I thought
I'm saying if you have to pick one, there's better options.
I'll admit, I thought this roof is AFAB only was a bit funny, okay?
Flash Thompson's a closeted trans woman.
Let's go with Sweet.
I feel I don't know. There's people who want Black Cat to be more problematic, which I think is fine. Her being a chaser is a bit weird.
I don't think it's fine. I think it's weird.
Well, like, you don't think Black Cat can be problematic?
Hands in your.
I think she's problematic in a different way. I think
that's what I said. I said
yeah,
that.
but like also in a way that no one actually gets because no one doing these Twitter posts has actually made the effort to read Black Cat comics. Their interpretation of Peter
Because
Parker
they don't care. They just want to draw pictures of Spider-Man. Nobody cares about comic books like this.
They don't even read. They don't even read Spider-Man comics, and you expect them to read Black Cat comics?
Here's my thing. If you're gonna do it, then just draw the fucking movie suits. Don't try and pretend like you're doing comic art.
Nobody knows the difference.
They should.
Regular people don't care about this stuff like us.
I would like to move on.
Anyways,
is everybody excited about Iron Man week next week?
It's gonna be Captain America.
I'm sorry. So
everyone needs to wear their own color, cap or iron colors. Okay.
I have no opinions, but they're both wrong.
I know the correct answer, but I'm gonna choose the opposite.
Zach has to order a cosplay Iron Spider suit, unfortunately. And
I hate that suit. I hate that suit.
That's my favorite issue of Spider-Man is when MJ got the Iron Spider suit.
I should get that.
They did that in the Magic the Gathering game.
Which one of these?
I read the first issue already while we were talking real fast, and I've already started a notes document.
No way you read it that fast.
I read fast.
I think you're reading too fast.
What are you reading?
Okay.
I read the first Road to Civil War comic, which is Amazing Spider-Man 529. It's mostly just about the Iron Spider suit and Peter getting it.
You gotta start with Avengers Disassembled because it sets up important content.
I already read Avengers Disassembled, so I'm
and then you gotta move on to New Avengers. You have to read,
just like put that away real quick because I did
Valorant.
and then you gotta read all of both Iron Man and Captain America. That
Valorant. No wait, no. Oh, this isn't porn.
This is AO3. Which one of these anime creatures?
I don't know either of these. I think it's the last.
No, fanfiction. Yeah, Project Sekai. It has a really big fanfic community.
Thank you, Ash.
I played Project Sekai.
Inception.
Yeah.
Then you gotta read Illuminati. And then you gotta read.
Mineta.
I'm currently reading the Illuminati issue. No, what I'm doing.
You gotta read the Oath, and then you have to read the Confessions.
So
Fallen Sun.
If you really want full context, you really got to start with the Old Testament.
I have made.
All right.
Okay, I have made a document of Civil War notes specifically for my fanfics because I realized that, for the fanfics, I have only really read the original Civil War, the Fantastic Four tie-ins, and the Miss Marvel tie-ins, which at least one of those is not relevant at all to what I'm doing.
Okay.
So now since I'm reading it all, I'm making a notes document of things that I can use. Because I'm insane. And I did this on purpose a little bit.
Who's writing Overwatch fanfiction?
A lot of people.
Yeah.
They're just. What are they?
You never saw the bit on Tumblr back in the day about there were tons of people who were really engaged with the lore and didn't play the game at all. There was that bit, some comic artist drew a little comic, a little doodle comic, and it was like, "Hey, you want to play Overwatch with me?" The game, I just got the game, and the person turns around in the middle of drawing a really detailed Overwatch comic and goes, "Game."
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know which one. I don't even know who this is.
Right.
This person has such a low number. Is it 10? Fuck you for even giving me this question.
The answer was going to be.
Alright, guys, we're going to get
though.
Slade. Why would that? Why
Slade
is
Wilson.
Why is that the
It's
big?
going to be Slade
Why
Wilson.
is that the big?
It's gonna be Slade Wilson. It's gonna be Slade Wilson. Trust me.
Slade
Why
Wilson. That's also
No,
Slade
hey,
Wilson from
lock
Arrow.
in.
Yeah.
Why is
Yes,
that the
Arrow.
Because it's Arrow, and I'm pretty sure that the majority of them are the Arrow. Jesus Christ! It's still gonna be Slade Wilson.
Should we go check the Slade Wilson tag
Yeah.
on AO3?
Fuck.
I feel like it's gonna be a lot
fucking
of
Dick Grayson.
Everyone go read the new fic I just posted.
What'd you post about?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about
Is
it.
it just an addition? Is it a new one of the same ship, or is it
It's an
another
addition
chapter?
of the older brother Johnny AU.
Don't make me explain it.
Oh.
Don't make me.
I'm well aware. No.
Yeah.
Don't make me talk about it.
Daystar, you would not believe what the fuck I'm doing to the Avengers side, and it's never gonna be brought up in these fanfics.
Ash has created an AU.
Where did Nemesis go? Is Nemesis all right?
Nemesis is still here. I think Nemesis
I
might have.
assume if Nemesis muted that they're fine.
Yeah.
If they fully disconnect, I'd be more concerned.
Hopefully they're all good. But
I assume it's just family.
okay.
I got
So AO3 actually has not been updated. There has now been 2,000 more tags in the Slade Wilson. Maybe the person running AO3 does not have an AO3 account, and that's why their numbers are so low. But let's check what fandoms it is mostly.
Batman.
Yeah, Arrow.
Yeah.
Why is Deathstroke the Terminator comics so hot? Didn't that just start coming out, or is there a second one called Deathstroke the Terminator?
He has other solo issues.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's really
Deathstroke has a
called
lot
the
of solo
Terminator?
runs.
Yeah.
There you are.
His name.
Also, I want to just point this
Go to
out.
relationships to see how much I want to die.
It's gonna
we
be
don't
Dick Grayson.
that.
It's gonna be Dick Grayson.
It's gonna be
No,
Dick
no.
Jason Todd?
fans.
Honestly, the
It's him.
platonic
It's
Slade
him
Wilson-
grooming all the Bat Boys.
the platonic Slade Wilson is more confusing to me.
I participated in this. Check out my AO3 page if you want to see what's going on here. It's because of the My Adventures with Superman show. They made them so flirty for no reason. They call
Well, it is also in Justice League.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember when the post-credit scene for Justice League was there and they were on the boat together. I remember, I very distinctly remember a huge boom and people being like, "Oh, these two."
Alright,
What's
who's
it?
this?
Dragon, a Demon Slayer, Yoruichi. He's a very minor character, honestly. He's
Nemesis, you doing all right? You were gone for a little bit.
Oh, I shit my entire asshole outside in and out.
Okay.
I was told I had to go.
To my podcast.
Damn, I don't know who the fuck this guy is.
Oh, it's
This
Bungo
is
Stray
gonna be
Dogs.
that
That's a
guy.
popular anime.
Alright.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, Stray Dogs. Okay.
I have a fan.
I hope it's Vixen.
So,
Did you hear about 47 issues?
What?
Pick Vixen again.
Did you hear
Why
about
does
6,
Vixen
7?
have that much fan fiction?
I look.
I
Up,
have a fan theory to share. So once we lose, I want to share it because I'm supposed
We
to.
gotta make up a game to do with Kingtober because they like the Kingtober list dropped.
Oh, I should. We can't do it. Kingtober is not close. We got like another month.
Okay, but
Yeah,
like
but they dropped the list.
We want to tell. Yeah, you do need prep time because there's no fucking way.
yeah, just like Batman.
All right, when you
Yeah,
lose,
Batman prepped for
Okay, I
Kingtober.
think the reason why Vixen's numbers are so big is because when you search Vixen on AO3, you get both the DC Comics character and also the Miraculous Ladybug character.
Maybe.
I
But
think
it
it's
say
Sylvie.
DC. It specifically
I
says
think-
DC character.
I think Sylvie's the higher one.
Also, I want to just point this out before we move on. I did look up the 2 Blade issues I got to read. One of them is cutting in between flashbacks and the modern day, and the modern day is a demon possessing a mall Santa.
Blade was having maybe the best time during Civil War.
And then the actual next issue is an actual Civil War issue where S.H.I.E.L.D. is forcing Wolverine to go fight Blade. No. They captured Wolverine and he escapes. And then it's Blade getting cornered by Morbius who calls S.H.I.E.L.D. on him. And then they
I need the
fucking
picture to load. I need the
And
picture.
then after a little bit, Blade is forced to go fight Wolverine. That's the issue. and then they go kill a vampire, and they're like buddies.
This lemonade's so strong, man.
Blade also looks like ass during the 2006 run. I'm not gonna shit on what's his name, Howard Chatkins, I think his name is. Yeah, Howard Chaykin. I think his art is nice. I just think he chose a really bad
All
way
right,
to.
I want to share my fan theory now, Stack.
Is there more for female Dovahkiin or male Dovahkiin?
Probably male. Where is it? Why isn't it shipped? There it is. All right. So, I was told to get Avatar out of my system by the end of the week, and that's what I'm doing. All right. So, I have a theory.
Pussy on his head.
Yeah, pussy on his head.
Pussy head.
Pussy head. Yes, we all know pussy head from
Why
Avatar.
isn't this moving? Whatever. Why isn't this moving? It's a GIF. Whatever, it's not the point.
It's loading.
Pussy head from Avatar.
It's moving.
Pussy on your head.
His name's not Pussy Head. His name is Combustion Man.
Something's
Yeah.
In the middle of
Yeah.
the ball.
It
I
depends
put
how
on
you
the
treat
head
it.
till I combust.
Well,
I'm gonna combust.
so,
What
let's
if Combustion Man isn't even a bender? He can just do that.
that's called bending. You bend the thing.
Yeah, he's bending over.
Anyways,
Not with the pussy on his forehead. He don't
I
gotta
have a
bend over.
theory
He can
about
bend
Blade.
straight.
Bend over here.
So in Avatar, we have this thing called subsets, okay? Let's focus on the most iconic one, lightning bending. In the lightning bending subset, they create lightning, and it's a part of fire, and it's like, well, like, those two things aren't connected. What's going on?
I mean, I think we talked about it because I mean, this volcanic lightning that is a thing.
But
Volcanic
like,
lightning?
when I think of
Yeah.
lightning, I think it's hot. You know, like if I was gonna associate it with anything, I'm like that's the fire of the air.
But you
Cause fire.
what?
But like when lightning strikes, it creates fire. Of course, it's gonna
Yeah.
be part of fire.
Volcanic lightning is an electrical discharge caused by a volcano eruption rather than normal.
But they don't bend volcanoes.
Well, I can understand the thought process because people just think volcano fire.
But volcano in Avatar is
Firebenders.
it's
Do you think
Earth.
firebenders can bend lava, or do you think just earthbenders can bend lava?
Just
At what point is
earthbenders.
Earth on fire?
Benders. It's not whatever. Okay, so
But the Earth becomes fire at a certain point, and that's what lava is.
But it's not but it's not like the earth that creates the lightning part. It's like the friction and the energy. So like I could see like, oh well, the fire kind of does that same thing.
But by that logic, why wouldn't it be like waterbenders? Waterbenders, like rain creates lightning.
That's
It's
not
almost like these are all
rain itself does not create lightning. It's
Like,
other-
the clouds create discharge that becomes
like famously, water is used to reduce friction. So that would be why they can't do lightning.
But like it's only friction that creates lightning in the volcanic sense. In the more traditional lightning that you see, the creation is caused by an electron imbalance in water,
which is called
I don't know.
It's still fucking friction.
Isn't it like electricity?
It's the same thing. That friction creates electricity.
Yeah, if you have more water, you have more in
But
the
they're not
fucking
they're not
cloud.
bending the sky water. They're bending.
You're not bending the volcanic ash either.
But it's the concept that the fire is just the friction. They're putting out such great like magnitudes of it. I get where they're coming from because I was just talking with
Rena,
someone
what would
about this
like
before.
if lightning like do you want lightning bending to be a subset of air?
I'm not complaining about lightning being in fire. I was positing that it was an oddity that needed explanation. In all honesty, if I did have an issue with it, I would just kick it out of the system, you know? Not everything needs to be bent. Okay?
Especially not Pussyhead.
So there are
doesn't even
4.
Oh.
Okay, so let's talk about healing. All right.
What the hell?
Have you ever heard of healing?
Yes, the healing in Avatar.
Yeah, healing. We all do it.
Some better than others.
I don't.
Over
Logan.
time.
Aaron Osborne doesn't.
I don't do that.
Well, that's because he's dead.
Why would you want to make my hair brown?
Brown
What?
hair in Minecraft.
So when you heal, it's a form of water bending. Okay. So I have a theory. So water has 4 subsets. You got healing. You got blood bending. I'm not going to look up blood bending because it's going to have spoilers. You got. So you got healing. You got blood bending.
I know what blood bending is.
Yeah, I know. Fine. Blood bending.
Blog
bending.
bending. Where's the blog?
Oh,
Yeah.
this is racist.
It's mostly white
guitar here.
That's
Freaking white
crazy.
guitar.
No, we need
go
to
back to
No,
blonde
I would
bending.
like to see.
Okay, blonde bending. What's
It's
going on
mostly
here?
whitewashing.
I like the blonde.
But I
airbender.
do understand that, like, okay, if you want to make an OC for Avatar, what's the solution? You either put white people into the verse, or you have to, like, fucking Asian wash
You're
yourself.
not allowed.
I think
you're
that's
not
right.
allowed.
Yeah, I think that if you're
Right.
white, you're not allowed to make an avatar OC.
No, you
Okay.
gotta make yourself a spirit.
When I
specifically.
search blonde bending,
If you're white and you want to make an avatar,
No,
you gotta make the gun
No,
bender.
just share your screen.
gotta make
Just
the
share your
gun
screen.
bender.
No, don't put avatar behind it. I need everyone to see what the fuck.
I was
The
trying.
fuck Stack looked up. I need everyone to fucking see this shit. Look, it's blonde bending.
I wanted to find out more information. I wanted
Blonde
to do my own research.
Yo.
There we go. Okay, we can go back to Reddit.
I feel like, here's the thing, there's many races in Avatar that aren't celebrated.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, maybe for blonde people, it's a problem. But, like, what about... There's blonde people in Avatar, by the way.
Yeah.
There's exactly one blonde person in Avatar.
There's one blonde person. There's one black
Who's the
person.
one
They need
blonde
to get on some shit.
He bleaches his hair. Fuck, wait, hold up. Can you guys
I
hear me?
mean, Louis, if you want to get pedantic about it. Yeah.
Alright, so blood bending.
Yeah. We're still on
That's-
blonde bending.
Yeah. So give me a fucking minute. I'm sorry, I'm getting upset.
Sorry,
So,
blonde bending.
We have four subsets in Avatar.
Okay. Oh,
Oh.
what happened?
So we have 4 subsets in Avatar. Blonde.
Where are the 4
gun.
subsets? Furry,
It's blonde,
blondes,
gun, volcano, and white people. Those are the 4.
This is just green.
Wait. Gun, volcano, blonde, white people.
White people.
The 4 elements live together in harmony, but everything changed when the blog benders attacked.
Oh,
I mean, they kind of are. Whoa.
that's domestic
Hold your
violence.
roll.
Most
What the
Brooks
fuck?
types no-
This is
no
punching
reason.
me so hard.
Something stereotype. Something.
Do you guys want to
something.
see the little guy we got from IKEA?
Blondette, brunette, redette.
Look, he's down there. He's the son.
Raisin. Now the 4th one is Raisinets.
Be a raisinette.
Okay.
Damn,
I
I
wish
need to
they were raisin
Thank
colored.
you, April. Thank you for teeing that one up, April.
While we're waiting for Rena to join again,
I
look
should
what
have.
we got from IKEA today, guys.
He's
What
been
do you-
sitting back here the whole time.
Isn't this the greatest thing you've ever seen?
This also caused me to spend $40 more at IKEA than I planned because
Okay,
I picked this. I was like,
We needed the shelf.
well, no, I was like, hey, I the bookshelf that we got on sale for like $25, but then when we went back to IKEA, it was the full price and not a discounted price like it was last time. And so then I was like, oh, we're not gonna get it because it's $40, and I bought it for $25. I think it's worth $25. I don't think it's worth $40. And then we picked up that little guy for $40, and then I was like, you know what, $40 for a whole ass shelf that we're gonna have to buy anyway isn't that bad.
I don't.
We have to let Rena finish. We have to.
I don't.
Got interrupted.
I don't know how we got into this, but also I cannot imagine. How did we get to IKEA? Sorry, the blonde.
We went to IKEA.
We were stalling while we were gone.
He's back there. He is the son.
The blonde vendors got to me. I can't share my screen right now. But so
programming.
there are 4 subsets of bending, I believe, for each element. There is chi application. What? For each, yes. For each. So, and here's my belief. And only 2 of them are missing. There's chi application, which is when you use the chi in your body to change the element to be something else. Okay? That it normally doesn't work this way, but you're using your internal energy to change how it works. There is cultural difference, which is like anyone could do this subset, but we just kind of like put a cultural twist on it. So now it works differently. There is what's the word? There is precision. No, not the fuck benders. There's the precision-based ones where you have to be like a genetic freak to do it and do it well.
Genetic freak.
Yes, where you have to be really good at it, and like only 1 in 100 people could possibly do it, and you need special power to do it. And then there is spiritual mumbo jumbo. Okay? Those are my 4 subsets. And each of them has it. And I'm going through all of them. Stack, you will be my eyes and ears.
Okay.
So, pull up healing.
I'm going as fast as I can, I promise.
You know what's kind of surprised me watching Korra is that they start talking about like benders versus non-benders, and I was always under the impression that it was like 50-50. And then I looked it up and it said like 10 to 20% of people can bend in the Avatar universe. And I was like, that seems low. But what do I know?
No, that makes sense. Like Katara's the only waterbender at the entire southern pole.
Yeah, but there's not that many people in the South Pole.
Yeah, but there's more. There's more than 2.
There's like fucking 5 people down there. Like there's like no one down there.
I don't think Drake likes this universe.
So,
and I imagine if you can waterbend, you go to the North Pole.
No, you don't, because they don't train women.
Well, yeah.
Unless it's training and healing.
So healing, thank you for getting us on a topic. Healing is what I call chi application, where water doesn't heal you. I'm so sorry. It doesn't.
I'm doing the mannequins at Macy's.
But like, you can use your special chi powers to enhance the water to be better at healing. Okay? Yeah. Then Earth. Pull up Earth.
Just Earth?
No, lava bending.
No, pull up Google Earth.
Bending, let's go.
Pull up lava bending.
Well, I'm going as fast as I can.
I respect your speed.
Not a speed bender.
So you normally don't have lava be lava. So normally, like Earth isn't lava, but you use your special chi ability to turn it into lava. Chi application. That's mode 1. And then for the other 2, fire is lightning, and air we don't know because they murdered all the airbenders. Who knows? Then we got precision-based bending. The bending that only the super cracked people can do. Pull-up metal bending.
I was way ahead of you. I was like, I know what this one's gonna be. Why does it not open the images the way I want them to?
So, metal bending is said in Legend of Korra to only be 1 in 100 earthbenders. So like you have to be like super gifted to be able to metal bend. And it's just you going inside and being like, I can bend the earth within the metal, and now I can bend metal. That's it. For fire, it's combustion bending. Let's go.
But follow Pussyhead.
Oh, Pussyhead.
Pussyhead time.
Don't pussyhead me.
Do we see him? Like, do we see anyone else that can combustion bend?
Yes, there's
we got one guy in Korra. And then there's like 3.
Guy?
No.
I guess that makes sense.
He dies in Avatar.
Yeah,
they blow him up.
Oh yeah, I forgot that I'm.
His pussy
I'm a
popped too hard.
I forgot about the woman.
There's another one.
So like this one, you need a special. You need a special chi tattoo to do it. It requires immense focus.
You got to spread it.
And it's established you need to be able to fire bend while drowning to be able to learn to combustion bend.
Whoa.
So they drown you to force you to learn how to do it.
Kind of cringe.
So combustion bending is the precision one because it's all about focus and concentration, like special abilities. Next, so that we got earth, we got fire, we got water. Water is, of course, the blood bending, only capable for the vast majority of people under a full moon, which amps up water bending. So it's once again about this whole precision bending a thing within a thing element. And then you got, for air bending, you got flight, pull up flight.
Okay, well, when I search Avatar flight, it gives me this, just to let you know.
Type the word Zahir.
Oh.
Yeah, I know how to spell that.
I got there, huh? I got there.
Well, yeah, so he flies. He doesn't need any help. He just flies. And that's because he got rid of his earthly tether. He ascended beyond what mortals can do by just like...
Excuse me, let you go of a balloon in a mall parking lot.
I was gonna say this image looks like it should have. This looks like.
And then we got we got the cultural ones. Pull me up some cultural ones. Pull up swamp benders.
Save this image. I want to make a joke later.
Okay.
I'm playing in the sludge and the slime. Hell yeah.
No. Well, find the guy on the very far right, the guy who's made of nothing but seaweed.
Yeah.
There he is. He's a swamp bender.
That's my pal man thing.
Ted, you gotta get a haircut.
He bends the water within the plants to like.
April brings up an excellent point. Pull up April's most recent message.
Shrek bender. I bet Shrek bends sometimes.
Anyways, so this is like anyone could do it. It's not complicated. It's just like some cultural people do it and some cultural people don't. Pull up me some sand benders.
Pull up Flint Marco.
Sandman.
Don't call those sand people.
Dragon and donkey ever swing.
There it is. They're bending sand. They're bending sand because they're
assholes.
Whatever. They were doing what they needed to do to survive in the sand. Pull up,
Steal one flying bison, and all of a sudden, really
they pull up sand. They bend sand because they're like cold. They're in a desert, so the earth around them is sand. So they bend it. Simple as that. And then lastly, well, we don't know what the air
bender in the desert.
We don't know what the air cultural. We do know what the air culture is. Pull up cloud bending for me.
Cloud bending.
We do see Katara and Aang doing this together.
Well, no. That's a different thing. Cloud bending, Avatar. There we are. Avatar 1. Fourth image from the left.
It's cloud bending a sub.
Yeah. So like, in it, he's bending a. He's bending a cloud. This is what I think. This is what I think the cultural distinction of airbending is. Back when you bent the things inside the air, in addition to the air itself. But that's just me. But we don't really know what the cultural thing is. For firebending, it's what I'm going to call fireless bending. Pull up Sozin bends heat.
Heat bending.
Sozin invented the air fryer.
There he is. He's literally pulling. There ain't no fire there. He's bending heat. What the fuck? Someone explain to me.
What exactly is Sozin bending here?
He's bending heat. He's turning the lava into rock again.
Yeah.
So I think this is like a cultural thing where only because this happens a couple more times. Zuko bends heat without bending fire, and Iroh bends heat without bending fire. We only see it in the royal family. Whatever. And then, so that's cultural difference. The last one is the spiritual stuff. Spiritual mumbo jumbo. Pull me up spiritual healing Avatar.
That's how you spell it.
Yep.
There, in the second image, they're purifying the spirits. So I believe that this is a combination of the previous three, or the really not the cultural one. The cultural one doesn't matter, but the two, because it's a mix of enforcing your will, like blood bending, and healing, using the manipulation of chi paths. Okay, then we got the air one, which I believe is astral projection. Pull up astral projection Avatar. I also think it's supposed to fit with the
Well, not quite.
First image.
I'm sorry.
It's very funny. I also think it fits with like water is the element of change, so you use your spiritual powers to change the spirits. Air is the element of freedom, so you use your spiritual powers to become a spirit. So astral projection is just astral projection. Next one is the element. Next we have look up fire healing Avatar.
Fire.
So we know fire can't physically heal, but we do see in third image, Legend of Korra, a like sage do some firebending over Korra and like fix her spiritual mumbo jumbo. And I believe
is this like cupping?
Yes.
So I know we're on to Earthbender for the Avatar cycle. After the next Firebender one, are we just fucked?
Well, any descendant of Aang can be an airbender.
Well, also we got all those new airbenders.
New airbenders. They're making new ones. It's a small lotto. You get a better chance at getting it.
Yeah, like technically, like any kids that like even though only one of Aang's kids is an airbender, like in theory, the other two kids that aren't airbenders could produce airbenders.
I mean, they could if they weren't gay, but
yeah, they are gay. That is the problem. But then there's 3 of them, and I bet they repopulate it. And then there's also all the new ones.
There's actually 4. Tenzin had 4 fucking kids, man.
When did the 4th one show up?
He was.
His wife was pregnant. I forgot about that.
Yeah, she was pregnant, and then like, yeah. Last one. Look up Spirit Vine's Visions avatar.
Okay, I'm going to trust you on this. That this is a real thing.
Tenzin
Visions.
really did beat the
You have to add the visions part. I don't know if we're gonna find this, but Korra has the ability to touch the ground and sense someone's energy, and we know it isn't an avatar thing because Toph can do it as well.
She's a vibe bender.
Yeah, which tells me that this is an earthbending thing that you can do. So I think earthbending, their spiritual thing, as the element of substance, is the ability to detect the spiritual energy of others by touching the ground. Don't click on the Magic the Gathering one.
Click on the Magic the Gathering one.
I'm not clicking on the Magic the Gathering one.
But those are my 4 separations, and we can theorize about what the remaining 2 are. The remaining 2 are the air cultural and the air. Actually, I think that's the only thing. Oh, and the air chi application. I believe air chi application is light, that you get to like make illusions and shit. Because like whenever we do chi application, the thing glows. So what if I just like bend an air statue and then like make it glow with my chi, and now it's like a glowing image. And then the other one, the cultural one, I want to see cloud bending ninjas. I think they would be cool, where you just like bend smoke particles, you know?
Yeah. Like you like could like most of like the cultural ones are kind of based on like
location.
Like yeah, like at least with like if the airbenders are like Tibetan monks whose temples are like in hard to reach places, airbending that's developed in like a different cultural context might be like it might be like in a different hard to reach location, like maybe using like cultural airbending to like I don't know, maybe get lower, you know?
I think okay, here's my idea, right? So most of the air nomads we know, they are nomadic a bit, but they mostly live in 4 temples that are sectioned off to themselves. But what about the air nomads that integrate themselves with other regions, that like move from place to place nomadically, but do live among other people? Here's my theory, right? When they do that in the same way that they are bending, in the same way that they are air interspliced with other cultures, their bending is air interspliced with other objects. So you get smoke bending because they're bending air with a bunch of particulates in it. It's a metaphor.
I mean, they could
lighting fireworks at 11 at night. Jeez.
They could be like if you're by the sea, they could be doing some kind of water bending.
Well, it would look like
my
water.
hot take is I think you can bend almost anything. Like you can pretend to bend almost anything with airbending.
You can do
like
whatever you
Aang
want.
pretended to be an earthbender by like blowing air up.
Zahir makes us. There's interesting legend core. Zahir makes a snowstorm with airbending, and I'm just thinking like, why didn't they get the waterbender to do that?
She's too busy having Doc Ock water tentacles.
Like no one gets to see airbenders. Whenever there's a chance, you gotta.
But yeah, I mean, I think like the reason why airbenders can't do that is because like it's vibes based, you know. Like if an element's too broken, then like it doesn't work anymore. Like I've been seeing knee bending,
weed bending.
I don't know. I remember seeing a science video.
It's not normal bending. It's weed bending. It's called a bunt.
Three weed smoking girlfriends.
Cora, it's called a bunt.
They're Katara, Toph, and Sokka.
Yeah, I was thinking Sokka. I was thinking Katara.
I hate this. This is wrong and bad. This is a bad system. Fuck off and explode.
Healing and lightning, sphere of projection, meta, tsunami. You know what my favorite scene from Korra is so far?
What?
I like the scene where she's racing Tenzin's kids, and to like beat the oldest one, she goes into the avatar state to win the race. And the kids match like, you can't go into the avatar state just to win. That's cheating. And then Tenzin's like, dude, you can't just go into the avatar state. It's the avatar state. It's like important. She's just like, hey, I'm the fucking avatar. I can do whatever the fuck I want, actually.
I love that. I when I was a kid did not like.
You can't do that.
There's no rules. You can't go to the avatar state.
It's not.
When I was a kid, I did not like the airbending children, but now that I am like an adult and watching it, they're great. I love them. I love Milo. I miss. There's like an entire episode dedicated to just them in season 4, and like their relationship. I love Iki. I think Iki's my favorite. She's the middle one. She doesn't get along.
I'm on the episode where she like runs off and gets lost in the air temple.
I like.
How do you feel about their kids, Aang's kids, like the 3 of them?
I think it's interesting. I'm like right at the part where I'm finding out what the hell is going on with those 3. So I'm not. I think it is interesting that Aang was apparently not the best father ever, which makes sense. Yeah. He's supposed to be modeling from, you know.
Yeah.
Squid, they actually did make a rule when Korra tried to join pro bending, like a sport, the pro bending. They like figure out that she's the avatar, and then they're like, "Okay, but you have to promise just to do water, though. Is that fine?" Okay.
What I love about that is like the way Tenzin finds out that she's doing bending, like pro bending, is like they're all listening to the game on the radio, and they're like, "Hold on, we need to make a judge call. We don't know if that's a foul or not."
Like, yeah. Somebody airbended in a pro bending where nobody's an airbender in the whole world. What do we do? And then they made the rule up on the spot. They're like, look.
You can't do that. You can't
airbend. We don't have the equipment for it.
I hope they add airbending to pro bending next show. I think that would be fun. I know.
Not a lot of airbenders. If you get that many more airbenders.
Everyone complained about airbending back in like the fucking pro bending back when Legend of Korra was coming out, and in retrospect, it's fine. Like Korra season 1 has too many fucking plots, man. It's too many plots. But whatever.
Can I momentarily bring us back to Spider-Man?
Yes.
For just a sec. Okay. So Tumblr is pretty split on the Petra Parker thing. So like Tumblr's kind of big complaint is that like it's not actually accurate to who Spider-Man is, and one big beef that some people have been making is J. Jonah Jameson would not be an ally.
Yeah.
But this is factually incorrect.
Factually, attractually. Like, what do you mean?
So, like, this person starts with, I just don't think J. Jonah Jameson would be an ally like that. And then people come with evidence. There's more panels.
Yeah, this is the thing about J. Jonah Jameson. Yeah, he hates Spider-Man.
He just doesn't like Spider-Man.
You bet. He's a bug on civil liberties. long as they're not Spider-Man. And then there's a time where like he's trying
Okay,
to
this is not
Spider-Man with a Spider-Man robot, and the guy making the robot is like, he could be gay, and he's like, it's one thing to persecute a mass menace, but a minority?
Okay, this is taken out of context.
You know what, it's not. You know what? I also don't.
I read this issue. I know what they're talking about. It's taken out of context. Go.
I don't like the fact that like a lot of people are now trying to do revisionist history on Gwen Stacy, where they're like, she's not a no. I've seen it on Twitter. You see the Tumblr side. I see the Twitter side.
Hold on.
Where they're trying to they're like, Gwen Stacy's not a conservative. She's not a conservative. She would be pro trans Peter Parker.
She
And people
definitely
are like,
fell down a pipeline.
yeah, people are like
fell down
bringing
a
up, no, but
pipeline.
she would bring down a Spider-Man related pipeline where she would become transphobic because Spider-Woman killed her dad.
I think that like Gwen Stacy, like if you're like, all I have to say is they've been doing revisionist history about Gwen Stacy for quite some time now.
Yes, but like this is you can't bring up.
I like this one.
You can't bring up
What?
Spider-Woman from Spider-Verse. That is not representative of 616 Gwen Stacy.
616 Gwen is different.
Yeah.
Can I just explain?
It's in the
that-
same way we don't bring up 616 Gwen when we talk about like Spider-Verse Gwen. In the same way, we never talk about Ultimate Eddie Brock to me ever.
Is this
Also speaking about Ultimate Gwen Stacy, I don't like that they're like it's a bunch of people who
Eddie-
don't read
Eddie
Spider-Man
Brock.
bringing up this
Edie
shit.
Brock.
Can you scroll up? I want to explain the context about the Spider Slayer bit. Jonah is clearly concerned about getting canceled if he attacks a gay minority. He does not actually care if Spider-Man is gay. He just doesn't want to be seen as a homophobe.
Exactly, which is why he would be very publicly pro trans people, but again, still anti Spider-Woman.
Man, I like that.
That's really funny.
Going
I
by
love
Mary Riley. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. You gotta get creative with the name. Mary Riley.
April
no
just
offense,
sent me this image in DMs.
I would not name myself. I would never. I would never name myself after my dead mom.
Well, Peter's got a different
his name
relationship.
is Ben Riley.
Yeah, he's named after
I
both
guess.
his dead uncle and his alive aunt.
Is Ben Riley?
It's kind of funny how he did not name himself after his dad. Richard Riley does not exist. Richard Riley actually would be a better name.
No,
Well,
it wouldn't
actually-
be because it sounds too much like Richard Wright or Nova.
Who was Ben Riley? I thought he was like
Riley
a
would be
clone.
more in line with
Guys, they're making a
Ben
joke
Riley's
that
clone,
The
yeah.
clone of
I
Peter
think that's
Parker.
what his name actually
Yeah.
is, but I think he
the
goes
joke
by
is
I
that
go by Ben.
Ben trans looks like Gwen. It's like that meme is like, I'm trans, hooray!
What does this say? I need to read this.
Supporting my transition. Why the fuck do you look like me?
Hey, I thought I should tell you before the press breaks it. I'm transitioning. Yeah, you knew? How? Enhanced senses, estrogen has changed the way you smell over the last few months. By the way, your voice training progression is notable. Oh, thanks. Shit. Does Logan know? Why would you ask Daredevil that?
Logan knows because Logan can sense another trans person. He's
yeah.
Hey, bub, do you do injections?
That's
Oh, April brought up an excellent point. Gwen Riley.
Gwen Riley would be like I like Mary Riley because it's more in line with Ben Riley's actual reasoning for his name. But like Gwen does rhyme.
I do think I think it would be really funny if Kane named herself Gwen. Just
I do
completely
not.
unrelated.
No, we've been
just
over this.
completely unrelated.
Kane Parker would name herself fucking Lilith. We fucking know.
God, I was gonna say that.
I sent a post about it. She's edgy like that.
As someone who dated someone who named himself
Riddler?
Lilith, what-
Spider-Man have a Riddler, or are they doing Batman? Is
I don't know
Batman
what this
entered the
is.
chat?
I don't know. I'm not asking.
Trans girl Riddler was a popular headcanon for a little bit.
Riddle me this, Batman.
Riddle me piss.
Is this MJ?
MJ's a lesbian. Thank God, because she's a woman.
Many such cases.
Oh right, I had shit to show. Sorry to distract from the trans real quick, but
also
I just got distracted scrolling down the Tumblr.
Also, I have to say, Stack, thank you for showing that you know. Like I blathered on about these random subsets for too long, and I didn't know if anyone understood what I was saying, and you validating like
I understand
what I meant. Thank you.
I understand.
I do like the world building of Avatar. Like it's a good and interesting show. I'm just bad at rewatching things.
Can someone pull up my?
Yeah, I am too. It took me 15 years to rewatch Korra. 15 years.
Oh wait, Nemesis is thing.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I have a couple things to show. This image, it looks like it deserves to have like a slab of like a big white spot above it with black text saying "Me when Mom says she's making chicken tendies" or some shit.
It does look like a meme.
It does. Then I was scrolling through the Civil War II things, and I found Heroes for Hire tie-in that was like 16 issues. That feeling when
who's in the middle?
What the fuck is that in the middle?
Okay, so
who is shitty? Not Blue Beetle.
Okay, so we got Felicia, Colleen Wing, I believe,
Wait,
Misty
who
Knight,
the fuck is not Blue Beetle?
Tarantula, and this is Nimbus.
Who?
Nimbus.
It's not Blue Beetle. I can tell you that much.
No, that's Blue Beetle.
No.
Blue Beetle.
Hey, hold on.
Ozempic.
Did I get the character wrong? Did I read his name wrong?
Yeah, that's Blue Beetle. That's Ted Cord.
Blue Beetle. I don't remember when he was on the.
Yeah, this is what it feels like
Just like
when you haven't gone on
like
E
the
yet.
Chew 5 gum.
do that.
This is what happens
You were
when it...
suggesting that Blue Beetle would go on Ozempic.
Oh,
He would.
humbug. My bad. I read this wrong.
He's not
Humbug.
confident in his own body.
Yeah, he sounded bugs.
I think because of his heart condition, he's not allowed to get Ozempic. I think
When
he
you-
promised.
Do whatever
I
he
don't think
wants.
that any doctor would
Because of his
approve it.
heart condition, he has to take a trip to Marvel real fast.
This really does look like when you haven't gone on estrogen yet. This is insane. And then I was scrolling through Spectacular real quick. This is after this is after Craven's Last Hunt. We immediately go into Sin Eater.
Is Sin Eater the guy who?
Bad news.
Here's Sin
Unfortunately,
Eater. He was the guy who did the Gene the Wolf thing.
cardiovascular diseases.
He's
Shit.
crazy. This is crazy.
When I was reading the
This is also crazy because this happens in this issue. Like,
This happens a lot.
No, but I
was
saw
reading
these.
199 and I saw Peter Parker's dad. I was like, why is Reed Richards here?
Yeah.
Peter's a freak. Peter's such a fucking freak.
They're so kinky. Their marriage
Parker,
era
you-
is so good. They get
That's
so
all I
horny about
give
each
you.
other.
You put me down this mint. They're so fucking. Oh, they're fucking so crazy. Like it's insane. The webs aren't the things that making
What
the walls
issue
white.
is this?
It is 134.
Okay.
Peter be staining them walls with the amount of freaky. It's just fucking.
Stop saying things.
I'm gonna keep saying things. Why is Electro here? Oh,
Where else is he gonna be?
Daredevil.
This is the shit when like the X-Men came up to Venom and they're like, so about the symbiotes, and he's like, no. And he's like, they're in space, and he's like, that's where they live. No.
I thought they were gonna get freaky again. I'm not gonna lie. Peter was just in a towel. Anyway, last thing I wanted to do was Daystar brought up the Kingtober list, and I found it.
Let's discuss.
Okay.
I haven't seen this yet.
Day one.
So why are
condom-
condoms kinky?
You could have a
can't make balloons.
You can make them balloon animals. Balloon animals.
Okay, that's not what I was going at all. But okay.
Some people are into the condom breaking. I know that.
There's a lot
I
of
was
things
just
to do with
thinking.
condoms.
I was more thinking, like people like to like use condoms as like trophies. You know.
That's kind of what I was trying to get at. Just like you tie them off at your panties or whatever. And
I
you
think
just tell them to
it's also
balloons on
vague
you.
on purpose.
That is true, but I guess yeah. You could do kinky shit.
You can get the flavored ones, pina colada condoms.
That's true.
Those sound like
Do
they
they
give
have
you a
a
yeast
dancing in the
infection.
rain flavor?
I feel like they would all taste like rubber.
What we need to make up a game. What's the game for this? We assign Marvel teams to each group.
We're gonna run out of teams pretty quickly. Why don't we do characters?
Okay,
Sure.
so who's? I'm assigning Iceman.
So
to
April,
number
I don't know
one.
if you see it. Kinktober is a thing that is for artists and writers. Basically, like every day in October, you post a thing about each of one of these things. So you have a choice per day.
Yeah. It's a fun time. It
It's
does
like-
make AO3 kind of unusable in the month of October, or very usable, depending on.
Depending on who you are.
Yeah.
I know what it is.
I feel like
But,
Beast keeps
yeah.
calling it that for number 2, and people keep asking him to stop.
Wait, what?
What?
Sorry.
What?
Reality.
April's
Yeah.
asking if you're just supposed to pick through the 3, and I think the answer is yes.
Yeah, one of the 3.
Yeah.
You don't gotta do all 3. Now I think it would be funny as hell to do a safe for work Kinktober art prompt where it's you go through each one and you do like a safe for work version. So like water sports would be like water skiing, and then
Okay.
bestiality would be Beast from X-Men playing Mortal Kombat and getting the TKO. So
There we
it's
go.
like
That's an
Okay. What,
I mean,
okay,
mind
let's
control
go
any
through
X-Men
this
book.
and figure out how to make them safe for work.
oh, I was
We're
really
unkinking Kinktober.
Yeah.
okay. I was getting into the
because I
fucking-
think safe for work Kinktober is the funniest option.
I was getting ready to make a joke being like, oh yeah, to team them up with Marvel characters, water sports is Hydro Man.
I was gonna say Iceman because I feel like he'd also be into bratting, and
he is a brat.
Oh, we're doing it day at a time. Okay.
You
So
think
it's
I
just-
don't Subspace, you would definitely just draw something from Subspace Emissary from Super Smash Brothers Brawl.
yeah.
Master, slave,
Okay,
I mean,
but how
cloning is like everything.
body writing. You can just write. Just look at Jared Leto's Joker. Damage.
With body mods, you just draw when Wolverine got the adamantium injected into him.
Or you
Well-
like, and for cloning, you could just do like, here are some clones.
Here's my
There's
clone.
Ben Riley.
Glory hole. You look on the other
There's
side
nothing
and
you
there's
can do
Jesus.
there.
well, let's get creative. What?
I guess you could do like a geyser. Like you could
No,
just
no,
draw your
Glory-
favorite character.
No,
going,
wait. I fucking
No, Glory Hole, it's just Jesus, but he's in like a little pit.
no. The glory
We call
hole
it
is
Stigmata.
no.
Is
I
that
was
the
just gonna
thing?
get to the fucking stigmata. God damn it.
Stigmata.
Stigma
Okay,
Bowl.
riding crops. That's just the cowboy book. You get 'em feeding and
Okay,
stuffing.
but cowboys are inherently kinky, so try again.
Okay, feeding. We could just have people having dinner.
Yeah.
Stuffing. We can just go to Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Dirty talk. Dirt.
Conform, you draw a chicken in a blanket.
Yeah, we just draw a chicken bundled up for winter.
Aphrodisiacs were just like, well, actually, there's no actual scientific evidence of that. Well, someone
We just draw a box of chocolates.
Switching is what Daredevil and Iron Fist did that one time.
Face sitting. We just post that one image from Batman Brave and the Bold where Platinum turned into a chair. It's best.
No,
thing in
we
the
have to
house?
save that for human furniture because that's the one that's later.
Okay. Scat.
Yeah,
Skibbity
face-sitting
bebop
would
a doo
be
bop a
hard
dee bop
to,
bow.
Like face sitting, you can technically draw something safe for work, but people are still jorking it to that. I'm sorry,
Wait.
there's nothing we can do.
Hold on. I know the perfect
For
thing.
scat, we just people
The
scat.
concept of gentle sex being a kink.
Wait, hold on. This is how we do face sitting.
I mean,
Oh my god.
It's
Shit,
Jason.
got a point.
I got a point. It's Chair Chippendale.
This guy.
Or whatever his name is. Chairface Chippendale. My fucking fault. Orgasm denial. I'm in denial about a lot of things already.
This one is a little bit more complicated, but I think you do it.
Discipline, you just watch Kung Fu Panda. Whips, you just watch a cowboy movie.
Again, kinky. Get
Cowboys. You can't do Catwoman either. Catwoman kinky.
Orgasm delay and denial is Wolverine getting stopped at the airport and missing his flight after walking through the metal detector, so he can't visit Scott and or Jean.
I feel like you can do orgasm denial, and it's just like a guy standing there, like he's not doing anything. It's just like, believe me, I'm holding off right now.
Gentle sex, that's just Kurt because he's gentle like that.
I don't think he's gentle.
He's not having sex. He's just the gentle sex. Chains, that image of Wolverine strapped to the bomb.
Everybody,
non-con. Wolverine just doesn't go to the convention today.
Yeah.
Age gap, just Hank and Jan. You just see them together in a photo.
Age gap doesn't specifically have to be sexual. It could just be like an old woman being like, "When I was your age."
Age gap. It's Aunt May telling Peter about fucking Richard and Mary.
Now, I do think, unfortunately, the best way to do this bit is for someone who draws not safe for work all year to do it, because that's the only way. It doesn't. Yeah, if it doesn't look like any other way, like if it's just an artist who doesn't do any not safe for work stuff doing it, it's like, oh, that's like people might get mad. People might be you're like kind of ruining it. You're being puritanical about it, even if you're just doing a bit.
Religion.
I'm fucking half tempted to do a bit where at New Year's I start up a not safe for work Twitter and just do that for most of the year, and then we get to October and I just do this.
Yeah,
I'm tempted to do the long haul. Breath play, just breathe in someone's face. Religious kink, yeah, I'd say the religion has a lot of kinks in it. Moving on. Phone sex.
You can just draw Matt Murdock being like.
Just draw Eddie Brock. I draw that scene from Spider-Man 3 where Eddie Brock is praying for
God,
Spider-Man.
kill him! I hate him so much.
Phone sex? I don't think you can do that with it. Findom? I don't want to know what that is. Edge play?
On this day, I see clearly everything is
I think Edge is into edge play.
Oh. Do you guys want to know what Findom
That's
is?
just a speech impediment for cottage.
Do you guys want to know what Findom is?
Yeah. It's financial domination.
I know what it is.
You guys not know?
Nemesis didn't know, so I thought I would share.
Is it
Findom is whatever's happening in Creature from the Black Lagoon.
The Findom is financial domination.
Yeah.
Oh, sugar mommy shit.
So
Got it.
No, it's more like ooh, you want to spend all your money on me, you pathetic little bitch. Ooh, you want to give me
money? You're my little piggy bank. Oink oink.
I saw a heated rivalry fic where that was in there, and Ilya's just like, "Let me buy you stuff," and Shane's like, "We're both so rich."
Yeah, you do need like a power gap for that.
Frottage? Like I said, that's just a frog cottage. Nothing else.
Yeah, it's nothing else. Don't worry.
Temperature play.
Nothing weird
that's
about
Fire
it.
and Ice on Justice League International.
They're playing patty cake.
Yeah. And Meto. I'm googling this one first before I make a joke.
It's puke.
Ew.
No.
I feel bad. I shouldn't kink shame.
Strength kink.
Bodily fluids.
Strength kink.
And
You
that's
just
why
pull
you
up and picture strong guy from X Factor. Role play. That's what we're doing right now.
What's sad about that? Stop.
Just like literally have someone LARP for roleplay, you know?
Vor has got to have something that's happened.
Vor, you just draw the fucking evil organization from 13th Doctor Who that was named Vor.
Perfect.
I don't you
Corsets?
believe me?
That's not sexual at all. That's just a piece of
Guys, Stack doesn't believe me.
About what?
Then I want him to piss in my mouth.
Okay, we need to end the stream. We need to end the stream now. Bye, everybody. Hit end stream now.
Don't make no money.
Did I do it for the bit?
Cost me $9,000 a month. Was this?
Well, you have to wait until October.
You're right.
Predator is just Carol Ferris that one time.
Just that one time.
You could just draw fan art of the Predator.
Nipple play. I'm not even gonna. Conditioning. I put in an AC unit.
What the hell's a nipple?
We don't have those on Tumblr anymore.
Furry? Yeah. Have you looked at Hank McCoy?
God.
Begging me right now, please, 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 kill me. Deep Throat? That's that one guy from...
I'm drawing fucking Optimus Prime.
Deep Throat is fucking Joey Chestnut.
No, Deep Throat is that one informant guy from The Fugitive, I think. Rope bondage? That's just Jason Todd when he's about to get blown the fuck up.
Optimus Prime.
Daddy mommy kink? Yeah, the patriarch is weird like that. Cigars and cigarettes.
Boot worship was the thing. That's kind of retro.
What worship?
Boot worship.
Not enough.
What is micro macro?
Micro macro? Where are you?
I know what a macro is. It's what you use in Excel to program things.
Cigarettes. And
So like,
there's a kink about that.
Whoa! Daystar, day 20.
Micro macro. I believe it's size changing. You know.
One night stand.
It's
yeah,
it's like you shrink someone down real small, and like.
Are you thinking of one night only?
Killing myself. Killing myself a little bit.
I mean, that is what it's a play on.
This is pain play. This is what this is for me. What the hell's a corgasm? Is that when you come from your middle of your chest?
The belly button come.
I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, this is overstimulation, actually.
Predicament.
Sharing, I wish we
I thought that
weren't
said sharding for a second. I did think that said sharding. Like, well, I guess, sure.
And that's just once before, but let's just run the poll again. You poop yourself, you go home from work sick.
Yeah.
What?
Okay.
I mean, do I have other pants?
You did not plan on shitting yourself out your work.
I wouldn't think so. I don't want to, like... I'm not going to sit in poop pants.
You were caught in the act of pooping yourself at work.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God. Jesus Christ. We're moving on from day 23. I read this as Leatherface.
That's what you do.
Leatherface, yeah.
You do Leatherface in a nice lace dress.
Can you do leather lace and latex all at the same time?
Probably. That's what Spider-Man's black suit is, kind of.
Where's that outfit?
Spreading... What is...
April, we won't worry about what that one stands for. I just Googled it. I was
yeah,
not,
no, that's why I said we're moving past day 23. I'm not talking.
It's diaper shit.
We all know what that is.
God damn.
It's not. Who cares?
I was unfamiliar.
Live it up.
The anagram.
First time? Yeah, this is my first time reading this shit. Non-sexual BDSM. Again, Robin getting blown.
That's the whole bit. That's the whole bit.
Knife play.
I mean, you can do BDSM that's not sex.
Knife play is just Wolverine again. He's coming back too many times. Swallowing, gulp.
You just want to do BDSM.
Collars,
What?
you just
Do some kinky shit.
No, outside of the bit, what could fuck or die possibly be?
Fuck or die is like that episode of Star Trek.
Or like sometimes it's also like someone is forcing you to do it. So like there's a third party who's like aiming a gun at your head and saying "fuck for my pleasure."
Or
Jigsaw
die.
rolls in.
A lot of times though, it's like you drink a potion, and I was like, uh-oh, you got fucked, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
Quick.
No, I like the idea of Jigsaw being like, You're
Where are we on?
I feel like this might be a thing that happens in Saw like 17.
26.
Collars? You just draw Scooby Doo. He's a dog. He wears a collar. Fuck you. Spanking? It's child abuse. Don't do that. Feminization, masculization? That's just trans people. Get over yourself. Inflation? Balloons. We're fucking going to the circus.
Yeah, that is what it is. Yeah.
Strap
Inflation,
on.
we
Yeah.
just post a graph of the U.S. economy.
For more information, look up inflation.
Inflation.
Look up super.
Strap
Someone
on
found
your
inflation
seatbelts,
porn
and
of
the
the
safe
concept
word
of
is go. We're going to the circus.
To get
Torture?
tortured.
This has been torture. A quickie? It has not been. Pet play? Yeah, just toss the ball with your dog. Go fetch. He bring it back. Wet and messy? Probably the ball is going to be because it was in a dog's mouth. Licking? That's what the dog's going to do because he's so happy and loves you so much. Clamps? That
This
one
is
guy...
I feel like we could come up with a better game than just reading them all.
You people need to interject me, otherwise I'm just going to keep going. Clamps? That one guy from Futurama.
I want to look at the bonus ones.
Ovipositation.
Everyone can lay an egg. They're not special.
Writer's choice. Thank you. I won the award.
Non-traditional dynamics.
I want to see how many of these happened in Heated Rivalry. Go back up to the top.
No! I don't want to do this bit anymore.
Kink discovery, stripping, coming in pants, Omegaverse, pornography, subdom.
Okay, that's another one. You cum your pants, you go home sick.
What about my AU where Shane Hollander's dad shows up 20 minutes earlier and walks in on them both coming in their pants like they're 16?
He strips.
And then what happens?
Then what happens?
Ilya
He blackmails
He
them.
still leave. Would he still fucking leave or would he just kill himself on the spot?
Well, he has to get his phone charger first. So I feel like he'd first turn around, but then he would go back in and he would like cover his eyes and be like, sorry, I need the phone charger.
Sorry guys. Keep doing what you're doing.
Hold on, I'm gonna put on my screen now. This goes crazy. I hope, if anything, that the trans femme Spider-Man, because I think Petra's a dumb name. Pick a better name for her, guys. Come on. Anyway, I hope that trans femme Spider-Woman has encouraged at least one person to start transitioning.
If I didn't live in the household I do now, I would have already done it.
Everyone get on. This is my favorite. I sent this into the group chat earlier, but this is one of the best ones I've
Ben
seen.
one is really good.
The
Ben
really
one
good.
is the only Fantastic Four one that's been good, I feel like.
Beat Petra Parker to do for trans women whatever the hell Connor Story did for trans men.
What is Connor's story?
There were people jumping on that.
Who's out here reading?
We never watched it. We never watched the video that made someone transition of Connor's Story last week.
In comics?
Last week in comics, yeah.
Yeah.
Hit YouTube video series.
Oh, last week in comics? What?
Now posting
Who makes that?
Now posting on Mondays.
Now posting on Mondays because Sundays it's so fucking difficult to keep up with that shit. And let me be completely honest, I feel like sometimes the videos do better on Mondays.
There's a fucking parrot on my screen right now. Look at this.
I like that this one brings up Jessica Drew from the Ultimate Universe.
There's a fucking parrot.
How'd the parrot get there?
No control. I have no control over my background.
You could.
Daystar, is that the pet you have to play with?
That's too much responsibility to be in control.
Well, you
I'm
know,
not getting
great power.
Parrots live 1,000,000 years.
This is true. That's why dinosaurs evolved into them. They just lived that long. There was no asteroid.
They went.
Oh, there was that time Peter died and then got reborn.
There was an asteroid. What?
Rena, you were not paying attention.
I am. Yes.
You're asleep.
I was making a joke
not
about
asleep.
a parrot.
Sorry.
You're asleep.
I'm not asleep. I'm
Which
just laying
kink
down.
would Harry Osborn be the most into?
Water sports.
No, come on, man.
No. Forced
Fin dom.
feminization.
You're
Forced
right.
feminization.
It's forced feminization.
Be a man, Harry.
Forced masculinization? Yeah, man.
Yeah, maybe it's
It's the
definitely
horse.
definitely something to do with like gender and weakness, power play, all that.
Is Harry Osborn an Omega?
Yeah, well, either an Omega or a Beta.
Please, I wanted to be Freddy so bad. Please, god damn it.
Freddy Five Night.
Freddy Five Night. Freddy Five
Oh,
Bear.
What kinks do you think Freddy Fazbear's into?
It's the porn
It's
game.
still gonna be Diva.
Still gotta be Diva.
Somehow you spelled Diva?
Sorry, Valentine.
I don't know enough about Doki Doki Literature Club. Are people horny about it? I know
People
it's
are
a
more
horror game.
horny, I feel like, for Soul Calibur.
Soul Calibur's been around for longer, and that's not the character that
Just
they get horny
fucking
about.
barely.
You
the
know,
Pokemon.
Come on!
you knew what the answer was.
No, I didn't. They're like
They're both children too.
She is the one named Sailor.
Right,
I
well,
like that people don't make
something.
porn for Sailor Moon. That's crazy.
Sailor Moon.
What? Oh wait, I was right.
Renamon. No!
I did it! I forgot. I
Every
forgot that
time.
this is the
Did
horny.
you see that video of the guy who's talking about that Digimon in specific?
Stack,
No.
you need to understand, if you see that yellow fox Digimon, it's gonna be the same reason
What
Lucario
video?
is so popular. That is
It's-
like
I-
the fucking...
It was such a good video. I'll post it. I don't know if we can show it because it's a little much, but
The top 10
Jesus
hottest
Christ,
Sonic
that
women.
numbers are
I don't
too
want to
high.
hear about that.
The child, not the adult. God damn it. God damn it.
If
Okay,
only we could see
Is
her
it the
take wing.
lizard or the adult?
Lizard.
Damn.
I know my lizards.
These. Okay, is it the lizard or is it Wonder Woman?
It's the lizard. You know it to be true in your heart. You
Wrong.
I'm gonna post
saw
it
through
in
my
the share. This
lies.
is probably the most important TikTok I've ever seen.
I don't think we can show another person's
Well, yeah, we shouldn't show this one, but I'm just letting y'all know.
Okay, we will watch this after stream. We can
Mhm.
always end stream.
We gotta
early.
watch the puppet episode of Star Trek.
I got work in the morning.
Well, we gotta watch the puppet episode of Star Trek.
We don't have to do it tonight.
We have to watch the
We
puppet
do
episode
watch
of
the
Star
puppet
Trek.
episode of
It's
Star
Strange
Trek.
New Worlds.
Are people making
on
porn of
Paramount.
this kid?
Yes.
More than
Well,
9,000?
she's
that
black,
kid-
so yes.
Is that King of Squid? Does she have squid tentacles for hair?
She's an
Yeah,
octopus.
it's from
It's from
Splatoon.
Splatoon.
No,
She's an octopus.
Yeah, Marina is
Come on,
specifically-
Hatsune Miku, save us!
Hatsune Miku.
Oh, I think I beat my yeah.
All of Marvel Rivals versus Hatsune Miku is a
It's
fucking,
gotta be
it's-
Marvel Rivals. Just barely.
Are people horny
Oh,
about
now
Marvel
we-
Rivals?
No, this is a question.
Oh, are
It's
people
Marvel
getting
Rivals,
horny
so-
about the video game Marvel
And
Rivals?
people are
I hadn't
getting
heard about
really fucking horny about
Okay,
Marvel
but like
Rivals.
it's only 41,000.
It's still gonna
It's
be.
It's Fallout.
It-
It's
people are
Fallout.
not
It's
that horny about Fallout.
110%. No, it's lying.
I told
lied.
you. I fucking told
Fallout's
you.
more
I fucking
popular.
told all of you. But here's the thing: Marvel Rivals fans are quick. Once you get the models, like, okay, here's a fun fact about Marvel Rivals: all of their models
Damn.
already have nudes built into the game. They don't they have in the game's code. People found out that the clothes are completely separate from the actual models, which made making porn extremely easy and extremely quick.
It also made
Yeah, I've seen
That
there's
too. That's the reason that they
multiple
did it,
people
but
made their own versions of the models, and I put them into Blender to see what was what. Damn,
yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
understand Blender that much, but fuck that they really did build them like that.
They really fucking did. Which is why I'm like, of course Marvel Rivals is going to be like triple the size of Fallout.
Okay, but how hard is it to rip a model from a Bethesda game?
It's not hard to rip the model, but then you have to have some ability to remove the clothes from the model.
I guess that's true.
Case in point, Borderlands.
I don't like how close.
Oh, Poison Ivy.
I need. Oh, we're already on streak 10 again. Damn. Okay. It's got to be all of Valorant.
Yeah, probably the entire video game. The rabbit is definitely one of the most popular My Heroes. It's the bat. You know it to be true in your heart.
But like, here's the thing: I feel like most Rouge porn is gonna be on different websites.
Let the horny flow through you.
Jesus.
Gets around.
The entire species of Digimon versus
it might
Rouge
be
the bat.
it might be Digimon just because
the
I know
horny
Renamon is
one
very close.
was like
it's
30,000
Digimon
on its own.
Are people writing horny fan fiction about the Sonics?
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's called Archie.
Are they on AO3? Are people on AO3 about Sonic the Hedgehog?
Okay, let's go check AO3 because
or is it just an art? Yeah. I've seen the art. I haven't seen the.
Oh wait, you gotta hit
AO3.
Bowser quick, Bowser. Yeah.
Okay, let's go until we lose, and then we'll investigate AO3.
It's still
AO3 it's easier to not see things that are out of your bubble.
Yeah. Oh, Ino from Naruto.
I'm doing really well, guys. We're doing really good.
Well.
Oh. This one's difficult.
This one is hard.
Can we take a screenshot and ask Ayaan?
Do it. At him right now.
I do think it's still Judy.
Yeah, probably. But
I gotta send this to Ayaan real fast.
I just want him to know we're thinking about him. Every time Judy House pops up. This is her out of her cop gear.
I'm gonna pick Judy. I expected Shigo to have more.
Those numbers are low.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Damn.
okay. Can I tell you a story about Braxton real fast? I think it's the funniest.
We're at 20. Oh my god.
It's Aerith.
Tell the story.
So, you know, there was that Pokemon fighting game Pokken tournament that
Damn it.
that happened.
I told you.
That happened like when that game came out, and Braxton is one of the playable characters in that. The person that won the big tournament that the official Nintendo tournament, they interviewed like, oh, why'd you pick Braxton? And he said to an official Nintendo representative, and this was reported on the news, there isn't enough porn of Braxton, and I figured there would be more if I won.
How would you say that about the middle stage evolution?
Well, I mean, it certainly inflated Braxton's numbers. Because everyone heard that. Like, well, obviously this is a call to action.
Like, how desperate do you have to be that you get on the news and say, "Draw me Pokemon porn, please"? Thank you.
That's crazy.
You won the tournament. You're the best Pokemon tournament player in the whole world, but exclusively because you wanted more porn of this one Pokemon.
That's crazy.
You can't say he wasn't motivated.
So Daystar asked about what's the Sonic the Hedgehog tag doing on AO3.
Oh, these are good numbers.
We've discussed this on the podcast before, where Squid has informed me that there are specific websites for Sonic stuff specifically, and Sonic fans seem more interested in like art, comics, making their own video games.
I know there's a lot of art and comics with Sonic. I'm wondering how big
there are some like over 100K word fics I've been keeping up with on the side. So they're like they are.
Let's go to
somebody. I mean, clearly people are doing it on here.
Okay, well, this doesn't count to me. If you have this many, I just what's the pure Sonic longest?
You want to get out of crossovers?
Jesus fucking Christ!
1 million plus words with only 33 chapters.
And it's ongoing.
I'm not shocked about Sonic fans having that long of a fic.
Okay, these are also prompts. What's the one that's like a continuous story? This one looks like it. but it's also a crossover, so that's none of my business. Okay.
Sonic is gone.
Sonic
That's
is
great
gone.
over. Sonic's
Okay, I want to
fucking
read this
gone.
one.
What are we gonna do?
And it's a part 2.
A Shadow-censored Sonic Force rewrite about Shadow and Amy, Sonic and Shadow, Infinite. Yeah, I don't know what the rest of these are.
Shad Amy fans go hard. They make content.
Yeah.
This one doesn't even have that many hits. You've written over 1 million words.
When did they start?
Less than 6,000 hits. And for
This is for the love of the game. How many were, like, when did they start writing it? How long have they been working on this?
I guess I'd have to click on it.
You gotta go in there.
So
Published
am I crazy?
March. This started in March, so there's not.
Oh yeah. Okay. So it seems like this person is probably cross posting, because if you've written 1 million words since March, you probably didn't.
So, like it's because Sonic Forces is a game that came out in 2017. So it wouldn't, and that game is known for like the story kind of being lackluster in a couple ways. So I imagine that this was very much like in the works for a while.
Yeah.
Do you think they've been writing it and they just started posting it in March?
Probably.
Yeah, so like we have 3 options here.
That
They
makes
posted it on a different site as they were writing it, or they've been working on it for a long time and just started deciding to post it, or sometimes people use AI.
I have seen people do this now where they're like
type their username into a couple different things and kind of try to see what's up.
I have seen people start doing this thing where they will write a long fic and like be promoting it on other sites and then say, I'm gonna post this, and then they start like they've already finished it and then they start posting chapters like once a week or something. Like they schedule posting it for later.
Yeah, I do know people do that. Yeah.
So this explains it, is that originally this seems to have been on Wattpad at some point, though I don't know how to check the date for that.
Oh, the migration.
Well, this was pre-migration.
Oh, yeah.
Does it get horny?
Yeah, people
what's the rating?
What? Oh,
what's the rating? Is it horny?
I'm still on.
Sonic the Hedgehog gets an abortion? Was that what that said?
I went back too far. Are we sorted by word count right now?
Sonic the Hedgehog got an abortion, all capital letters.
Excellent. We love to see it.
Okay, we were looking at
He would! Like, if we're just being fucking real.
Wait, so hold on. Where's the Sonic the Hedgehog got an abortion?
You just scrolled past it. Oh, did you see the discourse about lesbian space princess?
It's just people being stupid. We were here to explore.
There it is, right there. Sonic the Hedgehog got an abortion. All capital letters.
Hell yeah.
It's a
shout out.
It's a sun out.
Hell yeah. There should be
Can
more.
You just give them kudos real quick. Just give them kudos real quick.
And women getting abortions. Everyone abortions. Hell yeah.
Everybody's aborting now. Where's that on the Kinktober list?
Yeah. Where's the abort? You know, people are
abortion king.
Where's my abortion king?
I'm sure somebody's got one.
Anyway, we were investigating.
What the fuck did they do to Captain America of the Railways? Why the fuck does he look like that now?
Oh yeah, I forgot to bring that up. I found the image where I found them at Avengers Academy, and yeah, the gay one looks fucking weird as shit with that costume.
Are you talking? Did they change his design? Was it?
Yeah, they changed him.
Yeah, let me. I'm just
gonna. They changed designs a lot. Like they gave Moon Girl basically the costume they had from the cartoon, which good. Yeah. Her original costume fucking sucked.
Yeah, like I'm fine with Moon Girl changing her design, getting more superheroes,
No,
whatever.
it's pretty bad.
Kid Juggernaut.
It's bad, but like it
Close
could
it
look.
up. Welcome back, J2.
Hi, Normie.
They also like aged up. They aged up Brielle, which was like a problem people had with this book.
I'm confused why there's a hero jack-o'-lantern around here.
We're ignoring him. What the fuck? They removed all of his. They removed like his entire.
They took his swag.
Identity.
They took my swag.
He has a home now, so he can't be homeless anymore. Oh well.
I just like I expect if Brielle's still allowed to just wear her normal ass clothes, I feel like they
Look at Normie in the bottom. Look at him.
Superhero suit.
Look at his red goblin
Red
design.
goblins in it.
I hate everything that they did with Normie Osborn in modern day.
Why doesn't he talk about his dad?
No one talks about his dad. He's not allowed to be goblin juiced.
He's
not
double
goblin
jointed
juice,
apparently,
but that's how we
judging by this image.
cycles, man. No, I don't think he should. I don't think he should be goblin juiced the same way that like
No,
Harry and Norman
no one should be goblin juiced. No more juice. No more goblin.
Does anyone want to talk about double jointed Normie over there?
Yeah, what the fuck happened? I assume that
My
the symbiote does that to you.
My elbows do that.
Then you're
What
double
is wrong
jointed.
with you?
I'm like super. I can lick my elbow. Did you know this? You've seen me do it.
I have seen you do it. You like telling this fact and then doing it.
Everyone try to lick your elbow right now.
Okay. Without the theatrics, all right?
That's my elbow. It's my elbow.
Fucking breaking my neck.
Hold on. Ready? This is how you do it. Not like that, Ash. I'm trying to lick my own elbow for a demonstration. Hold on. I gotta like.
Oh my god. Wait, hold on.
You gotta go around the back.
You also have to do it on camera.
I'm not as flexible as I used to be. I'm sad about it.
Fix
Do your,
I did it.
Still can't
You
see
saw
it.
me do it. I have to like
here.
Not like that.
Oh.
It's away from my mouth. I have to.
No,
put
I
it-
can do it. It's just that I have a very long tongue. That's
that's
the
I
reason
got,
why.
I got black lip gloss on.
Fuck off. But like, yeah. My joints are bad. I got yelled at a lot when I was doing ballet. They were like, "You're overextending. You're gonna break your knees forever." And then what you say you're gonna be to the ballet?
I should have been shocked
You
that you were in
see,
ballet, but then I remember your
do
mom
it.
has.
I used to do
did
it.
this. I did this by my own
Anorexia?
choice. I did ballet when I was like a small child by my own free will, and then I quit because they also were making us do tap, and I didn't like that. And then I joined later when I was older.
So there's a new tag on the Marvel wiki page that I just noticed because I was trying to remember if Gay Juggernaut was Korean or not, which he is. But there's a tag that
Instead of J2, it's gay 2.
but there's a tag that's characters created by gay talent.
Okay. Okay.
The gays are making stuff.
Gays are making stuff. Could it be me? Will be me. Manifesting.
How do they know?
Guys, we have female presenting nipples on Tumblr again. You want to see?
Oh, Rena hates nipples.
Okay, so
No.
so I'm trying to see when they started writing because I'm looking at their Wattpad and it does look like it had been some time. Like it's been like yeah.
Back when my like fics were like public, I've since locked them to like only AO3 users can see them because it makes it harder for the fics to get scraped by AI, and it makes me feel a little bit better. But like before I did that, I used to get a lot of comments on my fics being like, "Can I put this on Wattpad?" And I was like, "No." If I wanted it on Wattpad, I would post it there myself.
No,
They're like, "What if I
fuck you."
translate it?" I'm like, "No, keep it on AO3, please. Don't put it on Wattpad."
Have you had somebody translate your fics before? That sounds like it'd be cool.
I have one of them got translated into Russian. But that was let me see if it's still up. Because it was one of the older ones. It's like a Good Omens fic. I'm trying to remember which one it was.
Whatever happened to Good
I think
Omens?
it was.
Milkman, Paperboy,
All the things she said, all the things she said. When do you think Slow Pitch is going to come out?
Sometimes between September and November.
I wouldn't know. Yellow Jackets comes out November 20th. Everyone mark your calendars.
I think it's gonna come out the same way Heated Rivalry did, where it's just like only like a certain group of people are gonna know when it happens, and then hopefully it just because I think like even though Heated Rivalry was like a huge like money mover, I don't think they have all that faith in like queer romance doing that again. So I think they're like, we're gonna do the same.
How you know?
Wait, guys, it's still up. Let's go.
It's like a workplace sitcom. It's not a romance.
Well, so I think maybe they're just gonna be like, well, we're gonna market it the same way we did Heated Rivalry, which is not at all.
Well, it's the thing though is like when it was announced, a lot of Heated Rivalry people were like, hell yeah, lesbian Heated Rivalry. Let's get into it. So it got like a big push when it was announced, and no one's really said anything about it in months.
So I think they're because they probably assume Heated Rivalry season 2 is going to be a money maker, so they're probably just waiting. So they're like, all right, we're probably going to drop this in between. You know what they're probably doing? They're probably waiting, and they're trying to predict when like Heated Rivalry fandom starts to like dip a bit, and then they post that, and then that like pushes it back up.
Good luck. It's not dipping even a little bit.
Yeah.
They're mad at Hudson Williams today for posting happy birthday to his girlfriend. Not really, but
Hudson Williams has a girlfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
he posted something cute
like, from like before he became famous too.
Oh, good for him.
Yeah.
That's
like
cute.
He posted he wrote like a cute little poem about her on Instagram, and everyone was like, I'm jumping off a cliff.
Men shouldn't write poetry.
How you know?
It was cute. He's doing his best.
I'm sorry. That is not a genuine belief I hold. A bit.
Do you want to pull up Hudson Williams?
So,
do you want me
have
to?
you considered that? I don't know.
You don't know? Well, I'm a man, so I don't write
How you don't know?
No.
Yeah, how you know? No. How you know? No.
I think it's sad that you stopped writing fan fiction that's loosely based on us.
I don't want to do that.
You used to.
I hope someone noticed I became Andrade real quick.
I'm a little sad that you stopped.
My whole bit was fucking.
Poems. You don't want poems.
I don't want poems. I want fanfic.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is it selfish of me? I had this thought reading Martyr, and I was just like, man, I really like when poets write prose and not poems. I was like, this is a selfish thought I'm having, but I like when they write books, so it's kind of poetic, but then I don't read poems, you know?
Can I say something weird about poems?
Yeah.
I don't understand, because some poets can write poems and it doesn't feel clunky. I don't know what the difference is. I don't know what they're doing different that like it doesn't feel clunky. Because then you're like, okay, I can kind of I get like the multi-syllabic stuff, I get the rhyme scheme stuff, and then you start to do it, and it's like, this is not working like that.
Yeah, like sometimes you'll write a poem and you're like, this sounds like it's trying to be a poem, but then you read an actual poem and you're like, these are beautiful words.
Mm-hmm.
You just gotta write a lot of poems, and then eventually they don't sound like poems anymore.
You just like throw out most of them, and you get one good one. You're like, oh hell yeah, I'm posting this on Tumblr.
Or like you write one poem that you kind of like, and then you spend like 30 years revising it. It's just the way of things. But I like reading poetry. It's a good time.
I should read more of it, but I'm not really into poetry as much as I am into regular book.
You
I
could
should.
always read a book that is poems.
I should.
You
I
could
should
read
more
ethics.
poetry, but
Read
I'm
Paradise
illiterate,
Lost.
so I can't do anything.
I've read Paradise Lost. I've read the Iliad. Was the Iliad?
Poems
What about
that
the Odyssey?
not the the Odyssey's good, I guess. Whatever. But poems that go crazy.
Too long.
Paradise Lost.
The Odyssey's too long.
Beowulf is quite short. I make no promises.
You know what? At school, my teacher, instead of doing Beowulf,
the unreleased
she had us read Grendel.
DC EU project.
I when I was doing my closing school unit stuff, I read Beowulf and then like now read Grendel.
Grendel goes crazy.
Grendel.
My teacher made us read Grendel instead of Beowulf.
Have you guys read Grendel?
Or you could read Beowulf as translated by the writer of Grendel.
Have y'all been affected by the Prindle?
The Pringle?
The Prindle.
Yeah, I drive. I don't know if I would say affected by it.
Oh, Prindle. My Subaru doesn't have that.
Would you like am or fum?
I was thinking about doing a poll the other day about something to do with driving, and I was like, I don't think anybody in this group chat drives except for maybe Ash.
I know I drive. I just don't have a car.
No, you don't.
I have
When was the last time you drove?
I drove my Volkswagen up to Ohio to get rid of it.
How long ago was that?
Okay,
6
well then
months.
I'll pull the two drivers. Do you guys ever use the fucking mirror that flips down? Like the
I do, but I use it very irresponsibly where I do it like while I'm at a stoplight.
What are you saying you use it for? Because Sheldon uses it to block the sun.
Yeah, I use
I use it to block the. Well, I have sunglasses, but
my car's not set up like that.
But usually, when I flip it down and I'm at a stoplight, I use it, and then I look at myself. And then
I'm
I
like,
put it
will
back.
start skin picking while driving.
I will
like stop.
it.
I'm like so tall in my car that there's like there's not an angle for the sun to be able to get into my eyes. Because my head's already as high up in the car as I can get.
You can move. Can't you like?
I don't know.
It's as low as I can set it.
I don't know how to I don't know how to move my rear in the new car.
I never use the fucking
like
mirror.
pumped my seat up high enough.
Move your rear view mirror.
It does not move like that. I tried to move it physically, it did not work, and I was like, "Huh, that's weird."
What do you mean your rear view mirror doesn't move?
I don't think it moves. I think that there's like
in your Subaru.
There's like a specific it has a thing where you have to pull down on it to move it, and then you push it back up so it locks in place.
Oh, like there's some kind of extra mechanism.
Yeah.
So
but I haven't
you
messed
didn't
with
adjust
it.
your mirrors?
I only remember to mess with it while I'm in the middle of driving, and you should not do that. I once did have my rear view mirror fall off while I was driving my van because when I got my windshield replaced, they didn't put it back on correctly.
Oh.
But
yeah, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
I keep my registration in my mirror flippy thingy.
Oh, I keep it in my glove box.
I keep everything else in the glove box.
Keep the gun in the glove box.
Hell
I
yeah.
know I have to.
I've never met a human being who has gloves in the glove box.
If you don't really have gloves anymore.
We're in Texas. No one owns gloves. It don't get cold.
People aren't wearing gloves these days.
I did not spend my whole life in Texas, though.
No, I'm fucking with you. I'm sorry.
We should bring back driving
Even
gloves.
in Baltimore, with clothes cold as shit, I have never encountered someone with gloves in their glove box. I have my entire experience with the glove box being in my dad's car, opening it, and then there's a pack of cigarettes.
I think I might have
there,
missed
and I turn to
jury
my
duty.
dad, and then my dad goes, "Don't tell your mother I'm still smoking."
Wait, Daystar, what did
I might have fucked up.
What?
Forgot that I got a summons for jury duty. You like it passed. I just remembered it because I just saw you on Tumblr. Scrolled past something that said I missed jury duty. I was like,
what the fuck?
Wait. He started telling me look at a post.
what was the post? What was the post? I missed jury duty.
Is this you?
That was me, yeah. I think that might be me.
They're gonna arrest
I might be
you,
in
but
trouble.
they're not gonna let you out.
Hmm?
No, it's if you miss jury duty, it's fine.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
It was one of the ones where they were like, we don't know if you're gonna get jury duty or not, but you have to call us the night before to confirm if you do or don't have jury duty. It's like, cool.
Cool. I guess they like you didn't call, and then they were like, well.
Quickest way to get out of jury duty is gonna say, I'm just excited to make someone be guilty. I'm gonna say guilty no matter what.
Oh shit! I probably shouldn't show that on stream.
I'm gonna do that next time because the one time I had jury duty, I didn't even get picked to go in and be considered a juror. I had to sit there the entire 8 hours.
Oh yeah, but it's like they do that thing. It's like you like raise your hand. Like, is there any reason you wouldn't want to be a juror, or like you shouldn't be a juror? And just like
Not this close.
I don't know. This is the one situation where it's like I've heard people of all ethnic groups say this is the time you say you're racist.
No, I in fact think that you should not. I don't know. I'm pro jury duty.
No, yeah, but like in order to be selected, you have to be racist.
It's not. If you say you're racist, you're not.
They don't pick you, like.
Yeah.
But it's like
It's not.
I don't know. I just like the people I've been around my whole life. It's like they're like I literally can't afford to take time off work to do this. Like,
When
you know,
I got
pay
pulled for jury duty, I was unemployed. So
yeah. So everyone I know who's like everyone I grew up around who was like straddling poverty line, they were like working all the time. They got jury duty. It's just like
I know in some states you get paid. It's not paid a lot, but
yeah, it's like almost below minimum wage.
It's like $20 for the day.
I think I got paid $5.
I heard it was
in Indiana, it's like
In Illinois, it's like $15. It was like almost enough to cover my parking in downtown Chicago.
But not enough.
Yeah,
I-
that's part of the problem. Like, I think this is a constitutional rights issue where, like, it says that you are entitled to a trial by your peers, but like, if you are an impoverished person, you're not going to be tried by people who are similar to you because jury duty automatically selects for people who can afford to take time off of work to do this because they believe it's their civic duty. And so, like, they're not going to be empathetic towards your situation if you did out a crime.
do I have time off specifically for jury duty?
No.
No, because
Like, you're not going to get fired if you say, I have to do jury duty, or they told me I had to.
They can't fire you.
They can't, you're salaried. So, like, you are just going to say, hey, I need this time off. They're forcing me to do jury duty. And they're going to say, well, that's what you got to do. It's jury duty. And you're still going to get the same paycheck at the end of the day because that's how having a salary works.
Okay. I don't know how having a salary works. And
Oh
no
yeah.
one told me the rules, and
I'm
I'm
gonna
very big on the rules.
I thought salary was when you get. I thought salary was when you get paid for the hours you worked.
No.
Salary was that
Salary is you
small.
get paid the same thing no matter what.
Salary, you get a
So-
fixed rate regardless of how many hours you worked, which is why, like, right now at my job, they're trying to have the engineers cover weekends, but, like, we don't get paid extra for weekends.
Yeah,
That's
like,
why
this was the
why
problem when I was.
we argued that. That was the crazy thing. We had to argue that.
This was the problem when I was a
That's the one
supervisor
day
at my
for-
my last job because the work they were giving me, I was working 20-hour days at my last job. So and then when I went home for Christmas that year, and my sisters were like, "Oh, but that overtime is great," and I looked them in the eyes and said, "I'm salary," and they go, "Oh,
There is like salary exempt versus salary non-exempt. There's a way to be salaried and get paid for overtime, but that's a very rare case.
Yeah. But
Do
like,
you guys want to hear something crazy that happened when I went to jury duty one time?
yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I was on my way to the courthouse, and I was going under a bridge behind like a big 18-wheeler, and he got stuck, and he like cut the top half of his truck off like halfway.
He tin canned.
He tin canned. He like slammed into the thing, and he like stopped, and I had to slam on my brakes to not hit him, and I like just stopped in time, and then I went around to the front, and I was like, are you okay? And he was just like, yeah, I'm all right. And then I was just like, okay, I'm gonna go. I have jury duty.
This reminds me of a fucking meme where.
And then on the way back, yeah, that's what he did. He did that right in front of me. And then on the way back, I almost was killed by a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles mattress.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Wait, this is the exact
Teenage
image.
Mutant Ninja Turtles mattress. Somebody that was driving in front of me had like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles bed and mattress set on the back of their truck. And while we were driving down the road, it flew off of the back of their truck and it hit my car. And I didn't get in an accident. I just got hit with a mattress, so it was fine. But it was still pretty freaky.
I feel like getting hit with a mattress would.
It was like a kid's mattress. It was small.
This specifically reminds me of a fucking.
But I did have to like stop and like I couldn't see. It was the big deal. I couldn't because it covered my windshield.
Reminds me of a meme where it's Squidward driving. He's like, oh boy, I sure enjoy driving my Penske rental truck. And then SpongeBob is like an overcast like sign on a fucking bridge road. It's like, hi, Squidward. And then the fucking Penske gets tin canned.
Hey guys, we're gonna take an HR training module real fast. So which of the following would be considered workplace harassment? John said, well done on your promotion, and pats you on the back. Cindy accidentally bumps into you by the coffee machine. Or Ethan covers himself in oil and starts sliding around on the floor, calling him Slug Boy, and asks you to throw salt on him while calling him a bad little slug.
Yeah, I don't like John touching me on the back. I don't like
John touching me. John touching me, I feel... Because, like, at least with the Slug Boy situation, you can just walk away.
Yeah, the Slug Boy... the Slug Boy puts nothing on me.
Yeah.
I knew it is probably John because
6'7".
because at least with Slug Boy you can just walk away. He is in no position.
That doesn't make it okay.
If anything, it seems like you were in a position of power over him.
No, it's not. That doesn't make it okay.
I am in a position of power over Slug Boy. How fucking dare you? Don't assume that I am diminutive to Slug Boy in any way.
It's not an HR violation.
Yeah. He's just covering himself in oil and sliding on the floor. He is making requests, but they're just requests.
They're just requests.
John touched me.
John actually touched you.
Like, he asked me if I wanted to throw salt on him and call him a bad little slug, which I can say no to, but John is putting his hands on me, which is not okay.
Yeah, and Cindy's just being a dick, but that's just anyone named
Cindy. It was an accident with Cindy. It was an accident.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes there's just a dick in the office.
An asshole and a pervert.
John is an asshole and a pervert.
Fuck John.
Fuck
Let's see
John.
what the comments are.
Okay, Slug Boy's definitely a pervert. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You don't know that?
Slug Boy's not doing anything targeting toward me.
What oil is he dousing himself in? Is it motor oil? Is it olive oil? These are the important things we gotta know.
Now, Stack, I do see that you already retweeted this.
You waited.
No, I just retweeted this.
Stack did this live.
Someone else did this. As you can
Maybe that's Slug Boy's job.
That's Slug Boy's job. We don't know.
Slug job.
No, Stack, I know that you are from Michigan. Do you know that the slur that Michigan people have for Illinois drivers?
What?
You've lived in Michigan, I should say. You've never heard
Yeah,
this
I've
one?
just lived
I
in
think
Michigan.
you were also too far away from the Chicago border.
Yeah, I'm on the other
Look.
side.
What's the slur?
It's fibs, I think.
Oh, I've heard of that. Yeah,
You talk to other people.
I talked to other people.
Indiana
talk
might
to, like,
also call
adults
us
who
that.
had to drive places.
Everybody hates Illinois drivers.
I wanna go to.
I love Michigan drivers
Rena, you
though.
can
They're
go to
so
bed if you're
aggressive.
tired.
Like at least they're
April said
confident.
Slug Boy is an unreleased Invader Zim character.
Yeah.
Squidward really has such.
Dude, I'm getting so much fucking AOC.
I swear to God, the first line of this post.
What about it?
I think we all need to understand Slug Boy is just a reject from the Legion of Superheroes.
He's just goth. Have we considered that?
Hijinks that make RuPaul look mask.
Yeah.
Can we do
And
something?
Stack, you did not grow up with SpongeBob. Is that?
I'm aware of him.
Stack,
I know him.
I'm aware of
I know
him.
Bob.
Oh, hey, can you get your
Stack, what are your feelings on that one TikTok video that's like
What are you doing?
genuinely your
Okay.
parents not letting you watch SpongeBob as child abuse because it puts you at such a disadvantage for adult life?
This is true. No, because we share SpongeBob memes all the time, and one of my coworkers, it did not grow up in the United States, so he just has no idea what we're talking about ever.
Stack, have you seen SpongeBob at all?
I've seen like a couple episodes here and there. Like it's been on near
Okay,
me.
we need to binge watch the first 3 seasons in the movie. We're saying that right
You know,
now.
I have seen the movie. I think they were playing it at school or something.
Yeah, but you need to.
You know, fucking Clockwork Orange you with the fucking eyes
Yeah,
open.
I
watching
don't-
SpongeBob.
Like, listen, unfortunately I do believe the window has passed. Like for some
No.
things,
You gotta watch the Bob.
like listen, like I also wasn't allowed to
SpongeBob
watch,
is
like,
kind of a
Teletubbies,
lot
you
if
know?
you're an
Like,
adult who doesn't know anything about SpongeBob.
Like I think, like I'm not gonna get an emotional attachment to SpongeBob.
No,
If I
you need
watch
to
it
see
right
the
now.
Bob.
I've seen him.
You need to be
You
aware.
just gotta
So,
you gotta
what
play
is
the
your
one
opinion on the
song.
child abuse claims? What is your opinion on the child abuse claims? Because you didn't answer.
I don't think it's necessarily like I think if you were a parent who did not allow their kid to watch SpongeBob, you were probably doing other abusive shit. Like I think it's an indicator that something else is going on, but I don't think that specific action is abuse. I think other shit was abuse.
Hi, I'm
But
SpongeBob.
it's easily an indicator. You think,
Yeah.
that if you hear like, "Oh, my parents don't let me watch SpongeBob," you're like, "Something's happening."
Yeah, the next question you need to ask was like, how much did they hit you?
How much did your parents pay you?
I was one of the good kids, so I didn't get hit as much.
That the as much is the saddest part of that. I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's not. It's okay to not be okay, Stack.
I'm good. I've processed it. It's funny.
I don't think Ash.
Voice,
Funny?
like,
I will-
about it. You start
I will be
crying.
back.
Yeah, I got yelled at
Later.
more than I got hit.
Same.
'cause
See, okay, here's the real struggle because all my family talks really loud. Possibly because we all have autism and audio processing disorders, but in order to get diagnosed, we would need to not be Asian. But
It could also just be that
First
you're
question
Asian.
on the
That could
the
be
first
why you're
question I had.
loud.
I really like
It's-
this meme.
this is why I'm loud. But anyway, so then me and my dad will loudly be debating because that's just how we do it.
Yeah.
And then Stack will become visibly uncomfortable.
I'd be like, I
and
have
go
to leave.
upstairs.
I have to leave. Something terrible is about to happen. I have to go hide.
And it's
fine.
like, and then I've come upstairs and Stack's like, "Are you and your dad okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, no, that's our quality time. I don't."
Look at a
Yeah.
hey, look at
Is
this.
my
I'll be
audio still
back.
working okay?
Bye.
Oh,
Yeah, you sound fine, Squid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you change mics?
No, I just plug my capture card in, and sometimes it likes to be
Okay.
like, now you have a different mic now.
Oh, Rena
SpongeBob.
left.
She said she'd be back or had
Let's
to
see
go
what
do
Tumblr's
something.
saying on SpongeBob.
On SpongeBob.
Hi, I'm SpongeBob.
Sure.
The really cutesy art, and then like very contemplative.
Sure.
SpongeBob was great because he was like the easiest cartoon character to draw because he was pretty much just a square.
SpongeBob.
So everybody was always drawing SpongeBob all the time.
I think Stack needs to be exposed to all the episodes. Like Stack needs to be exposed to all the episodes where SpongeBob slowly loses his mind and starts getting like pissed off.
I don't think I'd like that.
I think we gotta do
I want to go.
one
Like,
where
the one that I'm thinking
Mr.
about is there's
Yeah.
one where Squidward loses his job because Mr. Krabs thinks he stole from the register, and it's a really small amount, and Squidward gets pissed and quits. And then Squidward ends up being homeless, and like SpongeBob takes him into his house, and SpongeBob's being nice, but Squidward like so takes advantage of his kindness, and then eventually SpongeBob just gets pissed and is like trying to hit at him, like he gives him alphabet soup and says, "Get a job."
I like the one where they sing songs.
I do have a distinct memory of watching the episode where Squidward tries a Krabby Patty and it all goes to his thighs. Because I thought about
And
that.
then he blows up.
Squidward.
Yeah.
I think the
That's what's-
Valentine's Day episode is one of my favorites.
That's what I'm saying. We need to watch SpongeBob. We need to show Stack that good shit.
I just don't think it would click with me.
Yeah, it really is.
I think
We
there's
gotta-
just something wrong about my personhood. That
No,
cannot
Stack, you gotta watch the
embrace
Krusty Krab
whimsy.
pizza episode. You gotta watch that one.
There's a lot of ones where it's like, yeah, you get it.
Patrick is an Anglo-Saxon
So
bear
how
who
do
doesn't
I
wash
fix
after the
it
gym.
DJ said? Out is this an every show thing, or do I have to go to specific shows?
What are you talking about? Mercedes Monet DJ set?
Yeah, she's currently doing another one. She does this
She does
sometimes.
them, she just does them sometimes. I don't know
Okay.
if it's
I gotta keep my eye out for the Chicago.
you gotta she had Tony Khan go up one time.
Do you want to weigh in on the current AO3 discourse?
Okay. I'm gonna say something
What am I
nuanced and
doing?
controversial, okay? So, like, there's a group of people who are very, like, their whole personality, their internet activism is, like, AO3 is good because it's anti-censorship. And, like, on the face, sure, whatever. But, like, they just get so into it, or they'll be like, what do you do? Like, you're someone who is anti-AO3 because there's like, fucked up dark fics about it. What are you doing to help real life victims? But I'm like, what are you doing to stop like real life actual censorship? Like, and then there's also the people who are like, people coming on to AO3 from Wampad is colonization. They're illegal immigrants, and I'm like, oh my god.
Are they hitting the Trump voice?
Yeah, they're not hitting the Trump. I mostly have seen like screenshots of tweets. But I'm like, you can't be using this language for, like, fan fiction websites. It's not that serious. Absolutely, we do not need to be used. Like, I think it's also terminally online and out of touch. And, like, there are actual real problems I have with AO3. I genuinely do believe that they need some level of censorship. Like, you have to get rid of the hate speech on your platform.
Or the child sexual exploitation material.
Technically technically that term only applies to like real children.
Yeah, like the Sandy Hook ones shouldn't be on there.
But like no
The what are on there?
Hold
this
on.
is what I'm getting on Twitter. This is why I'm finding out through Twitter.
If I search,
they made
That was like the big deal where it was like somebody wanted them to take down that fic about like it's like Sandy Hook denial, I think.
It's
And it's
Sandy
like-
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was
AOC was like, we're not taking that down, and that's like
of Sandy Hook victims.
What the fuck?
that is fucked up and evil.
like I
But like
I
also
really don't think
it wouldn't be legally classified as like
it'd be something else. It'd be like
Yeah,
sexual
exploitation
harassment or
material.
something.
it's not because there's not
Assault.
an actual child
Yeah.
being harmed. It's not exploitation material because there's no actual child being harmed.
There's no
Unfortunately,
images.
That's the legal definition. But like,
It's probably like sexual harassment or something. Or like
yeah,
sexual
it's definitely
harassment of a minor.
harassment.
Yeah. So I think I like the whole like real person tag and like celebrity tag. I'm like, I don't know how I feel about any of this stuff.
A lot of these people are playing with fire. I feel like.
Because you are like writing this about real people, and I've always been kind of on the fence about how I feel about that, because it's like people like to pretend that real people are like, you get a certain level of fame and you're no longer a person, you're like a brand or whatever is what people say, and I'm like,
That's not true because
it's
you're
still a
making
real person.
Yeah.
like
With
my
the share screen,
general
we're
rule
playing
is that
Fortnite.
if
Fortnite is the
someone-
B-roll now.
That's so funny. I put on Marvel Rivals online.
Fortnite. Are you
Fortnite
screen
Battle
carpenter or
Pass.
Shadow?
I
Dude,
can
I
shit.
was about to say,
Where's
do you
Screen
guys want me to
Carpenter?
actually start streaming Rivals? Because I can.
Yeah, I'm
feel
surprised
that's
you
gonna
haven't done that
destroy our
yet.
internet.
It's not gonna
Can
destroy.
we do that on YouTube?
Yeah.
Let me. Should we
Can
do
we get
Fortnite
that?
or Marvel Rivals?
Squid
I
already
think
has
it's
Fortnite up,
interesting that
so we're
they-
doing Fortnite.
They
That's
put
Fortnite.
Shadow, who
Let's do
is
Fortnite.
generally a 3D animated character, into a 3D animated game, and they made him flat.
Yeah, they made him cel-shaded.
I'm like, what are we doing?
They made him Fortnite
Did you
and gave him
want
part of the
knuckles
battle
with big
pass.
knockers? I don't know what the flat.
Oh, just that.
No,
I think it's just that he's
no ridges or
cel-shaded.
bumps. No valleys or bumps. All that's just slide right up.
You haven't done that to me in a while.
You haven't deserved it in a while.
Wow.
Wow. Valleys and bumps denial.
Valleys and bumps denial.
No ridges or bumps. No valleys or bumps. All thoughts just slide right up. No, the problem is you like it.
I do like it. Am I not allowed to be in love with you?
No.
That's gross. Gay.
I
These
can't
homosexuals are
abide by
killing
that.
me,
I
man.
was vulnerable about my childhood on stream, and now I have to be straight again real fast.
Straight mode.
Yeah.
Why are you being? Why do you want to be?
Can you
straight
put
up?
Shadow in straight
No
mode,
longer
please?
have to be vulnerable.
No.
Why?
We're not doing
Wait,
therapy.
are there any
we're
Latinas in
talking about
Fortnite for him
angry.
to
We're
fawn
not
over?
doing therapy.
We're
But
talking
like,
about
have
AO3
some level of vulnerability.
because it's cringe.
Yeah, it's cringe.
Yeah, I've never been vulnerable with any
No, I
of you.
love you. I love you so much. I'm sorry.
Yay!
Oh, cool. I spawned with a gun this time.
What?
Why did this camera go out of focus when we hug?
Camera's homophobic.
I'm homophobic. Actually, can
That's
you
crazy.
back to focus?
Wait, hold on. What if we hug again? Is it gonna go out of focus again?
Wait, no, you gotta hug me so neither of our faces are visible.
No, that was weird, huh?
It's fine. They thought that was more platonic, I think.
Yeah. How do you do the Fortnites?
How do
I
I
don't
do the
really
Fortnite?
understand how Fortnite works.
The
Fortnite,
Fortnite.
It's a battle royale. There's 100 people in a game. I just gotta make it to the end. I gotta be the last one.
Okay, well, yeah.
but how do
And
you
the
get
game
guns?
takes
How do you
2
get
weeks.
guns?
There's loot. I understand this. You gotta kill people. You gotta make it to the end. There's chests scattered around.
Where
But
does
then
it?
what's this?
They
This
add new
is not
stuff
for
all
the
the time.
Sonic. You can be Sonic now in Fortnite.
Yeah.
When
Oh,
does
this is
it?
Shadow. That's
Squid,
You can
Sonic.
also be Sabrina Carpenter.
Squid, when does it come into play to know about the Fortnite Battle Pass and then shit out your ass?
Beginning
Is
of every season.
that his dad? Is he
On
writing
his
his
back.
dad?
So I have his parachute be the symbiote sail because it's like the closest to his stuff from the new game.
That's cool.
That's
And you
smart.
can have
That's
a
his
pen in
dad,
it,
right?
too.
Or that's something else.
The dad's on the back.
Dad's on his back.
the back dad, if you will.
Look,
Not Baghdad though.
So, and then there's a closing board, but then you build things. But I haven't seen people build things.
This is I
God,
play
Shadow
the
is so good at drinking water.
I play the no build mode just because I'm not good at the building part of it. Because this is a no build mode too. If you're not good at it,
Does he have a chin? Why is it so hard for him to drink water?
Or in this game, do the rings make you faster?
the rings help your shield and health go up, but I'm already at full for both. Ooh.
So you're just greedy.
Are you the best Fortnite gamer?
Yeah, I
Are you
hope
the best Fortnite?
Royale.
Grok, can we get a Fortnite game? Can we get a Fortnite Battle Royale real quick?
Kill this guy.
Is it
I gotta get my little guy.
When I used to play Fortnite, it was like the map would shrink every couple minutes.
You can't see over his giant ass
Rivals with us again.
Well, clearly she's playing Fortnite right now.
We need a consistent tank. We don't have one.
That's my bad. I play like everything. Right now I'm
No,
playing
no. I like you being sort of a wild card where we don't really because I feel like having a group of 3 was always the sweet spot because you could have one person who either mostly does DPS or does whatever is needed, and then a designated healer and then a designated tank. Because that's also how I used to play with Squid, and then also my friends would join in, and then we would have we had the perfect team. I have to introduce you to my college friend group if they would stop having jobs and we could play Marvel Rivals more consistently.
I gotta just play more. I gotta make time for it. But I also have to grind Fortnite, and I also have to grind Sonic Rumble, and now I have to do weekly videos, and I'm in hell.
Quit your job. Ooh, you want to quit your job?
I do want to quit.
Everyone, I did actually quote the MJF "Fire Me" promo to my coworkers.
Ash just sent you something cute on Twitter.com.
Okay, let me see. Where is it?
Oh, we lost this game hard.
Twitter.com. This was.
I bought the fucking bundle recently with the Scott and Jean
Very
costumes.
cute.
They gave Scott his best fucking outfit they could have for a Hellfire Gala, and I had to spend the $20.
I like how you send me cute Holonov art, and I did send you the Maker giving Iron Man back shots.
What?
they're figurines.
Yeah.
They're toys.
Yeah.
And also the my shit crazy style.
If somebody drew it for real though, you wouldn't hesitate to send it to me. I know that, Ash. And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I do like Fat Tony's start.
Fat Tony in the house.
Fat Tony in the house.
So what's the context of the Fat Tony in the house
This
panel?
was just in a run. It wasn't
Okay. Here's the thing, is that the silly what if issue?
Yeah.
One of the what ifs is it's Demon in a Bottle, but instead of what if he was addicted to food instead of alcohol?
It's
and he
what
just
if he
gets
had
really
a binge
fat.
eating disorder instead of alcoholism?
So it's just
It's Fat Tony in the house.
it's just Fat Tony. So he's fat in that one. And then in Cantwell's run, he keeps going on Twitter and he'll be looking at people tweeting, and there's just a meme, I guess, of people posting that image of him fat from that what if and saying Fat Tony into house.
So why the so do the people of Twitter have access to alternate realities? How the fuck do they have that image?
Well, there was that one guy.
We're doing the loop.
Yay!
Should I pull up Fat Tony?
I'm
So there's a couple times where he goes on Twitter and somebody has just tweeted.
Was it the first What If series or was it the second? Because I own both.
I don't remember.
I'm gonna search Fat Tony in the house.
No,
it's just gonna be What If Iron Man.
If you Google Fat Tony in the house, you're probably gonna get a Simpsons meme.
One for both.
Okay, yeah, this is a guy from The Simpsons. Let me check out What If.
Homer.
What? Or maybe Iron Man.
Purple Homer Simpson.
It was just like one page. It wasn't a whole. It was one of those things.
Yeah, what if the Watcher
Here,
was when no one was
Here,
watching?
I found it. I'm gonna post it in general.
I'm so close to finding Fat Tony in the house.
Ash, say that again.
What if Iron Man had an eating problem instead of a drinking problem?
God damn
And
it,
it's
he's
just sort
not
of
even
like
sexy.
it's like
Purple.
Yeah, this is the Punisher family one. Hold on.
Here,
he's using a crowbar to get his suit on and stuff.
Daystar sent the image. So I'm gonna share screen. We'll put.
Oh, it is from the 1977 one. Fat Tony in the house.
This is where Fat Tony in the house is from.
And then can we show the actual, like, Fat Tony in the house?
The meme.
The meme.
The false meme. Here's the thing: is the suit can, like, it's mesh. It can form to whose ever body it's on.
No, you gotta show his big round belly. It's so full and round.
Can I hold on? I want to show the. Can you switch to my screen? Because I do want to share our quote channel because oh wait, no, hold on. That's the wrong thing.
You did post. I did DM you that, and then you posted it in quotes.
Because it was the funniest fucking quote ever. So like this is
You
what,
didn't even remember.
I feel like our
sent
quote
me,
channels.
which is, I sent Daystar this Tony, this like,
which I like because they drew him a little bit chubby.
they drew him a little bit chubby, but then you went Fat Tony in the house, and then went Fat Tony in the house again, and posted the actual thing.
I thought you didn't recognize what I was talking about.
I knew what you were talking about. I was like, I need to post this immediately because I like it when we post stuff in the quotes that are like very specific.
While we were talking about Fat Tony, did you lose Squid?
I'm still here.
No, but like you started a new game. Did you win?
Oh yeah, I lost.
Okay.
How close did you get?
The second you all took my screen down, I did die. That was the funniest part.
There's no proof of that. You actually
There's no proof of that. You won.
You actually won. You won that. Yeah, you won that round. So
Squid, how does it feel to be the best
congratulations.
Fortnite gamer everywhere?
We're going to the Pac-Man Island. I'm sure other
Let's
people are going to land
go.
here.
Waka 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 waka.
There's also this one time that Daystar called me homo over the chair choice I made.
Hey.
Yeah.
What did I do?
You called me gay for picking out this chair.
Oh yeah.
The quotes channel is terrible. First off,
Don't
it's
go in
out of context. Second off, we're good.
Linkara likes DILFs, and then Ayaan and Squid are texting.
Greetings, pussy was good. That was a
Wait.
good one. I like that one from me.
Who's pussy?
Greetings, pussy.
Uh,
When
There
Iron
was that one
posted
time
buff.
that both me and
Hello
Ayaan were
Kitty.
shitting on Mark Miller, and then Rena said, "It's nice to see Ayaan and Ash working together for once."
I also like the one where Ayaan was briefly Japanese for some reason.
Yo, that
Akira Yoshida rides again.
Well, okay, but it's different because Ayaan's Asian.
Depends on who you ask.
Whoa.
Whoa. I'm playing devil's.
On this episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, Stack gets kicked out of my house.
I don't personally believe this. I'm playing devil's advocate. If anyone,
I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top.
That's the life of a Switch.
What if you always come out on bottom though? Shadow.
I got little square
Oh,
tails.
hail
There's Ayaan
shadow,
saying they would stretch my ass out in Japan.
and then he became Japanese. Much to think about.
Much
So
to
what
think
was he
about.
doing out there?
The blur
What?
red.
What kink do you think Shadow the Hedgehog would be the most into?
We're going through the quotes channel, not showing y'all, but laughing at what we're seeing.
He'd probably be into BBLs.
No.
I'm sure there's a kink for BBLs. Buttflation.
There was that one time I said, I'm realizing now I genuinely might be the only sapphic on Star Trek Twitter who dislikes Voyager. I can't ignore the racism. I'm so sorry. I'm never going to ignore it. And then Ayaan said, I don't think we ignore it completely. We acknowledge it sucks, but the rest of the show is still entertaining enough, and the cast is likable. And then I said, are you saying you're sapphic, Ayaan? And then Ayaan said, I don't know anymore, dog.
Yeah, that was such a fucking real one where I'm like, something's gonna happen in the next couple months, I think.
Something happened.
Maybe? Hey.
Who's gonna transition first? Ayaan or Nemesis?
Nemesis knows something's going on. Ayaan knows nothing. But maybe Petra Parker might do something.
I'm not
What do you think about the fact that my dog is in the game?
Is this a you didn't give me an answer, I don't think. Is this a custom dog or is this a coincidence?
So there are pets you can customize, and there was one called Sandy Spaniel, and I could make it look like my dog.
What are you doing? No! No! Ash just saw the quotes where you told them to put their tongue in my ear.
The gift that keeps on giving.
I will never forgive you for this, Squid. I have ear infections constantly.
But I think my favorite is when you're like asleep, and I'm like, oh, I'm worried Stack's dead. Ash goes, stick your tongue in his ear.
I'm never dead. I'll never be dead.
It was really funny this morning how I woke Stack. So I was awake for like a solid 20 minutes before Stack, and then I saw a pimple on your face, and then I was like, I gotta get it now. And then
oh my god!
got so annoyed.
Yeah, because it hurt, and I thought a bug bit me or some shit. So I said,
yeah, because you did wake up and you went, a bug bit me. A bug bit me.
No, I told you that later. I think I said
no. You said it while you were asleep.
Oh damn!
Why was I asking if Silver was a twink?
Yeah, Silver
the hedgehog.
Yeah.
Is he a twink?
He has twink vibes about him.
No one is healing me at all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to play Venom. I'm trying to learn Venom. I got a skin. No one's healing me. I hate it here. They won't.
Do you think people do?
Ash gave y'all my phone number, and you started leaving voicemails.
Yeah. That was a good time.
That was a good time.
Do it again, but you're
supposed to pet play, but instead of dogs, they do hedgehogs. What would you even do?
Roll around at the speed of sound.
Have you ever heard of the hedgehog's dilemma? I have to imagine most people are doing pet play with hedgehogs all the time.
I have not heard of the hedgehog's dilemma. What's the hedgehog's dilemma?
It's a thing in psychology where hedgehogs want to be close to each other for warmth, but at the same time they would only hurt each other by doing that. So so it's like this thing of humanity of you want to be close with people, but by doing so you risk getting hurt. So I think a lot of people are doing pet play with hedgehogs actually.
Just regular.
Yeah. I also found another good quote where Ayaan said, I got me learner's permit, and then Daystar said they have permits for adults, and then Sheldon posted Yowie warning, boy x boy action, don't watch.
As if it were related to the learner's permit.
I also asked a question if they had learner's permits for adults, because I didn't think that they would stop you from just learning to drive. If you were
in Texas, whenever I get around to it, I'm allowed to skip it entirely. But I think there is a provisional period I have to do.
I do.
If you're an adult, you could just go take the test, right? And I would figure if you were learning how to drive, you would have someone with you, and you'd just be like, "Yeah, I'm 20, but I don't have my license. I'm just learning." And they'd be like,
"Okay." Do you not know how to drive?
I don't know how to drive. No,
I don't know how to drive.
I grew up in Baltimore, so I had public transit to use.
Baltimore people specifically not knowing how to drive.
Because
I got public transit. There's places you don't need to know how to drive. And honestly, there should be more places that you don't have to need to know how to drive.
Yeah.
And also, every time I'm like, oh, I think I'm going to learn, Sheldon is like, no, you're narcoleptic. I don't want you driving.
That's fair.
Which
My
is
friend
also a concern.
and also a bitch.
Whoa.
Unrelated. Unrelated from the narcolepsy.
She's just very like.
Don't do this right now.
I can't do this. I can't talk. Okay. We need to bring up the chart of my friend drama again because
we can't bring that up on stream.
We can't bring
Did
that
you
up.
see that?
It's not like they
Did
don't
you see
know
that Queen Aminata? Did you see that Queen Aminata had an asthma attack like during a match?
I did
and
not.
They had to like rush her. She had an inhaler like under the ring, I think, and she like pulled it out and she was just going on her inhaler. And people were like yelling at her to get up because I don't think they realized what was going on. And Billy Starks just started yelling at him, like in character. It's like, leave her alone. She's had a rough day.
I love Billy Starks.
And then the person that was filming was just like, oh, my fault.
My fault.
My fat fucking fault.
I also like
but then Queen Aminata like quote retweeted it and she was like, yeah, I was having an asthma attack last night, but we got through it.
This might actually explain why she's been off TV for a hot minute.
Yeah.
They're putting her. This kind of explains why she's been kind of relegated to Ring of Honor recently. Because like it's a very good way to get TV time and reps in.
I can't imagine the fucking discourse that would on Twitter if someone had an asthma attack on Dynamite. It would be untenable. I don't want to see it.
This is why I'm kind of like, oh, okay, so her just being on Ring of Honor kind of makes sense.
She's got a medical thing. I know she had like medical stuff with like after her neck injury where she was just like, I'm not even gonna fuck with it a little bit, y'all.
Which is fair. I do not blame her. However, I need Ospreay to I need him to take another nasty neck bump. I want to see. I want
to take his lungs. Take his lungs out.
Take
his lungs out. Give him Nick Aminata.
There's also this really good quote in here where I don't know why it started making me fucking.
Sorry, trans cat boy.
Where Squid said, "I just like watching wrestling on Wednesday with y'all," and then Sheldon just responded with, "Danny," or Daneth. Like it's Danneh.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Danneh. I don't even remember what that was for because
I don't know.
I have fixed the problem of me not seeing messages in that I now like have my iPad open all the time, like sitting on my PlayStation, so I see Discord all the time. Oh fuck, they got me.
They got you.
Yeah, but they got him.
Another person was hacking.
Well, I leveled up his Venom. How about the...
So this is Stack saying I block people for being RP blogs. Sometimes I block people for being in the way of a screenshot I want to take of TikTok comments.
That's so fucking funny.
Like, if someone even is mildly annoying, like, listen, like, I'm someone who will block people for being mildly annoying, but then, like, there's been so much I made a video about this, but there's been so much discourse on TikTok lately about everything, but it's like genuinely there's so much bigotry in like people's comments, and like I'm like, you're not moderating this at all, you're not deleting these things at all, and it's so weird to me.
YouTube
so like, I
is
made
a
a video
great
being like, hey, if you leave the bigotry in your comments, there's going to be some person who's on the fence about it and sees it and thinks, oh, maybe they have some good points. You have a duty to, like, not give fascists a platform.
YouTube has a great
comments and block people now. You have to do it. You have to.
Well,
YouTube has a great third option I like. There's one that's called, like, mute. There's an option on YouTube to mute replies, so they don't know their comments are blocked, so they can keep typing all they fucking want. But no one else is gonna see them. I put them in a little box and I let them be mad and let them drive up my engagement.
Do you get to see them?
I can look in the blocked comments section. I can go.
Unfortunately, I did do that once. Let me look at my blocked comments.
My favorite is when I get the comment, and then I get it while I'm on TikTok, and I just immediately delete it. And then sometimes I try to leave it again, it got caught in something. I'm like delete, like 2 seconds after they post it. It's great. I love that.
Hang on, let me hold on. Let me see.
Go to hidden.
Where's hidden?
Held.
Oh, okay, fly.
You could be Captain America.
Okay, someone's talking. Okay, approving this Ben Grimm sex video.
Yeah, these are ones that are that YouTube is saying, hey.
They didn't like
place.
that.
I don't look too often, but I know I have peeked in on them once in a while where I'm like, wonder what this person
is defending CP Sabluski in your comments.
Yeah, I don't.
God damn it, Skeletor! Skeletor got me right away.
Skeletor.
Speech.
Wait, there's a guy defending CB Sabluski in Ash's YouTube comments.
Oh
yeah, read this out loud.
Okay, so this guy said, honestly, I don't blame the guy due to the fact that so many industries are choosing to cut people out just because they're white straight men.
Also, wrong use of
their actual talent. The guy was probably really good artist and wanted to make something genuinely good, but probably couldn't due to the strict guidelines and due to the fact so many entertainment industries are choosing to ban white men from the workforce. And I remember responding to that first one because I was like, if they're banning white men for the industry, then Tom King would have been gone ages ago.
I remember this. I remember the screenshot.
And I stand by that. What are you talking about? And then this one is the one that got flagged where he then said mediums are suffering the same C, and then it's blocked.
Is he trying to call you a cunt?
I think so. All of them are dealing with the same problem: forced diversity, people getting hired because he didn't spell inevitably right either.
All of his grammar is
and not actual skill are overall getting legacy properties like animals. Once you see the pattern, my friend, you can never unsee it. And I'm like, I'm a minority who specifically highlights minority comics. I don't know what you're talking. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Have you seen the trend on TikTok of straight girls laughing at their illiterate boyfriends?
Oh my god.
Have you seen this?
Yeah, but you know what else pisses me off? Is there are so many people in TikTok comments who will have the most liked comment, but there's so many misspellings and using the wrong homophone, and I'm like, back in the day, if someone made a typo, you would rip them to shreds, and then they would feel so bad about it that they would delete their comment, and then you would steal their comment, fix the grammar mistakes, and pretend it was your own. People should be doing that. They should be doing that. Don't like this person's comment. Tell them that their grammar's wrong. Make them delete their comment, and then you steal their comment.
Get them.
We love plagiarism.
Yeah! That's on you for doing grammar mistakes. I'm not a plagiarist. I'm an editor.
Can I also say we should have Fortnite more on the stream because we have kept consistently 6 viewers for a while now. Thanks, y'all.
I'm proud of you, Ash.
We've had a good amount of viewers.
This is pretty good. I think it's because we mentioned Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
We're gonna have good luck
Spider-Man a lot.
talk about Civil War.
No, that's not.
We can't talk about Iron Man.
It'd be so good.
I was gonna go to bed, or at least lay down for a bit, because I gotta go work in the morning, but then I got distracted. Started talking about grammar. Everyone's stupid and illiterate now.
Everyone should be playing Fortnite.
I also think about constantly.
So,
I don't.
Have you seen the fucking epidemic of Fortnite content creators? And I'm a comic content creator, so no shade. There's stupid people in every niche, but it seems like every Fortnite content creator only knows about Fortnite. One of the big ones got sent for the Sonic stuff. They got sent Sonic merch. They got sent a Genesis cartridge. Sonic is like Sega's thing, right? That's like a thing people know.
Yeah.
This guy opens and says, I don't know if this is a Sega or a Nintendo cartridge.
Dumbass.
It's like the first day alive.
You're a video game content like it'd be one thing if like
is this like a 19-year-old who doesn't have any consoles or anything?
Like it's not like a console thing. It's like you should know what that's like
you know what company mailed you something.
Yeah, like that's like being like, oh yeah, my favorite MCU character is Batman. Like you should know these things.
The youngins are very stupid.
Yeah,
what if my favorite MCU character is Batman?
Then you know something I don't.
I got a secret. How would you rate the Fast and the Furious?
Why
movie?
is Tung Shahor here?
Kill the AI. Kill the AI.
I don't like how
Why is he
normalized
here?
this weird creature has become, because all I know is he's part of the Italian brain rot, which is AI.
Entirely AI, yeah.
But people have made like non-AI versions of
This
him.
is the crazy thing about Italian brain rot now, because I remember we took my niece to the store today, and she looked at the Italian brain rot toys that they had and went, gross.
Because like the trend died instantly because there's nothing genuinely like cool. Like it was funny for a minute, but then now that it's not a meme anymore, no one cares.
It was funny to know all of the names, and that was about it.
Yeah.
To like,
but like now the
stupid
children
names.
are like, we don't care about this. But like the children, like the kids that like that your nieces hang out with, they like things that are older. Like they'll watch old cartoons like Gravity Falls.
Yeah, they were talking to us about Gravity Falls, and I'm like, how do you fucking know about that?
Like they don't think it's cringe because it's old. They think they do think it's cringe because it's old, but they like old things at the same time. Like the genuine feeling that they have is they like things that are good.
They don't know that that's what they're feeling right now.
Yeah, but they can't articulate that. They're just like, this one, I like Gravity Falls because I like it, and Italian brain rot is ill. And it's like, okay, I can probably guess why that is.
I just genuinely think like while we're just going through the rough patch with the like AI stuff, and I think like we are going to see all that shit fade back again. Like I just think it's like the it thing to do now, like NFTs. And I think like it's eventually going to fade no matter how hard they push it.
Yeah.
Well, this is kind of the thing, because they're only pushing it this hard because their business models are failing. They can't rely on the people who use ChatGPT every day for like basic things forever, especially when the vast majority of people
I think
it's just unsustainable.
The concerning thing about AI is that it is much bigger than NFTs or even crypto. Like there's like real genuine businesses investing in it, and you're like, you didn't do this with crypto, you didn't do this with NFTs.
They did.
I feel like a lot did with NFTs though, because I'm remembering like Ubisoft going so hog wild on NFTs.
Yeah, but like
Ubisoft.
Like it's not like everyday facets of business.
Yeah.
Remember when Seth Green was in NFTs and tried to get a show off the air and then got all his NFTs stolen?
Some people have theorized that's why NFTs died. It was because they tried to do marketing for it for the first time to turn it into something financial, and then it showed how like weak the system was and how it had no protections.
I also didn't know anybody who had NFTs, but I like most people I know use AI.
Yeah, that's the scary thing.
I mean, a lot of it is because it's forced on, and like it's also that they label things that we didn't treat as AI as this fucking thing's calling spell check AI now.
Yeah.
Well, no, like people use. I remember talking earlier on. I have a bunch of cousins that are in college still. I remember talking to one of them, and she was just like, "Yeah, I used AI. I used ChatGPT to write this paper because, like, what else are you gonna do?" And I'm like, "What did you do 6 months ago? Like, what? Like, what do you mean? They're just like, yeah, everybody uses AI because that's what's expected."
Can I compare it to something that like I AI is very similar to the rise and inevitable fall of 3D printing. Because like people when 3D printing first happened thought it was like an end all be all to production, like, oh, we don't need to manufacture anything anymore because we can just 3D print it. And so a lot of 3D printing companies like spawned like literally out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And most of those companies are now dead. Because 3D printing it's not replacing traditional manufacturing. It's not bringing all of these things into consumers' homes. It's not at all what it was promised to be. And now you just have like you have a handful of companies still investing because there is some money to be made, but not in traditional manufacturing spaces. It's money to be made on the consumer market.
Yeah, you know where I see most like 3D printing companies still exist? They make like custom 3D anime booby statues, and that's all they do.
You know what I saw the other day? Did you see the heated rivalry ones? Somebody made 3D printed like statues of the heated rivalry boys naked.
Balls out.
And for some reason, everything out. And I was like, I know these guys, forgive me for using this term, but LARPing, because for some reason they circumcised Ilya. And I was like, that's not canon. It's not more accurate statues.
Not the fact that they're making like what is essentially just like softcore porn of real people, but no, the fact that Ilya Rozanov would not be circumcised.
Wouldn't be.
I'm gonna let Stack be out of frame because Stack is laying down.
I'm under the covers. My chastity, my honor is still protected.
No, because last time I thought that was the case, and then when I turned around to turn off the camera because we were going to bed, I noticed that your whole ass was out.
Oh my god.
There were clothes on it.
There was clothes on it, but you couldn't tell.
Everyone's a fucking prude nowadays.
Sometimes you just have to have ass out.
Here. Ash, I'm sending it to you. I'm DMing it to you on Twitter.com.
Sometimes.
Damn it!
Oh my god!
I got caught by Billie Eilish.
Why would you do this?
Not William Eyelash.
They're kind of ugly, and also, why did you circumcise?
The shrine is fucking crazy to me.
Yeah, the shrine is. Yeah, they just have like copies of all the different editions of the book.
No, like I think having all of the different copies is really fun and interesting because I know that like a lot of the international ones get like
have better covers.
Yeah, they have better covers. They look prettier. They have extra things. So I don't judge that as hard as I judge.
Whoa.
The mass amount of pins that all have their own individual stands instead of a pin board.
Are they pins or are those like acrylic stand things?
I know. So they
look bigger than pins.
On the one with the bookshelf, the one with the book still on it is. Those are acrylic stands. I know because I recognize and I know the artist who does them. But on the shelf below it, they have a bunch of pins that I also recognize.
Mm-hmm.
That they have put onto stands, and I think that is the worst way to display your pins. Like,
well, okay. What would you do? Would you put like a pin board, like a short pin board, because you want it with the other stuff?
I would honestly put like a pin board, or I would also like. First off, I wouldn't have my posters like sitting like that. I don't like how that entire shelf is done. So like instead of taking up, because this is my thing with bookshelves. This is my thing, and I think about it constantly. Is that like you aren't going to see the very bottom of it as much as you're going to see the middle and top. So what you can do
on the bottom
instead,
is weird.
Yeah, the print. That's why I'm saying, like, instead you could have covered the wall around it with the prints, and then you could have had a corkboard on the wall. Like, if you notice, like, back when we didn't have the desk set back up for us to do streaming over here, like, we have a pin board back there that's just, like, a couple cork boards we bought from Target that we just smack all of our pins onto, regardless of what collection that they belong to. Because my room is separated out in collections, so, like, Justice League and Fantastic Four and, like, Fantastic Four adjacent things are back there because that's what I use for filming, and that just makes things easier. And then to the like right of me is a lot of my older collection because it's all my Miss Marvel stuff. Ironheart goes over there usually. I make it the all women's shelf.
Why is our Jubilee?
Like, it's things that bring me joy, but like here's also my thing with this. I don't see that corner as much as I see this back wall. So I put a lot of the stuff that I like seeing regularly on this back wall versus this corner is a lot of the stuff I don't want to get rid of for nostalgic reasons, but doesn't bring me the same amount of joy as like the newer stuff that's back here.
Oh, I got
I'm very picky on things.
I got a handful.
Here's also the thing: is I do like Heated Rivalry a lot, but I don't know if I want this many pictures of men in my face.
I like this is my thing.
Especially like naked. A lot of them are like sexy, and I'm like, that's fine if that's your thing. I'm like,
I think this is the difference between like straight women and gay men who got into Heated Rivalry versus like us where we're just lesbians. Because like I like the like Shane and Ilya book stands where it's like they're two lockers and it's kind of like up against each other. Like that I think is one of the most beautiful pieces of like Heated Rivalry like fan work to exist.
Is that on here?
Yeah, it's on there. It's the two acrylic stands that are holding like all the books.
Did you just
with
fish?
the gear on them?
Yeah, you can fish.
Yeah, we're here. Okay. Do you here? I'm gonna open.
It's not a great picture of them. They're really little.
So sorry, we're gonna go into an entire critique about this person's stand because I have thoughts. I have a lot of thoughts actually. Okay, so we're gonna go shelf by shelf. I don't like this top one. Just starting
I think the cards are cute. I kind of want the trading cards.
The cards are cute. I just feel like you could be doing a lot more up here that you're just not. Second shelf, this would be a good middle shelf. I don't know why it's so high up. Like, I don't know why it's up here and not something to break apart these two shelves that are, like, full of a lot of fan art and stuff. Like, I feel like putting all the books, like, right in the middle would be a good idea. Now this shelf is the one that has the acrylic stand, so I really like these. I've seen these two pieces, or this piece by the artist completely separately. There's a lot of, like, little details in the lockers, too, of, like, you know, they have, like, Cliff Marlowe's like, it's like a whole like little locker room set for them. And I think it's one of the most creative pieces of Heated Rivalry fan art to exist. So I really like that one. And like they have some of the other pieces by the artists like around it, and I think
they have the fucking Land Leopard comic cover.
The Land Leopard comic cover being this far back pisses me the fuck off. Because really, like, I think that these two shelves are fine. I personally would have put this shelf in the middle, but like these are fine. These are the last shelves.
I'm trying to figure out the logic of where they've put what books, because they put Shane and Ilya. Are these this? Because it's not everything with a sprayed edge. Because there are some of the ones out.
So Shane and Ilya, this one right here is they turned it around so that the sprayed edge is visible.
Yeah, and then I think I'm coming to the cottage the sprayed edge too. I think that one's sprayed edge. Yeah, that one in the middle is sprayed edge.
This one's the sprayed edge. I think it was just simply like what they had room for, and then like this is like, oh hey, let me put all of my favorite covers on display, you know? While still also like here's all of the books in order. And okay, so here's also the something that kind of pisses me off about how they set up some of the artworks that are on this shelf, because you have a very busy shelf right here. But like, instead of like, what I would have done back here is I would have put some of these fan arts that are a little bit more like poster-esque and more about the aesthetics rather than something that's a little bit more detailed, to kind of give this whole setting a nice backdrop. You know, like I would put probably like this one right here, this one of them kissing right here, this one right here, like this one right here, on behind.
I like the sprayed edge of them with their phones out. I think that one's cute.
This is really good. This shelf pisses me off, however, because like you're not able to like actually appreciate like any of the art that's present here because it's getting covered up by other shit. You know? And this is also why I like think that like this one could have been a lot more, and you could have put some posters up here. I see another blank wall over here. You could have put posters over there, and then you could have a nice pin board for all of these sort of like pins and things. Now
Do
my
hockey
opinion on
players,
charms, huh?
Do hockey players wear jock straps, or do they wear regular underwear?
I don't think that they wear jock straps. I think that they have cups. Like cups and regular underwear.
We have to get a hockey player on the phone.
Yeah, like also here's my also other opinion, and this is more of just like fan art preferences. I think that having fan art, like hyper realistic fan art, is like weird. I don't think it ever looks good. Like, it looks like you're fucking Don Callis making one of those fuck-ass paintings for your...
Don Callis getting airbrushed paintings done
I think they look so...
Of the Callis family with their asses out. Kyle Fletcher's ass out.
I don't understand the appeal of them at all. I like a lot of these pins. My problem with the pins is I feel like there's a better way to display them. Like, get a pin board.
I see they've plugged some pins into like the pegs for the bookshelf. That's kind of cute.
Yes, I do actually like how they plugged. So this is the charms. So this one right here and this one right here are charms. So it is really cool to see them kind of put like some sort of peg right here to kind of like fill it up. I honestly wish that they would do more of that, because like you can see right here, this is another charm. This right here is a charm. I know that there was like a couple more. This is another pin. But like you have pieces where like that's something I have not seen before, and I honestly think that it's a pretty cunty ass idea. So
pretty cunty ass idea.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Give them props where props are due.
Yeah. Even though they can't fucking like, again, this looks like shit. You can't see everything. And like I get it, you have some hornier fan arts that you don't want to like fully display, but then like also Shane Hollander's entire ass is out in this one. His ass is out in this one. You have fucking dick statues
out there too.
Yeah, like this is like, why be shy in this case, you know?
Cock out.
Anyway, I can really also tell that this is a straight woman's
I think it's a gay man.
Here's how I judge it. How much Scott Hunter
His name is Jeffrey. His name is Jeffrey.
What the fuck?
This is a gay dude.
Okay. Yeah, no, that also makes sense.
Okay, he's also working on it. He's moved stuff around.
Okay, let me see.
He starts defending this man's honor.
He's updated. He's working. It's a work in progress. He said slowly coming together.
No, but that was before
the post
that you sent me. So okay, here's my thing. I think that this was honestly a better display. Let me.
Well, he's gotten more stuff since then, so maybe he's got to work out.
Maybe he needs to buy a new shelf.
Yeah, I need
Okay, so
another
I'm
shelf.
sharing this
maybe.
tab. The two top shelves are mostly the same. This shelf, I have my
I
concerns
feel like
about.
it's just like I think the prints he just has to put on the walls. He has to figure that out.
Yeah, like I do.
So I think they're just down there for whatever.
Allowing me to play as Shadow dual wielding pistols just feels right.
Dueling pistols.
Just like. Yeah, but usually how I can tell that it's someone who's in it because it's hot. See, again, I fucking love these stands so much.
man.
Yeah, no, but it's the same theory behind it. Hold on, I can't fucking zoom into these. I love these book stands though.
These are cute.
Yeah, they're really cute. I know that this one's Pike's jersey. Like they have like it's all separated. I also like that this artist has kind of blended a bit from the show and the books.
Yeah.
If that makes sense. Like it's a nice mismatch and I appreciate it.
Because sometimes people just draw Connor and Hudson, and I'm like, I don't know about that.
But like having Ilya be a little bit taller, a little bit more broad, like
You see, they were calling him Chops. Released some art from something, and they were like, I
think it was one of the different editions.
Yeah, one of the special editions.
Yeah.
They released the interior art, and they were like, Chops. What if he does have a buzz cut? What if Ilya Rozanov shows up bald,
Fat and wearing jeans,
bald, no teeth?
portrayed by John Moxley.
Can we get John Moxley to play Ilya in season 2? It's a bold departure. Does he have tattoos? Does Mox have tattoos?
Yes.
Okay. That works.
We're gonna have to
Ilya's
remove.
supposed to have some. Do you think they're going to be better at covering Hudson and Connor's tattoos in season 2 than they were in season 1? Because there's some scenes where they just have tattoos that are gone later for no reason. Hello?
Hi.
So I blanked out because I was reading something.
Should I read the rest of the Game Changer series, or should I skip to her book about the asexual hockey player?
Or should we
About
read?
the asexual? Oh wait, that's the other one. Which ones do you have left to read?
Of Game Changers?
Yeah.
I have to do Game Changers, Common Goal, and Role Model.
Or wild card pick? We can both read King Kong
I
versus
feel like
Tarzan at the
the
same time.
I feel like the only
Like
other
you
one that
said-
you should
King Kong
prioritize.
versus Tarzan.
The wild card pick is we can both read King Kong versus Tarzan at the same time.
I'll do that.
So
I'll read
the one
anything.
with Troy is Role Model, right?
Troy, yeah.
I feel like you could probably push off reading like Game Changer and like the other one, but you probably should read Role Model before.
I want to read Role Model, but the only thing that's stopping me from just reading Role Model is I feel like I should just read the whole series in order and get to Role Model.
I feel like you're
Okay.
already in too deep that it doesn't really matter at this point.
And I also I want to reread Heated Rivalry and The Long Game too. So I was like, if I'm gonna reread them, I might as well read the whole series.
Yeah.
What did I read? I read something that was romance. What are you looking at?
You're saying that what if Will Offspray can't read?
What if?
What is?
Then I'd be better than Will Ospreay 2 times in a row.
We gotta get We got to get Alex Windsor to do the trend where she tries to get him to pronounce words. Rise and shine. Oh, I found a cowboy book where it is lesbians, actually. I
know, I did. I saw it.
Not you just being tricked by just forgetting that there are.
It's actually the opposite. They're tricking people into thinking it's straight. It's one of those like she was like, oh, it's a cover that's sort of like it's ambiguous, so you can read it if you're closeted or whatever. So it's not like clearly lesbians on the cover, but it is lesbians on the inside for sure.
I do. Okay, can I be honest about something that's happening in heated rivalry fandom?
Yeah,
chance.
You always are.
A lot of posts about people having Yuna and David focus way too much on Ilya and kind of ignoring Shane.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's people's headcanons, and I think that the fandom's getting really weird about the fact that Shane's Asian again.
It seems cyclical.
Yeah, it's like, oh, like, oh, Yuna and David show up to every Centaurs game wearing Rosenoff's jersey instead of Hollander, and it's like, there's two of them. Why would they both do that?
Why would they wear jerseys?
Why would they wear jerseys? I can tell that a lot of these headcanons are made by, like, non-Asian people. Because, first off, your parents are not going to go to every single fucking game you have, regardless of how high up in the sport you are. They're only going to go to the finals. If you're at the point where Shane Hollander's been playing hockey for so long, David and Yuna are only showing up to the important games. Like, Yuna is specifically showing up to the games that are the hardest ones.
Here's the thing, though. She might be an Asian woman, but Yuna Hollander is also Yuna Hollander. She's not missing a hockey game.
She's not missing. This is why I think that she's going to the ones that are like the biggest rivalries for whatever team Shane's playing for.
No, like, but I also think
I think she's going to games that he's not even at.
Yeah, I was about to say that. She's going to any game that's nearby.
Yeah, no. This is my hot take. She's missing his games for like another teams that neither Ilya nor Shane is a part of.
Like the Centaurs, the Ottawa Centaurs have been her home team for longer than either of them even had a thought of being on those teams. So she's probably like hyped that she could get free seats to Centaurs games now.
Yeah, like yeah. I also like this is also my other thing. In no world would an Asian parent wear your jersey to something. Yeah. In no fucking world.
They can
even if they're your momager, they're not wearing your fucking gear. I will say
I was gonna say they could make her own jersey. I was gonna say they could make her own jersey, but it still would say Hollander on it, which doesn't work.
It still would say Hollander, and like here's the thing. Is Shane getting the jersey for free? I mean, yeah.
I'm sure he can work something out with the merch people.
This is the only way, because like multiple times have I been asked by my parents, hey, can you get, like, even when I was in college, they were like, hey, I want to have like t-shirts of like your college or like your work or something. And then the immediate next answer was, could you get it for a discount or could you get it for free? And if the answer was no, then they would say, I don't want it, actually. Every single time without fail.
I think she can get her hands on one. She'll wear like a hat or something, maybe. I don't think she likes her outfits. She wants to dress up still.
Exactly. Because do you know, what was it? Like, so like right before I left college completely, my mom was like, hey, I want another like Cincinnati thing. And I'm like, okay. And she's like, and I'm like, okay, what specifically do you want? And she's like, I don't know. Send me options. And I'm like, okay. And then we were in the store for like 2 or 3 hours on the phone with my mom trying to find one thing that she wanted. And sometimes she would see something and then I would tell her the price and she would be like, that's too expensive, no. And then I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? I think that this is the experience that Shane Hollander's going through, where he's going down to the merch store for like the Metros, because I do think that she already has Centaur's gear. She doesn't even have to worry about that. But he's going to the merch store for the Metros with his with FaceTime, with Yuna on FaceTime, having to show her everything.
I killed Batman!
And then he finds
Hell
something
yeah.
like, oh, I like that actually. How much does it cost? And Shane gives her a price that's over the price that she wants to pay. And she's like, can you get a discount? And he's like,
he could totally get it for free.
Maybe?
Like, hey, he'd come up to the counter and be like, hey, it's me, Shane Hollander.
But also he's autistic, so he wouldn't think to do that.
I feel like anything for you, Mr. Hollander. You saved this team.
Ilya might figure it out. Ilya would be like, why not ask for free?
This
like,
is what I'm saying.
that?
Because I think Shane would be too focused on the rules. It's not good to
It
get...
would be like, you pay for your own jerseys.
This is the entire problem.
Okay, here's a question. Because I've been trying to think about this for Yuna. What do you think the deal are with Yuna's parents? Because all we know about Yuna is that she like got into hockey because it made her be more accepted as a Canadian, and we know that her parents were Japanese immigrants, and that's it.
So
I figure they must be dead because otherwise they would be still living with that brother.
Okay, so this is also based on my own personal experience and the fact that my parents, or my mom, is disowned from her Asian parents. But I do think that, like, so there is a thing with Asian immigrants specifically where they tend to focus and do a lot more American things to try and make it more believable that they are American. I assume that the same thing would translate to Canadian Asians as well. Like quite notably, like my grandpa was into the WWE and thought it was real, but that's a separate point, you know.
my great grandmother did too. It's 1 a.m. by the way
this
for
was
me.
also during like the Hulk Hogan All American angle, so like,
oh shit,
connecting the pieces here.
Stream's over. We talk about this off stream.
Talk about this
off stream. You want to talk about it? You want to keep going?
I'm still going. So like, it does make sense that like Yuna would get into hockey from her parents at a very young age. Because...
Do you think her parents were into hockey, or do you think that was something that she was trying to do on her own?
I think that her parents heard scholarship and they were like, yeah, you can do hockey.
Do you think she played hockey?
I think genuinely she might have.
Did they have women's hockey? Because she would have been. When would she have been in school?
Hi, Rena.
I don't know how. I don't think that we have a definitive age on Yuna Hollander.
I think that Yuna Hollander. Because I think that they were like a little bit older when they had Shane. Because that was you haven't read the long game, but they mentioned that it took them a while to get pregnant.
Yeah.
So I think they're on the older side for parents. So if Shane was born in 1991, if they were like 35, do that math.
I don't know how to do math.
It's time.
Is it time for...
I'm gonna finish this rant. And then we're gonna end the stream immediately. Okay, so like this is like I think her parents probably got into hockey and then she got really into hockey, and that's a separate problem, you know, because then it's like, well, you can't play hockey. I think she really wanted to play hockey and she is half-heartedly living what she wanted to do through Shane, because this is a common thing, I will say, because my grandmother couldn't join the Philippines army and that's why we all know karate now. Like, there's some backtracking here. But
why'd you mute me?
You were half asleep. Anyway, so next so I do think it was I do think it was like her parents trying to be more Canadian and then Yuna getting really into hockey through that. But however, I think that Yuna might be disowned for getting married to a white man.
Okay. Do you think Shane's grandparents are still around potentially?
Potentially, I don't think they like in general it is kind of like you do like if your parents aren't actively living with you, then you are you are like low to no contact. I say that they might have disowned Yuna. And again depends on the Asian family and a lot of other stuff, but it's not entirely unheard of. But like a lot of like older Asian like parents will either move in with their kids or will become like move closer to their kids when they get out there in age, when they get to retirement age. So like it's weird that Shane's grandparents are never mentioned, and I think it is probably just like a thing that like Rachel Reed just like kind of like just she's a white woman, I don't expect her to know this. But it's just like one of those things that she didn't really like think about, because like David's parents could be completely like still in contact with him and then not show up to things, and that's just how white grandparents tend to be. But like I feel like the fact that like Yuna's parents aren't even like going to Shane's games is weird. Like I feel like she possibly could have been disowned. But I don't have like concrete evidence on that except for the fact that like his grandparents are never mentioned, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because like even like right now, like my grandma my grandma disowned my mom, and she's contacting me about like, hey, can you send me your fucking diploma? And I'm like, why? And I still have ignored her for the past 2 days. She also doesn't know I'm gay, so that's going to be another conversation. And
okay, last question before we end the stream. Do you think Yuna speaks Japanese, or do they make her just learn English and French?
Because it's going to be different from like, it's definitely just English and French. It depends. Was she born overseas and then immigrated completely, or
it says in Heated Rivalry that her parents were immigrants and that she was born in Canada.
Then she definitely does not know Japanese.
Damn.
She does not. And it's not even like it's this is again, I am South Asian, so it is actually a little bit different, but I think that I should have been more likely to learn Urdu than
I also think it would have been like
all my
specifically Japanese in Canada, like in the 60s would have been rough. You know, like
yeah, like you like again, my like I like both of my parents, like my dad doesn't know Tagalog, my mom doesn't know Urdu or like that much Urdu, despite both being first generation, and it's mostly it is partially like a part of that like assimilation thing, you know?
Yeah.
Where like you're already getting kind of chastised and like discriminated against because of your accent, so you're trying to mitigate that in your children. And also like if Yuna's not making an active effort to try and learn Japanese, she's just not, because that's what both my parents did. That like they didn't make an active effort to learn Urdu or learn Tagalog, so they just don't know it,
Yeah.
And even if Yuna knew Japanese and spoke fluently in Japanese, I think it would actually be harder for Shane to know Japanese because he's half white. So if you are a heated rivalry fanfiction person and you are putting Shane speaking Japanese in your fics, you are objectively wrong.
That's what I remember thinking. Because I was thinking, like, maybe if Yuna felt bad that she didn't know it, she would try to put Shane in classes or something, and he would be like, I don't fucking care. I don't want to do Japanese.
This is true. This is, well, like, also, like, how common are Japanese classes in, like, Canadian high schools? Is my thing.
Not in, like, special classes. You know how they do, like, special, like, immersion classes for different groups?
I've never seen that once.
We have a bunch of them around me. I knew a bunch of kids where it was like their parents sent them to, like, on Saturdays they would have to go, like, oh, I have to go to whatever class and learn whatever language that they're from.
This is an option.
I remember reading. There was a book I read where this lady she was Korean, but she was adopted by white people. And that was, like, one of the things she did is she was, like, taking Korean classes with her kids to, like, learn Korean. But I could see that being a thing. But I could also see Shane just, like, not caring about learning Japanese, too.
Yeah.
Anyway, good night.
Good night.
Good night.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.